Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
La به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوبندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن، ضرابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, 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 that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah. Send to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
شاه؟ بربخ بده دیگه، ریختن تو خونه ما مار با چوب و چماق اینا رو همه رو بیرون. ما شاه میخوایم، ما بیچاره این شادی کشتنش حلاله. کجای قرآن گفته؟
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محاربه است. خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا. اعدام. تو رو خدا آقا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا آقا. با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟ به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خورد.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین این عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه غصه آمون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سید سلام چطوری مرد کلی کتلت دادین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی همونی که شیف گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نستی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهر چی اهریمن رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مشت سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی بانو آیده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم بانو آیده
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه آینده این جانی ها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن نشاط تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید، با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم، دوباره بیکن و مستی و لبخند، بدون سانسور و زور و این بند. خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه، پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه، ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره، تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره. مردم ایران ادامه بدین، راه رو برای شاه باز کنین، این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین، جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران. روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو، آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم، تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس، ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدا ایران بلنده، پهلوی برمیگرده، با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه، تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه، عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه، دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. The lion can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. Same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. History repeats itself in New York and Minnesota. We gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Scream loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا. رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن. لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت. مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش. سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها. مسجدا تو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها. طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز. ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار. هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپاه به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر. دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره. تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف. گوشت ملت از روی شله اجاق. تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار. تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست. حیف خاک ایران میره ته لجن. بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل. قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه. شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگ اصل. جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا. زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا. حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار. آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا. گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور. اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخمامو مشترک درد هم است. نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس. ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم. گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی، من بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی، نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه، برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن، این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده، داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن سید علی، راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن، ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره، آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه، گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن ها. ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا، بزار بشنوه دنیا، ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن، برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو هموطن شاه رضا پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه.
ما که می جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که می جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، جاوید شاه.
در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است، جاوید شاه. مرگ بر سرخاب کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر سرخاب کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، جاوید شاه. در خیابان هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است، جاوید شاه. مرگ بر سرخاب کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر سرخاب کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است.
We lived in shadows, cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. Boss and cheat are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Morning rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through all our lives, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. Iranian, stand with you. God bless the USA. Yabin Shah.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان، به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان، به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
مردم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی. تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Well, Durud, patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 74 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, Goldie And Armin.
Thank you so much. Armin, how are you doing today?
Really, really good. it seems that we're getting, I don't know if it's true, but it seems like we might be getting closer to the final two when the call to action comes out. But I don't know. I'm seeing so many things that might be getting us closer to that point.
I think we are in the end game.
Really.
I do.
Okay.
So maybe, well, why don't we share the message from His Royal Highness?
Yes.
And then we can talk about why we think we're in. Well, why I think we're in the end game.
Mm-hmm. This is a major part of it. One of the main reasons is this one. Yeah. So actually, let me go here.
So why don't you? Because he also reposted this, and he had the English.
Yes, you're right.
So why don't
that would be better.
Well, we can just read the English part first, so then people know what he's talking about, and then we can. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just play the video first. Sorry, my bad. We'll play the video, and then we can read the English part after.
Sounds good. Let's do that.
I'm so indecisive, I know.
That's okay.
همیهنان عزیزم، ما اکنون در مراحل بسیار حساسی از مبارزه نهاییمون قرار گرفته ایم. از شما میخواهم که در اسرع وقت لوازم لازم رو تهیه بکنید و به خاطر امنیت خودتون خیابانها را ترک بکنید و در منازلتون بمانید. همچنان دست به اعتصاب بزنید و سر کار نروید. برای نشان دادن اتحاد خودتان شعارهای شبانه را ادامه دهید. نیروهای انتظامی و نظامی، این آخرین فرصتی است که حساب خودتون رو از نیروهای سرکوبگر جدا بکنید و به مردم بپیوندید. در انتظار فراخوان نهایی من باشید.
Goldie, it's happening. It's happening.
So so then let me just read what he says in English, and then let me just read this really quickly. So he says, and then I want to go back and I want to analyze this, and I'll let you know why I think we're in the final stage. So his message is, dear compatriots, we are now at the decisive stage of our final struggle. I urge you to secure your essential provisions as soon as possible, and for your own safety, withdraw from the streets and remain in your homes. Continue to strike and do not show up for work. Continue your nightly chance to show your unity. To the military and law enforcement forces, this is your last chance to break from the oppressive forces and join your people. And then Armin, this is where I know it's the end game. He says, await my final call. Not my next call. He's not talking about the next step in the process. He's talking about the final step in the process.
Goldie, you've been telling people to leave the streets. Now it's not the time. And we have been telling people to secure their essential provisions. This shows that these were the right advice. And right now, when the Israeli and the American forces get involved, guys, if you have anybody in Iran, tell them that the main way to distinguish between who's with the regime and who's not with the regime is whether or not you're in the streets. So it's very, 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 very important that you stay home. If you're Iranian, contact your family. Find a way to contact your family, contact your friends, anybody that you possibly can. It's very important that you tell them to stay home. Fill up your tanks of your cars. Make sure you have cash on hand. Make sure you have food. Tape your windows if you haven't already. First of all, if you haven't already, what are you doing? But if you haven't, tape your windows. But more importantly, stay home. Final means that there's nothing after Goldie. And Goldie, remember when Princess of Pahlavi came out and prepared us for the military operations, and the day after the military operation started. So it really, guys, they like that only happens if Prince Reza Pahlavi is coordinating with the Israelis and the Americans. So when he's coming out and giving us this message, that means something is about to happen, and something is about to happen fast. We also have a warning from Central Command.
Wait, Armin, so just really quickly, before we go to Central Command, this is why Iranians need to stay home. This is why His Royal Highness, and CENTCOM is going to say this as well, but we're getting breaking news right now, guys. We're getting breaking news that the roadblocks, so the IRGC roadblocks, those are the thugs who are outside, with their weapons and guns, and checking on people. A roadblock has been targeted by a UAV. So Armin, did you want to translate this?
Yeah.
This message?
ایست بازرسی انتهای بولوار ارتش زدن. Wow, a roadblock by is that a checkpoint by at the end of the Artesh Boulevard was just hit. وابسته به گردان امام علی بسیج تهران بود. So this was one of the unit, the Imam Ali. So this was a Basiji unit. Gordon is like a group of, I think, about 300 people. So this is like a Basiji unit called Imam Ali unit in Tehran. And they ba pahbad zadan. So it has been hit with a drone. Guys, this means that we are moving on from hitting bases to using drones to hit gatherings of Basijis. That is a new phase. And we're going from using missiles from planes to using drones. So we're getting a lot more targeted. As we predicted, they're getting involved. We're getting to the phase where the Israeli drones are getting very directly involved in turning the tides into the people's hand. Like getting into the streets. It's not just like taking out Basiji bases or IRGC bases, is hitting where they're gathering. This is a huge escalation. And Goldie, to me, it also seems that doing this is going to make so many of the Basijis realize that we need to run away, and they're going to not show up for work. So many of Nirui and Tazami Basijis are going to think like, okay, I'm not getting paid enough for this. Bye-bye.
100%. Like they've been very strategic, Israel and the United States, very strategic, very tactical, because wait, I want to show like a footage, because here we go. So guys, so when we're talking about these checkpoints, this is what we're referring to here. Okay, so look at this. Okay. Oh, wait, my browser lost audio. Give me a moment.
No rush.
Let me just reconnect my screen here. Share. Okay. So this is a checkpoint. So you see, like, it's got the pickup truck with like the machine gun on it. Guys, this is what, remember, this machine gun that you see, this machine gun is not used to go after the United States or Israel. These are the machine guns that the Islamic regime used to massacre 30,000 people in 2 days, and then over like almost 90,000 people in the last 2 months alone, right? So this is what they were using against unarmed Iranians 2 months ago, January 8 and 9. And this is what's out in the streets right now. So here's this guy's like secretly filming, right? So you see like this checkpoint here, just like the Basijis that are out, okay? And then you see like the machine gun there, right? So this is a checkpoint. They're out in the open, and now we're getting reports that these sorts of checkpoints are being targeted. So Armin, you're right. We're in the I think we're in the third and final stage.
Yeah. It's really bold, Goldie, for him to say final. because like he's so guys, Princess of Pahlavi's usually, like, for the past couple of years, like forever, for the past couple of decades that we've been following him, he's very conservative regarding not promising things. He's very conservative regarding things that he might think that it will not happen. And that's why we were so, when he was saying that the help is on the way, I was like, okay, help must be on the way, because he wouldn't say it if it wasn't on the way. And then help was on the way. Help arrived. And now that he's saying my final call, the fact that he's so certain that this is the final call just gives me so much hope.
Yeah.
I have another checkpoint, like, well, small checkpoint. Do you want to see? Like, this is not a checkpoint, but this is, yeah.
Well, I mean, we know what these look like, but this is what, like, non-Iranians, this is good to show, like, our non-Iranian friends who are watching what these checkpoints look like, because I think we're going to start hearing a lot more of these checkpoints being targeted by, like, drones or UAVs and stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be like, we know this is game over when groups of like two people like this are being targeted as well. So listen, this one, the caption says, according to a report and video received by Iran International in the early hours of March 10th in Mershahr, Karaj, two mounted Basiji agents stopped a pride car, forced its two occupants out, and drew their weapons on them with shouts and threats.
Armin,
so this is what. Yes,
Armin, I have the English version of this with subtitles. Iran International English posted the video with captions here. I just sent it to you in the studio chat, so you can share, like, you can play that one instead, because that one they added subtitles.
Oh, nice. Very resourceful. There we go.
بنزین اینجا نیست، اینجا بنزین نداره، چرت و پرت خدا ببین صورت تو نشونه میگیرم، سلام هم مسلحه میزنم به فلاح میزنم. صحبت نکنم. آره آفرین صحبتتون این سلام بایستی خودو یک دایی خودو
Goddamn thugs, and goddamn cowards. Look, they're wearing masks, hiding their faces, because they're afraid what the people would do to them if they are identified. Garbage. You're not going to be able to run away. You're not going to be able to run away, because given that you're with the Basij, your neighbors know that you're with the Basij, your family knows you're with the Basij, you will be found. Teketun. You think that mask is going to save you? That mask is not going to save you.
So these are some examples of the checkpoints, right? This is what we're starting to hear are being attacked, which is why it's so important for Iranians to stay at home, right? Iranians need to stay at home so they're not caught in the middle of this. Did you want to go to CENTCOM now?
Yes. So, guys, look at this. We're getting remember, before the attacks by United States and Israel started, we were seeing so many different signs that something is about to happen, and we had to show and said something is about to happen, and it happened. We're getting signals again right now, so nothing is 100% certain. But like Princess Pahlavi just came out and said that Central Command is saying civilians warned to avoid ports used by Iranian forces. So let's go through this. On March 11, U.S. Central Command is issuing a warning to civilians that the Iranian regime is using civilian ports along the Strait of Hormuz to conduct military operations that threaten international shipping. This dangerous action risks the lives of innocent people. Civilian ports used for military purposes lose protected status and become legitimate military targets under international law. CENTCOM urges civilians in Iran to immediately avoid all port facilities where Iranian naval forces are operating. Iranian dock workers, administrative personnel, and commercial vessel crews should avoid Iranian naval vessels and military equipment. Iranian naval forces have positioned military vessels and equipment within civilian ports serving commercial maritime traffic. Although the U.S. military also cannot guarantee civilian safety in or near facilities used by the Iranian regime for military purposes, American forces will continue taking every feasible precaution to minimize harm to civilians. So that's just the same thing. U.S. forces urge civilians in Iran to immediately. Yeah, that's just the same thing. So I reposted this, guys. Every single warning that we're communicating here with you guys, you need to, if you're Iranian and you know people in Iran, if you know family, if you have family in Iran, if you have friends with Iran, make sure you leave them a message. They might actually not see it right away, but I know based on my connection with my family in Iran that sometimes they have connection and sometimes they don't. So just leave the message. Don't say like, hey, dad or mom, I need to talk to you. Just leave the message. Don't wait for them to be online. Just leave the message. And when they come online, they will see it. Don't hesitate. Leave the message right away. Let me see, Goldie. There was a warning that was where. Okay, I think I found it. There we go. We have this warning. From you guys could see that the Islamic Republic also knows something is about to happen. So there's so many messages like these right now coming from the Islamic Republic. So let's listen to this one. This is on the Islamic Republic State TV. Oh, wait, let me read it. Saying, we're waiting. When the dust of this unrest settles, as Mohsen Chavushi says, will grab you by the collar. So he's warning the Iranian people. Look at his face. Look at his face. This is directed at the Iranian people who are planning to come into the streets. Every single one of you. And that's already happening. Confiscating your property is nothing. Will make your mothers mourn you. Will make your mothers mourn you. Those of you who now have foolish ideas and think things are chaotic and something must be done, this message is for you, both inside the country and outside. Oh, wow.
He's threatening all of us, Armin.
Yeah, he's threatening us too, Goldie.
He's basically saying we're gonna murder all of you.
Yeah. Wow. You're right. Yeah, hold on, look. This message is for you both inside the country and outside. Cut this clip and send it to anyone who likes hearing this. Yeah, we'll cut this part out so that we could use it in court against you if you are still alive by then.
So he's already gone viral, this video. Like I posted this video, others have posted this video. So thankfully it's gone viral, and a lot of non-Iranians are seeing the kind of threats that we have been dealing with for the last 47 years.
Oh, Goldie, I know that we're going to pay. I'm very hopeful, but I'm also scared for the Iranian people regarding how much resistance they're going to face from the Islamic Republic when they come out. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the hope is, I mean, everyone, I've done so many interviews, and even today I was on a podcast and they were like, well, how is it going to happen? And I'm like, I don't know. But this was before we got the news about how they're targeting the roadblocks now. But I said, I feel like there will be something happening in terms of getting rid of the remaining IRGC people, because they have nowhere left to go. They have They don't have any like bases, like all the police stations are destroyed. Like everything is just destroyed, which is why they're all outside, right? Remember like that picture of them outside. So and they're still driving around like this. Like this video just came. Let me bring this up. This is from Ahvaz. Guys, Ahvaz is my hometown. I was born in Ahvaz. Look at this. Do you see all these like military vehicles here?
No.
Do you see all these military vehicles, guys? Guys, this military equipment and these vehicles and weapons, this is not used to protect Iranians from, foreign invaders. This military equipment is used by the Islamic regime to murder Iranians who speak out, right? This is Ahvaz. So look at this.
چقدر زیادن بابا مگه جنگ خدا وکیلی مگه نیروی زمینی اومده
Guys, so the guy filming them is making fun of them. He's like, oh my gosh, look at them, there's so many. And then he's like, why have the ground forces arrived? Is that why they're roaming around? Like basically making fun of them, because like these savages, they would never be able to like fight back against American or Israeli soldiers. They're basically roaming the streets to intimidate Iranians and to keep Iranians from demonstrating or rising up or something, right? But the guy who's filming them, he's mocking them. He's like, oh, like what's happening? Like are you are you going to go fight like the ground forces who've come in? Because Iranians know that there's these people are there to murder Iranians. Like they would not be able to hold up. But look at this, guys. Do you see how savage these people are? Like they're driving around to intimidate Iranians. This has nothing to do with the war.
چقدر زیادن
Oh my gosh, there's so many of them.
جنگ خدا وکیلی
He's like, oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Like it's almost as if like there's a war going on.
مگه نیروی زمینی اومده
So he's making fun of them. He's like, مگه نیرو زمینی اومده, right? He's like, why are there so many of you? Like, have the ground forces arrived? Are they invading? So he's making fun of them.
Yeah. So speaking of how barbaric and savage these people are, Goldie, let me show you what some of the pro-regime people are posting. Look at this vile person.
Oh my gosh.
He's posting a picture of Karen Levitt. Look at this. He's saying, once a ceasefire happens with the Americans, one of the ceasefire conditions must be handing over Karen Levitt to us as a war compromise. This is basically like, how in Islam you take women as sex slaves in the battle. Yeah. So this man, his idea is that the Americans are losing, and if they want ceasefire, one condition for the ceasefire is to basically hand her over to the Iranians, to the Iranian government. Well, not the Iranians, to the Islamic Republic government.
Absolutely sick. Armin, CENTCOM came out with an update a few hours ago. We should probably watch that. It's about 5 minutes long.
Okay, let's watch that.
Okay.
I'm Admiral Brad Cooper here at United States Central Command,
where I'm leading the forces executing Operation Epic Fury. First, I want you to know that we continue to keep the families of our fallen heroes and our wounded teammates in our thoughts and prayers. I'd also like to acknowledge and thank the families of the 50,000 American servicemen and women deployed in and around the Middle East. I'm grateful for your selfless sacrifice, and I know that Americans across the country hold you in their hearts. Let me start by offering my overall assessment of Operation Epic Fury. In short, U.S. forces continue delivering devastating combat power against the Iranian regime. I've said this before, but it bears repeating. U.S. combat power is building, Iranian combat power is declining. And we remain centered on very clear military objectives in eliminating Iran's ability to project power against Americans and against its neighbors. Every day, we're striking hard at Iranian ballistic missile and drones. To date, we have struck more than 5,500 targets inside Iran, including more than 60 ships, using a variety of precision weapon systems. Just yesterday, we had strike waves nearly every hour from different locations and directions going into Iran. We also took out the last of 4 Soleimani-class warships. That's an entire class of Iranian ships now out of the fight. I'd characterize our strikes as being unpredictable, dynamic, and decisive. Since the first 24 hours of this campaign, Iranian ballistic missile and drone attacks have dropped drastically. But it's worth pointing out that Iranian forces continue to deliberately target innocent civilians in Gulf countries while hiding behind their own people as they launch attacks from highly populated cities in Iran. Of course, forces executing Operation Epic Fury aren't just defending against Iranian threats. We are methodically dismantling them by hitting Iranian missiles and drones, as we also strike their defense industrial base. Just last night, our bomber force hit a large ballistic missile manufacturing facility, as an example. So it's not just about what's shooting at us today, it's also about eliminating the threat in the future. Now, let me show you a few of the results from the tremendous efforts by America's joint force. Here, you see an Iranian Jamaran-class warship, a large patrol ship, a drone smuggling vessel, and 4 other surface combatants docked at Chabahar port in the Gulf of Oman the day before we launched Operation Epic Fury. Here's the same pier 4 days later, all ships taken out of action. This Bayandar-class surface ship was hit and rolled on its side. Here's another example. Here,
Whoa, can we watch that again?
So complete. Few of the results from the tremendous efforts by America's joint force. Here, you see an Iranian Jamaran-class warship, a large patrol ship, a drone smuggling vessel, and 4 other surface combatants docked at Chabahar port in the Gulf of Oman the day before we launched Operation Epic Fury. Here's the same pier 4 days later, all ships taken out of it.
Bye-bye.
This surface ship was hit and rolled on its side. Here's another example. Here you see 2 Iranian surface combatants docked at an Iranian naval base near the Strait of Hormuz, just hours into the campaign. And here's what they look like 3 days later, engulfed in flames after we struck them with a precision weapon. For years, the Iranian regime has threatened commercial shipping and U.S. forces in international waters. Our mission is to end their ability to project power and harass shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. From the air, we've achieved a concentration of air power with back-to-back waves of advanced fighters creating constant pressure on the enemy every single day. Our dominance is not a solo effort, it's a testament to the strength of our ironclad alliances. We continue to coordinate closely and effectively with Israel in this very large operation, and we are also coordinating and serving side by side with all of our partners in the Middle East. We're on a path to eliminating Iran's ability to threaten Americans and our friends, and we are achieving this through a combination of lethality, precision, and rapid innovation. Let me highlight a few examples, at least the ones that aren't classified, of how we are achieving lethal effects in entirely new ways. First, our warfighters are leveraging a variety of advanced AI tools. These systems help us sift through vast amounts of data in seconds so our leaders can cut through the noise and make smarter decisions faster than the enemy can react. Humans will always make final decisions on what to shoot and what not to shoot, and when to shoot. But advanced AI tools can turn processes that used to take hours and sometimes even days into seconds. Wow. I continue to be impressed with all the branches of the U.S. military. The entire team is performing superbly. Strike operations from our joint force continue, as I've said. I assess that we are clearly exercising air superiority over vast swaths of Iran. We have the most integrated air defense umbrella in the Middle East, and our defensive operations from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, and Space Force teams are performing magnificently. A note about the Space Force. Our space superiority has been a critical enabler to this fight. Unseen by the world, the Space Force is doing two things. First, they're degrading Iranian capability, and second, they're helping to protect American forces, and I'll have to leave it right there. All told, despite this incredible progress, make no mistake, we remain highly vigilant. And I just could not be prouder of our Operation Epic Fury team, and I know the American people share that same pride. To all our warriors out there, please keep up the great work and Godspeed. Thanks so much.
Impressive.
Space Force.
Yeah, President Trump started that a couple of years ago.
Guys, isn't there like, there's like wait, let me pause this. Isn't there like a TV show with like Steve Carell about like the Space Force or something?
That's a TV show trying to make fun of President Trump starting the Space Force.
Really? Oh, that's terrible.
People thought it was like stupid and unnecessary and a waste of money, and now you see it wasn't.
Like Space Force is like the future. Why would people make fun of that? Like, look at this. Look, okay.
First, our warfighters are leveraging a variety. We are achieving lethal effects in entirely new ways. First, our warfighters are leveraging a variety of advanced AI tools. These systems help us sift through vast amounts of data in seconds, so our leaders can cut through the noise and make smarter decisions faster than the enemy can react. Humans will always make final decisions on what to shoot and what not to shoot, and when to shoot. But advanced AI tools can turn processes that used to take hours and sometimes even days into seconds.
Are you using Claude?
I continue to be impressed with all the branches of the U.S. military. The entire.
Sorry?
I don't know. I remember. So when it comes to using AI, they had a contract with Claude, okay, because Claude was, and then Claude they had a fight with the U.S. government with Pete Hegseth, because Claude was like, we want to tell the U.S. government what they could use the AI for, and Pete Hegseth was very angry. Like, if we have an agreement with you to use AI, you guys should basically allow us to use it in every way. So then, I don't know, they might be stopping their contract with Claude and going with with OpenAI. So I don't know if right now when they're using AI, if they're using Claude or OpenAI. I know there was a huge fight.
My guess would be they're
Anthropic.
using, well, my guess would be that they're using Elon Musk's AI technology.
Well, I mean, they didn't have a contract with XAI. Right now the main contracts was between Anthropic and OpenAI, and Anthropic and the government had a huge fight over what they get to use. So, for example, Anthropic was telling the U.S. government that no kill decisions should be made by AI, and Pete Hegseth was like, you don't get to tell the U.S. government what we use the AI for. So this is a major drama in the AR world, between the AI world and the government right now.
Well, some people are saying they're still using Anthropic or Claude.
Anthropic, yeah. But
wow.
But they might, but I think you're right though. At some point they might switch to XAI. At some point they might, because I think Elon Musk is a lot more flexible regarding what they can and get. And they already have experience with Elon Musk when it comes to Starlink. There's a lot of, and rockets. So the government has already a lot of years of experience of dealing with Elon Musk, like doing contracts with Elon Musk. So I don't know. I don't even know why they originally went with Anthropic instead of going with XAI. I think there are certain things in Anthropic that worked really well that the U.S. government liked. So that's why they originally went with Anthropic.
Okay.
Our team is performing superbly. Strike operations from our joint force continue, as I've said. I assess that we are clearly exercising air superiority over vast swaths of Iran. We have the most integrated air defense umbrella in the Middle East, and our defensive operations from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, and Space Force teams are performing magnificently.
Oh, sorry, that was like a beeping. Let me mute my mic. There's like fire alarm testing going on. Let me just mute my mic here.
A note about the Space Force. Marine Corps and Space Force teams are performing magnificently. A note about the Space Force. Our space superiority has been a critical enabler to this fight. Unseen by the world, the Space Force is doing two things. First, they're degrading Iranian capability, and second, they're helping to protect American forces. And I'll have to leave it right there. All told,
I have to leave it right there. That means this is top secret regarding how exactly that's being used. Like, I can't tell you more.
Let's listen to that again.
a note about the Space Force. Our space superiority has been a critical enabler to this fight. Unseen by the world, Space Force is doing two things. First, they're degrading Iranian capability, and second, they're helping to protect.
Did he say they're degrading?
Yes.
So they're degrading Iranian capability.
I know the Islamic Republic had some satellites in the orbit, so I don't know if they took them out. I wonder if they took them out. By the way, the Space Force logo, can we go back to the logo? Because it looks a lot like Star Trek. Can we go a little bit back?
All right. Oops. Shoot.
Is that on purpose?
Let's see.
Air defense umbrella in the Middle East, and our defensive operations from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, and Space Force teams are performing magnificently. A note about the Space Force. Our space superiority has been a critical enabler to this fight. Unseen by the world, the Space Force is doing two things.
Yeah, pause there. That logo, it's a lot like Star Trek. Am I imagining that, guys? Or does that look a little bit like Star Trek?
First,
it does look like Star Trek. It's a little bit more straight. There are more straight lines there, but I think it's inspired by the Star Trek logo. But okay.
I asked Google what is meant by Iranian capability. I don't know if this is accurate or not, but they say here missile and drone infrastructure, command and control, space assets, and naval assets. So
and maybe satellites.
yeah, in collaboration with Cyber Command, disrupting, navigating, and communicating systems. So maybe the Space Force is responsible for hacking Iranian state TV.
Yeah.
What is it? Live long and conquer?
Yeah. Prosper.
Oh, live long and prosper.
Prosper.
Oh no, I just like embarrassed myself in front of like
no, it's okay.
6,000 people. live long and prosper.
Conquer sounds more badass. Live long and conquer. Yes. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Yes.
Do you remember that meme? Does anyone remember that meme? That it was like the meme from like 20 years ago, where it's like Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Does anyone remember that song?
No.
Oh, come on. You guys don't remember? This is from like You're the Man Now, Dog. This is from like 20 years ago. Someone must know that song. Does anyone know that song? Oh, you guys, you know the song? Okay, guys.
Which song you're talking about? I've
Like
played
the best song. The best song.
Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. 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 Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS.
Goldie, you see that logo was the same. You saw?
Yeah.
The logo on his, yeah, it was the same
So,
logo.
guys, like 20 years ago, these were our memes. There was a website called like You're the Man Now Dog, and there were like these were our memes. These were our memes like 25 years ago. So it was basically just like this page. And then, yeah, see the good old days. All the elder millennials know what I'm talking about, right? Those were like the days of like the hamster dance and like Captain Jean-Luc Picard and stuff like that. E-Bombs World. Oh my gosh, I'm aging myself now. But okay, yeah. So let's go back to
So by the way, President Trump said a couple of things about Iran.
I have the
We
video
should play
lined
that.
up. Yeah, I have.
Okay,
It's like a 9-10 minute video that we're going to go to as well. But yeah, there you go. So the Space Force logo.
Degrading Iranian capability. And second, they're helping to protect American forces. And I'll have to leave it right there. All told, despite this incredible progress, make no mistake, we remain highly vigilant. And I just could not be prouder of our Operation Epic Fury team, and I know the American people share that same pride. To all our warriors out there, please keep up the great work and Godspeed. Thanks so much.
Someone mentioned Badger. So yes, Badger, of course. Okay, so, oh wait, is that from the White House? Okay, oh, this is from, okay, let's do the White House version instead. Here we go. Okay, so this was President Trump earlier today.
Mr. President, a few questions. Mr. President.
Day 11, and as you know, we're doing something that nobody ever thought was possible to do. Our military is the best, it's the most powerful in the world, and they're hitting them very hard. This is 47 years of abuse and killing lots of people, killing and maiming lots of people. What is it, Peter?
Mr. President, what more do you need to do militarily for this operation to end?
More of the same, and we'll see how that all comes out. Right now, they've lost their Navy, they've lost their Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft apparatus at all, they have no radar, their leaders are gone, and we can do a lot worse to one another. We're leaving certain things that if we take them out, or we can take them out by this afternoon, in fact, within an hour, they literally would never be able to build that country back.
A new report says that the military investigation has found that the United States struck the school in Iran. As Commander-in-Chief, do you take responsibility for that?
That is what?
As Commander-in-Chief, do you take the strike on the school in Iran? A new report says the military investigation has found it was the United States that struck the school.
I don't know about it. How do you respond? Mr. President, how do you respond to that? Are you talking to CEOs of various oil companies, encouraging them to use the Strait of Hormuz right now? I think they should. I think they should use the Strait of Hormuz. How do you respond? Look, we took out just about all of their mine ships in one night. We're up to boat number 60. I didn't realize that big a Navy. I would say it was big and ineffective. But every one of their ships, just about all of their Navy is gone at the bottom of the sea. I hope you're impressed.
Have they laid any mines in the Strait of Hormuz?
Mr. President, is Senator Thune listening to you when you say you want to pass the Save America Act? He says there aren't the votes to do it right now. What's your response? He's got to be a leader. You know, if he's a leader, he's got to get him. It's the most popular bill I've ever seen put before Congress. And it's voter ID and it's voter. You have to be able to be a citizen to vote. It's called citizenship. And we're also adding in no men playing in women's sports, no transgender mutilization of our children, and no mail-in ballots, fake mail-in ballots. We have none of that, except in the case of the military assessment. I will say, it is the Save America Act. It's the most popular bill I think I've ever put before Congress.
What's your message to Democrats?
Can you declare victory in this war if the supreme leader remains the Ayatollah's son?
I don't want to comment on that. I don't want to comment. But I will tell you, I just spoke with various countries, the leaders of various countries. You'll have a list. And they said they've never seen anything like it. We have, and I built it during my first term, and I used it. I didn't realize I was going to use it this month, but we have the greatest military in the world by far. Nobody close. Domestic terror attack backed by Iran here, sir. From the SDR.
Invited to the Shield of the Americas. Mexico, Brazil, and Colombia were not invited to the Shield of the Americas. Why was that? And could they come in the future to the event?
They were invited.
Okay, so he's referring to the Shield of the Americas. Just the closed caption didn't get it properly because it's auto-generated. Remember the Shield of the Americas event that we were watching? That's what he's referring to. It's not Kill of the Americas.
Maybe they didn't come. I think they were. I get along very well with all of them.
Mr. President, in Iraqi parliament, due date, member slogan, date to America, date to Israel. What is your response to them? What is your message for Iraqi government?
What did he say?
In Iraqi parliament, slogan, date of America, date of Israel.
Okay, again, the auto-generated captions are not accurate. It's not date, it's death. They were saying death to America, death to Israel in the Iraqi parliament today.
Member of the parliament.
Death to America, death to Israel. What's your response to that?
Oh my gosh, you don't understand! President Trump! Oh no! Caroline's so good. Oh my gosh, Caroline's amazing. She has to like learn all these accents so she can like translate for him. Oh my God.
Date to America, date to Israel. What is your response to them? What is your message for Iraqi government?
What did he say?
In Iraqi parliament, slogan, date of America, date of Israel. Member of the parliament.
Death to America, death to Israel. What's your response to that?
That's not a nice question.
Did Spain even after you told them that you would commerce ties with them? Are they cooperating with the United States?
You're on mute. I can't
Oh,
hear.
sorry. I'm saying that now he's going to think the reporter was saying death to America, death to Israel. What's your response to that? He didn't hear that he's saying that they said that in the parliament of Iraq. What's your response to that? Now he's going to think the reporter. He's going to think the reporter is saying death to America, death to Israel. Now your response, sir. Oh no.
Do you think like as soon as that happens, Secret Service went and just like you know, they would just like go and like grab the reporter and drag him away, and now he's probably in like questioning or something. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that.
Imagine somebody, he thinks of somebody came like, sir, I want to say death to America, death to Israel. Your response.
Oh, no.
They're like, well, that's not very nice of you. I mean, that was very polite given. that's very polite given what he thought. The reporter's like, that's not very nice. Oh, no. Oh no, it's a huge misunderstanding here.
Reporter now. He was probably dragged away right away by Secret Service, and he's probably being interrogated right now. The poor guy.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's.
I mean, guys, it is a legitimate question. Like what?
Yeah.
Why is the Iraqi parliament chanting "Death to America, Death to Israel"? Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Backed by Iran here, sir. From the SDR.
Invited to the Shield of the Americas. Mexico, Brazil, and Colombia were not invited to the Shield of the Americas. In America, say to Israel, what is your response to them? What is your message for Iraqi government?
What did he say?
In Iraqi parliament, slogan, date of America, date of Israel. Member of the parliament.
Death to America, death to Israel. What's your response to that?
That's not a nice question.
Oh my God!
Did Spain after you told them that you would commerce ties with them? Are they cooperating with the United States in Spain?
They're not. I think they're not cooperating at all. Spain, I think they've been very bad.
Very bad. Not good at all. We may cut off trade with Spain.
You would guys all trade with them?
I don't know what Spain's doing. They've been very bad to NATO. They get protected. They don't want to pay their fair share. And they've been that way for many years, actually. Let me give you the good news. Let me give you the good news. The people of Spain are fantastic. The leadership, like you. The leadership, not so good.
Hezbollah in Lebanon. Lebanon is under attack, and Hezbollah is making dangers for the Lebanese, and especially the Lebanese Christians. What is your message for Lebanon?
We're working at it very hard. We love Lebanon. We love the people of Lebanon, and we're working very hard. We got to get rid of the Hezbollah. Has been a disaster for many years.
The new oil refinery going up in Brownsville, Texas. What do you want Americans to know about that?
About what?
About the new oil refinery going up in Brownsville, Texas.
Great. It's going to be the greatest anywhere in the world. There's never been anything like it. It's great that it's going up in Texas. You know, it's very hard to get refineries done. This will be like nothing else ever built. It's a great thing. Thank you for that.
What do you make of it? When will you say mission accomplished?
Well, look, we've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out their Air Force. We've knocked out all of their anti-defense. We've taken out 60 mine boats, 59 mine boats. Nobody has ever seen anything like it. We have the greatest military in the world by far, not even close. But you know what? They've inflicted 47 years worth of damage to the world, and now they're paying a big price.
Mr. President, are you willing to withdraw the U.S. from Iran, even if they have not turned over and allowed the U.S. to seize their remaining?
I'm not going to. Yeah.
Do they have to turn over?
But we have hit them harder than virtually any country in history has been hit. And we're not finished yet.
Yes. Mr. President, you just imposed the sanctions on Rwanda. What makes you so confident that they will stop the war in Congo?
So we get along very well with Rwanda and with Congo, and we hope they're going to be. They're going to get along.
Why did the FBI seize election records in that state?
Probably thought the election was rigged, right?
It wasn't rigged, though.
Really? How do you know?
Your own Attorney General in 2020 said that there was not measurable voter fraud.
Oh, really? You don't think it was rigged? I think it was rigged. And if you say it wasn't rigged, you're a rotten reporter.
Where's the evidence of that?
What is the U.S. doing to reopen the Strait of Hormuz?
Oh, it's working out very well. And I think you're going to see that working out very well.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for coming to the Q team. Now that tankers are being attacked in the Strait of Hormuz, how are you going to ensure the safety of oil flowing through there?
I think you're going to see great safety, and it's going to be very, very quickly. We have decimated that country. They're paying a big price now for 47 years of killing. They killed you. You have relatives. We all have relatives. What they've done, and now they're paying a price.
Mr. President, America First Refining opened up its first oil refining in 50 years, Brownsville, Texas. Why is this such a big deal, and would it have happened under a different president?
It would not have happened under a different president. None of this would have happened under a different president. Just so you know. Ready? A year ago, we were a dead country. Now we're the hottest country in the world. Thank you. Thank you.
We're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. That's the most important part. Oh my God. Oh, Goldie.
I hate how there's this emerging narrative in the media where it's almost like they're trying to say, well, are you going to withdraw before, like the Islamic regime is eradicated? Or like one of the questions I'm now getting in like a lot of my media interviews is like, well, what would you do if President Trump withdraws before the Islamic regime is gone? And I'm like, who is even pushing this narrative? President Trump has clearly said unconditional surrender. President Trump has clearly said, even at the beginning of this, he said that when the military operation is done, Iranians will have a chance to reclaim their country. So this fear mongering that like the media is putting out there is disgusting, because this is giving Iranians a lot of anxiety, right? Because the biggest fear of Iranians in occupied Iran right now is that USA and Israel will leave.
Abandons.
They will leave before they eradicate the regime. We know President Trump is not going to do that. We know Prime Minister Netanyahu is not going to do that. We know that because we've been analyzing it. But the fact that like this narrative is being pushed, like this is so cruel and evil to Iranians, to make them even think that there's a possibility that this would happen. Honestly, Armin, like everything about this conflict has been so incredibly successful, right? Like in 11 days, everything has been decimated. Like so far, this has been a victory in every way, shape, or form, and yet the media is still criticizing him and attacking him. Like the amount of like Trump derangement syndrome I'm seeing, it's like at the same level of Pahlavi derangement syndrome.
Goldie, this by all metrics, this has been the most successful military operation in history. In history. And I don't know why the media is not treating it like that. I mean, I'm even seeing some channels, some channels that I used to trust as calling it as a defeat for the United States. Like, what are you guys on? Like, I don't understand.
Someone is saying, can we sue for emotional damage? I don't know. Probably not. We'd have to speak to lawyers. We'd have to speak to lawyers about that.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Like, I have to say it like
emotional damage. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Such a good. Okay. So thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump, for saying we're not done yet.
Oh my, that was so good. That was so good. Goldie, I want to show this clip of the ceremony for the IRGC commanders.
Let's
right?
go.
Okay. Because there's something very Shia and very
Oh,
shirky.
yeah, I saw this. It was so weird. I saw this and I was like, why are they doing that? That's so weird. All right, chat, let's see if you can notice what it is that Armin and I are talking about. Let's play it once, and then chat, you let us know if you can see what's happening.
Yeah, so these are the pictures of the IRGC dead commanders, and also their bodies are in the back of this truck for the people to come visit. So that's the context. Let's play it. All right, guys, let us know in the chat. Do you understand what's happening here? What are people doing? So look at this. These are the bodies. This is at the back of the truck. The people are here. The pro-regime people. What are they doing?
Yeah, they're throwing their scarves.
Yeah, but for what reason?
For what reason? Why are they throwing their scarves?
Laundry day. Somebody saying laundry day. No. Yeah. Somebody saying throwing panties. Yeah, it might be like whatever clothing that they could find. It could be panties. It could be scarf. It could be whatever. What are they buying? Yeah. The Iranians, I know Iranians are saying it. I know you guys know. Okay, so see, they throw their stuff at the people up there, and you see what they do with it. Sometimes it's a ring, sometimes it's a piece of jewelry, Sometimes is like something religious, a tasbih, for example. But what they do, like when they grab it, they rub it on the, what is it called? Casket?
Yeah, the
Right?
casket.
They rub it on the casket and then they give it back. So
You see that go back?
this is a kefia. So somebody threw their kefia at them and they rub it on the cascade and then they give it back, and then other people send it like here. They rub it on the cascade and they give it back. Yeah, people are saying so effing gross. Ew. Yeah. So these are the body of their martyrs, right? So they're rubbing on it for it to be the holiness. It's like osmosis, right? Osmosis. That the holiness will just basically, the blessing will come from the body to the object. So they're rubbing like, is it like I know. So because these are like, there's like holy, these bodies are holy because they're the body of the martyrs. They just have to rub these items on them so that they could bring some of the blessing home with them. And guys, you know what they would do with this stuff? They will go and they will rub these on the face of their children, or like they will kiss it. They will go and kiss it at some night. They might do other things with them at night. Like, okay, they might like, so they will take these home and they will do all sorts of things with them. Every time they need a blessing, they will bring it. They think because being close to these bodies will bring you blessing, so they will rub these objects. Somebody saying kinky. Ew. So because these bodies have blessings, whatever rubs on it will also have blessing. So guys, for example, like when Khamenei used to go visit places, when he stepped somewhere, the people will go and like kiss the places that he stepped on, thinking that ground of that area is now blessed, right? These are the same people that will go, I kid you not, they will go rub their eyeballs on the metal, bars of shrines. They will, during COVID time, they would do it to show how much they don't care about COVID. They will go to the shrines of the imams and they will go and they will video themselves rubbing their eyeballs on the bars of the shrines. And they will lick it, they will kiss it, thinking the blessings will transfer. Look at this again. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating, guys. They did that during COVID to say like, hey, we're not worried about COVID because it brings blessing. Okay, I think this soldier over here thinks his own private parts are holy as well, because he rubbed it on himself before he rubbed it on the cascade. Look at this. What? Did you see that? Does he think his private parts are holy too? It's like, let me give you double holiness. Let me give double holiness. Look at this, guys. What is he doing? He rubbed it on himself before he rubbed it on the cascade. Watch this. Look at this. You're like, there you go, double holiness from my balls and the body.
Armin.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
Look at this. So your analysis about like getting to the third phase, you're right. So now footage has come out. So apparently, let me bring up the chat again. So apparently, loitering munition drones now appear to be operating over Tehran. More than 10 checkpoints and several moving IRGC military vehicles across various areas of Tehran have been targeted and destroyed in drone strikes. This type of weapon can loiter over an area, wait for targets to appear, and then strike, which becomes far easier once enemy air defense systems are degraded or suppressed. This could help clear the path for a broader national uprising by weakening the regime's state-level control. So, Armin, they've destroyed the air defense. They've destroyed everything. The United States and Israel apparently now have complete control of the skies. So now they've brought in their drones, and the drones are targeting the Basij, the ones on the streets. See that? The sky is full of drones. They're street level.
What? Oh my God. And Goldie, I'm getting some news from the ground as well, from people on the ground reporting certain things that they're witnessing as well. Let me just share that quickly. So let me actually do the English version. Okay. Today I went out. This is from Iran. The 10-minute walk got stopped by 2 checkpoints. Each time they asked, hold on, let me stop my alarm because my alarm is going to ring soon. It's saying, okay, each time they asked where I was going, lift up the trunk and unlocked your phone too. They searched Telegram, gallery, and WhatsApp. They were giggling like they were trying to flirt. They had guns, and some of them wore masks with only their eyes showing. I hate myself for having to talk to these guys. And then we got another report from the ground. Let me actually, that one has been, that one is an image of another person reporting what's happening, guy, with regards to these people on the ground. Here, this one is saying they're setting up checkpoints all over the city. Guys, this shows that the fact that we think something is about to happen, the Islamic Republic thinks the same thing. That's why they're putting checkpoints everywhere. And these are some reports that we're getting from inside Iran, saying they're setting up checkpoints all over the city, even look at this, Goldie, even handing Kalashnikovs, basically AK-47s, to 14-year-old kids. They're getting guns to kids, to the people I used to know in Tehran, or the general faces I'd seen on the streets. They're gone now. The city's filled with chador wearers and the foul stench of Mashhad perfume, and I don't know what that is. It's like they brought their people from every corner of the world to take over the city. Tehran is hideous right now. So, guys, it's saying that Tehran is hideous because the people in the streets are these Muslim radicals that they brought from all over the country to try to protect Tehran from the uprising that is about to come. Guys, everybody is getting ready for the next uprising of the Iranian people. Remember last time, right before the attack, we said like the Americans are getting ready, the Israelis are signaling that they're getting, the embassies of all countries were telling their citizens to get out of Iran. The Islamic Republic was getting ready for an attack to come, and now we're seeing the same signs. Like the Islamic Republic's analysis seems to be that an uprising is happening very soon, and so is Princess of Pahlavi. CENTCOM is giving the messages. We saw yesterday, Goldie, Prime Minister Netanyahu gave out a message to the Iranian people, getting them ready for an uprising. So all signs point to an uprising coming soon. Not know exactly when, but yeah.
Armin, so they're using the tactic and the strategy of the Islamic regime against them. So now that because they know that the regime goes out and has checkpoints and everything, right?
Right.
They know all this. So this is why they're telling people to stay inside. Because now that they've cleared the skies, now that they have total air dominance, the drones are going after the checkpoints. And they have nowhere to hide. They have nowhere to hide because all their bases have been destroyed.
Yeah. They're outside, out in the open.
This is why King Reza Pahlavi is saying you have to stay inside. He's saying to people, stay in your homes, don't go out. Because anyone who's out right now, right? God forbid, if you're close to a checkpoint, when a drone comes, you could be collateral damage. So stay home.
Stay home. Stay home. Stay home. Stay home. Things that are about to go. Okay, Goldie, I'm about to go for my group discussion soon. Unless you need me for something specific right now.
Well, I mean, before you go, I guess maybe I could share some memes with you.
Okay. The Mokava memes. Oh my god, they're going viral.
So many, guys. There's so many. So, okay, Armin, we'll share a few because I know you have to go, but I have a whole bunch saved here. So, how do I do this? All right. So, Iran asks Democrats for tips on running country with dead leader. So basically, they're asking because of Biden, right? Because Biden was like a friend. Official portrait of Khamenei dynasty.
That's good.
Soon.
Oh no.
And then this one's like Ayatollah is looking rough right now.
That's a good one. Oh, Goldie, I have some. Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Like, yeah, let's do that one. I don't know what you heard about me. What else you can't get a dollar out of me.
I gotta mute the audio.
Okay.
My favorite one is the Marco Rubio one.
Yeah, he was sitting next to Marco Rubio.
All right, let me. The Marco Rubio one is that was one of my favorite ones. Oh my gosh! Wait, let me bring up the Marco Rubio one. It was so good. Even Israel, like the official Israel account, posted something. Look at this one.
Yeah. No, Marco Rubio is real though.
Poor Marco Rubio realizing he has to step in as the new supreme leader of Iran. So that one was really good. Oh, you missed. My sister made this one.
Your sister made that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The supreme leader, because like at Taco Bell, the difference between a leader and a supreme leader is that the supreme leader has tomatoes and sour cream. Yeah, look at this one.
Oh god. Oh my god, team.
Amazon. There's so many good ones here.
That's a good ad for Amazon. Oh god.
Anyway, look at this one.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Inna lillahi. Inna lillahi. Inna lillahi. Inna lillahi. Inna lillahi. Inna lillahi. Allahu Akbar.
This isn't even us. This is like Americans.
That's
right?
the real thing. Nobody edited that, but that's like Inna lillahi.
I know, but he just sped it up, right?
Yeah.
And look at what Israel posted. You can run, you can hide, but cardboard regimes fold.
What? Oh my god, I love
This is the foreign ministry of Israel posted that.
Oh.
I know.
I love how governments are getting on the memeing.
So good. And then look at this. So Arokchi said something like ridiculous about Israel, and then Gideon Sar, he just responded with the clown face. I love this. I love the fact that like Israel and United States are trolling the Islamic regime on X. Like, I'm never deleting this app. Never deleting this app. That was just amazing.
Classic.
Here's like an image. Look at this. This is from today. Potipto posted this.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So apparently, like, people were, Allahu Akbaring or whatever in front of like a photo of Mujtaba, and there's like a big explosion behind somewhere. So there you go. There's that. And then, all right, let me go to, oh, there's one that was, oh gosh, it was the video. Okay, there's Greta. Khamenei dancing. Wait.
Somebody throwing, man. Oh my God, there's so many of them.
There's so I've listen, I've screenshotted all of them, but I want to find the one where it's like President Trump with the video. Okay, you know what? It might be on End Wokeness. Let me go to End Wokeness because they might have it. And then guys, for everyone in the chat, I will go through all of the Khamenei memes. Don't worry. We'll go through them all. When Armin
I had some ready. Okay, never mind.
You have the video. Oh, this is the one. This is the one I wanted to show.
Yes, that's the best one.
Okay. Guys, this is my favorite one. Look at this. Look at this. Trump shows Laura the cardboard Ayatollah.
And it's very cool. Oh my gosh. Isn't that great? Just went up yesterday. Wow. And it's very cool.
Oh my, the flower makes it so much better. The flower just the flower. Oh my God, this is so good.
So good.
I'm dead. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
And
all right.
it's
Goldie,
very cool. Oh my gosh. Isn't that great? Just went up yesterday. Wow.
I'm really enjoying the fact that like Americans and Iranians are like healing and uniting over these Ayatollah memes because it's all epic.
So good. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to our discussion group. I'm gonna post the link in the chat. I'll see you guys there. If you want to come talk to me and ask me questions over there, I'll be there for the next 2 hours or so, and I will be available there. Goldie will continue over here, and you can see me in the. And also, I pinned it on the chat on the Atheist Republic channel. It's at the top. If you missed the link, you could come there and talk to me there. All right, Goldie. I'll be right back. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Love you guys. Mwah.
See you
See you guys
soon.
soon.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Let me share with you while we're, waiting for Armin. Let me share some of the memes because these memes are so good, guys. They're so good. They're so good. Like I've been laughing non-stop. There's so many, guys. There's so many. I need to like scroll down so I can start. Okay. I need to go to the beginning and then work my way up. Because I just, okay. So before we start, why don't I show you the original, okay? So this is the original that started it all. Wait, what? Okay, so I think that's what it was, right? Wait, all right, let me just find my post here. So this is the original video that Armin and I, like when I woke up yesterday and I saw this video, I was like, there's no way that this is real, right? Like the Islamic regime can't be this insane. There's no way that they would actually bring out like a cardboard cutout. And that's exactly what they did. Wait, I can't play the music because music might be copyrighted. So let me add my own music to this. There we go. So that was the original video. And then a lot of us Iranians were like, this can't be real. So then, Iranians, oh, it's not copyrighted. It's a classical. Well, I don't know, because sometimes classical music is copyrighted. So, okay, I'll remember that for next time. But so we were already like making fun of this, right? Because guys, this isn't the first time that the regime has used cardboard to depict like people. It's just very bizarre. But usually they use cardboard to depict dead people. They don't use it to depict people who are supposedly alive. So this is real. This is real. And then of course the internet went wild with it. So someone made one of and then Marco Rubio sits down with the new supreme leader of Iran. Guys, why does he have the flowers in his hair? What I don't understand why they added flowers to his turban. It's so weird. If you need this one, it's an account named Politarican. There you go. And then look at this one.
Hey, stop that puppet! Get up and move! It's alive! Hey, stop that puppet! Come back here. Get up and...
And then there's like the wavy arm man. It's crazy. And then you guys saw the Amazon and Temu, right? So it's like never accept a cheap imitation. Amazon, Temu. Oh, that one's rude. Okay. Amazon Prime. I don't get this one. I know this is a meme, but I don't get this one. Does anyone know the reference for this one here? If anyone knows the reference for this one, let me know. And then, of course, Weekend at Ayatollah's, right? Weekend at Ayatollah's, Weekend at Bernie's. And then build an Ayatollah piece by piece. Make it yours. Look at that one. They made one with Kamala. Oh, and then there's like this weird rumor going around that I'm a Mossad agent and that Iranians are awake. Guys, so there's like this random person named Josh. This random person named Josh is putting out a sign that says I'm a Mossad agent. So shalom. Shalom. Live long and conquer. Oh, look at this one.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? No.
That one's really good. Guys, look at this one. They made an IKEA meme. Mujtaba. This one, Iranians loved this one. Like, guys, I'm telling you, Iranians are dying of laughter. They're dying of laughter. And then, oh yeah, there's the one with President Trump and the new supreme dictator. And then, look at this one. What a time to be alive, where we can literally make memes about the most brutal Islamic dictatorship, right? Using AI. Look at this. Someone made one for Greta. Oh my gosh. Oh, this one I really liked. Look at this one, guys.
Salagadoola, metricaboola, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Salagadoola, metricaboola, bibbidi bobbidi boo. It'll do magic, believe it or not. Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
So I thought that was pretty funny. Cause of death, a mystery. Staying alive. Someone's like, I just can't stop laughing about this. This will be one of the most epic images of this war, no matter. It's true. This is literally one of, guys, this, all I can say is, as an Iranian, welcome to the utter insanity that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years. And if you think this cardboard image is the first time they've done this, they have not. They have not. Like, I'm just glad that the world is waking up and realizing how insane the regime is. Like, look at this. Like, these guys are supposed to be the axis of resistance, right? These are the 7th century inbred barbaric savages who have occupied Iran for the last 47 years with their demonic death cult. Well, I don't know about this one. Okay, I like this one. And then there's a South Park one. Meet the new Ayatollah of Iran. Guys, I have a whole bunch. Honestly, the original video itself, just the original video itself is like a hilarious joke, right? I love you so much, Ayatollah Cardboard. Oh, Hardboard. Oh, and then
with the COVID, with the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, if we finally beat Medicare.
So, guys, these are not, like, this isn't a meme, this is real. So back in 2012, the Islamic regime did like a reenactment of Khomeini, the founder of the Islamic regime. They did a reenactment of him like coming to Iran back in 1979. This is real. So the Islamic regime has it's real. This is real. They did this in 2012. Yes, I'm serious. They did this. Armin shared the video last night. Let me see if I can find it. Guys, I'm telling you, the level of insanity that we Iranians have had to deal with, you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know. Look at this. So the Atlantic wrote this article back in 2012. Iran reenacts history with a giant cardboard cutout of Ayatollah. Right? This is real. They did this. The Army of the Islamic Republic of Iran this morning reenacted a very important moment in their country's history with a very bizarre ceremony. Okay, I'm going to find more. Guys, I'm telling you, this is real. They do this kind of stuff. They've been doing this stuff for a long time, which is why like we Iranians are laughing at this because it's insane, right? So what's even funnier for us is that now the rest of the world has caught on to the fact that the Islamic regime uses cardboard, and this is why we're enjoying your memes, because we have been joking about this, we have been memeing about this, we have been, like making fun of these dictators, and now that like this is happening to like now everyone is like joining in on the fun. Like, guys, welcome to the party. Welcome to the utter insanity that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years. Wait, I'm going to find it. Let me go to YouTube. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Khomeini. Yeah, here you go, guys. Wait. Like CNN, even CNN reported on this. I mean, I'm not a fan of Fareed Zakaria. He's gone full like Durka Jihad, but...
And now for the last look. 33 years ago this week, Ayatollah Khomeini returned to Tehran from exile in Paris. To pay homage to the auspicious event, the Iranian army held a reenactment on Wednesday. Of course, the Ayatollah has long departed his earthly robes, so he couldn't attend. What to do? As you can see here, the Iranians made a big cardboard cutout of his upper body and had it carried by a couple of big sunglass-wearing Iranian army men off the plane, down the steps, to review the troops, and a waiting truck where a smaller Ayatollah substituted for the first Ayatollah stand-in. This one could barely see over the dashboard. Two interesting things I noticed. The plane from which the Ayatollah emerged, both back in 1979 and today, a Boeing. The truck in which he was transported, then and now, a GMC, an all-American arrival ceremony.
Yeah, and you guys thought I was joking. You guys thought I was joking about the cardboard. Nope. Nope. This is real. It happened. It happened. So, yeah. They have been guys, the regime has been doing this for a very, very long time, okay? It's literally insane. It's literally messed up. Okay, and then body doubles. I like this one. Body doubles fighting over who's next. There's that one. I like this one. Look at that. Oh, and then there's this one too, the piñata. Here's another one. Okay, I've seen that. We've done the nobody's book. Oh. I don't know who these people are. Does anyone know who these people are? Let me know if you know them. Who are they? Okay. So guys, this is literally This is from the summer. This is from the summer when Israel, the IDF, attacked the Islamic regime, and this was like a whole bunch of like dead cardboard jihadi terrorists in the airport. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. This is again real. This is real. Also, the music is in Arabic, so I have no idea what they're saying, but I guess it's like funeral music for all the dead terrorists. So as you can see, they've made cardboard cutouts of all the terrorists that Israel and the United States have killed. And this is in like the main airport in occupied Iran. Look, there's Soleimani, guys. So okay, so this is Raisi. Okay, so this one is Hassan Nasrallah. Like he's not even Iranian, right? He's not even Iranian. He's like Arab. But this is what I mean when I say the Islamic regime is occupying us. Half of them aren't even Iranian. Like why the hell? Why the hell are like Iranians? If the Islamic regime was Iranian, why the heck are they honoring like some dead Arab terrorist, right? They're occupying us. Anyway, so enjoy all the and then this one here, this one here is Soleimani. Awesome Soleimani. This is the terrorist that President Trump exterminated and turned into Kutlet, right? You know what? I'm not a fan of the music, so let me put my own music on here and we'll make the music better. But this is not AI. This is real. So these cardboard cutouts are real. And they were like some sort of installation and in the airport, right? Yeah, do you see the insanity that we have to deal with? You know what it is? I think the reason that they're so vicious is because they're literally psychopaths, right? They're psychopaths. And so because they're psychopaths, they're basically evil demons. They're evil demons. But yeah, the guys, the cardboard thing is real. They've been doing it for a long time. I like this one, Meet the New Boss. I thought this one was pretty funny. Oh, I like this one. Trump to Mushtaba. You don't have the cards. I have a feeling a lot of people this year for Halloween are going to be dressing up in cardboard. Oh, look at this one. Mujtaba waiting to be eliminated. There's President Trump playing golf with Mujtaba. And then, oh yeah, there's Bibi and Trump. Ew, this one. So instead of replacing Mujtaba, they replaced the guy that was kissing him with Biden. Oh my gosh. Biden, yeah, Biden's sniffing him. Oh, let's see this one.
What about the opposition leader?
Oh, I think it's just an AI thing. I like this one. You guys know this one? The woman on the airplane. There's Tucker Carlson.
With care. He's our guiding light. Praise him.
Ew. I like this one too. This one is a good one too. This one's a really good one. I enjoy this one too. Oh my gosh. And then the IKEA. Oh god, this one. This one, I was dead. I was dead. They replaced Saddam Hussein in South Park with Khomeini.
Who's my cream puff?
I am.
That's my bunny. Who's my cream puff?
I am.
That's my bunny.
All eyes on Mujtaba to see where he is. Oh, this is real.
Resume except his last. Khomeini Jr., the boss's son. He's 56, no resume except his last name. He's like Iran's Hunter Biden. Khomeini Jr.
He's like Iran's Hunter Biden. Okay, this one was really good. Do you guys remember the video? Why are you cardboard? Why are you cardboard? That video is really good. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I want to get to, I know Armin and I already shared a lot of the news with you and provide, oh, look at this one. They can't kill you if you're already dead. Which he very well might be, right? Oh man. Oh yeah, this one. What else do we got? Okay. Oh, this one. So funny. Oh, I like this one. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So, the last update I have on the soccer girls is that they are in Malaysia, but they're being threatened by the regime to stay silent. So, honestly, like, we need to keep talking about the soccer girls, but guys, the best way to save the soccer girls is to get rid of the Islamic regime, right? Because unless and until the regime is gone, everyone's going to be under threat. And in fact, one of the girls, she just recently she recently changed her mind and said she wants to go back to Iran. Right? So let's watch this video news update from Tusi, and I'll be back in a little bit because this was from earlier today and we haven't played it yet. What's his live chat thing? Oh, I don't want that. All right, there we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Navy are lashing out as we speak near the Strait of Hormuz. Several international commercial vessels have now been hit by the IRGC. Meanwhile, the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, has, of course, confirmed his intentions to return to Iran as soon as humanly possible. In the meantime, he has also issued an urgent statement directly addressing people inside the country, both the Iranian population as well as the IRGC members. We're going to go to that shortly. And, of course, the latest videos from the joint strikes by the Israelis and the Americans, while the Islamic Republic are too busy spending money and time on holding public funerals for their leaders who are no longer around. All right, there's a lot to cover. We are going to go to our live feed from Beirut and also in Tel Aviv. You can see Beirut smoke coming out of Hezbollah bases. But before we begin, two major announcements on this channel. As you guys know, in order to celebrate the massive growth, we are now less than 7,000 away until we reach 1.5 million subscribers. And we've also released our new original series on 2CTV Plus called This Is Your Law. So you can join 2CTV Plus today, limited offer. If you use the coupon code LAW50 by going on 2c.tv, you will get 50% off annual memberships. Two important things to mention. This is just for annual, for new members, not the ones who already have their emails in the system, at Law50. Secondly, please do not go on the app to try to use the code. The code works on the website for an obvious reason, because the apps, you go through your app stores with Apple and Android. So only on the website, as I always say, 2c.tv, the only way you can enter the code and get your 50% off discounts. Second thing is that tomorrow we have a major public release for the first time ever of our 2CTV Plus original documentary. We're going to publish it right here for free on YouTube, a watch along, a limited release. The full version is on 2CTV Plus, called October 7th Beyond Survival. Special premiere of the October 7th documentary that we made will be released tomorrow, Thursday, the 12th of March, 3 p.m. Eastern Time or 7 p.m. GMT. So come join us on YouTube if you haven't seen it. You can watch the limited version of it, watch along with me in the live chat. All right, let's talk about what's going on the ground. Let's firstly go to Khorramabad in Iran. Joint strikes completely destroying the positions of the IRGC. Now, one of the biggest things is they are still hiding their main leaders inside civilian areas, so primarily hospitals, because they know hospitals are a no-go zone. Because right now, there are definitely conversations about the temporary bases that the IRGC have set up in schools. Schools are closed. There are no children there. They are empty, but the IRGC are there. Would you hit the schools? That becomes a little bit problematic when it comes to international diplomacy. But hospitals, you definitely can't hit the hospitals because there are patients in there. So they're using patients as a human shield. The rest of them, obviously, the mid-ranking, lower-ranking IRGC members are still out on the streets and in their main bases. But they are also lashing out in the Strait of Hormuz. As you guys know, they have now blocked it, closed it, and creating some issues for international vessels. 3 cargo vessels have now been attacked over the last few hours near the Strait of Hormuz. One of them, the crew had to abandon ship. The others were hit and they're damaged. Obviously, fire completely broke out on the third one. We have some information about one of them. This is what we're dealing with, by the way. The IRGC decided to strike a tie bulk carrier as it was attempting to pass the Strait of Hormuz. Now, they are trying to send a message to the rest of the world: do not come in. Don't go through this. The French are on their way with the help of the Americans. Their job is going to be over the next few days to clean up the mess, to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and bring back some stability in the region. So the battleground right now is not just on the ground in Tehran, in Karaj, Esfahan, but also in the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman. There's also the third section, which is all the neighboring countries. That includes the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Oman has just been hit. We just got that confirmation over the last few minutes, but we'll also get that video shortly for you guys. Let's go back to Tehran, the Mehrabad airport to the west of the capital. This place has been hit so many times over the last few days. I'm not really sure if there's anything left of it, but the view is from Karaj. Where is this? Yeah, Fardis district in Karaj. Now, just a reminder, Mehrabad Airport used to be the main international airport in Tehran until about 25 years ago. And then they created a new one, a bigger one in the south from the capital, called Imam Khomeini, after the Islamic occupying leader in 1979. So this airport, Mehrabad, has been used primarily for domestic flights and military. So the Air Force are fully based there, and apparently they've been bringing things out and taking things back into their holes. That's why the Israeli Air Force and the Americans continue to hit them on a daily basis. But in the south, near the Persian Gulf and the Strait of Hormuz, we've also had developments in Bandar Abbas, the main port in Iran. Another major IRGC's naval assets have now been destroyed earlier this morning. And the fascinating about the mid-ranking IRGC members, if you're wondering what they're up to, because they're not really doing much right now. There is a small group of them who are dealing with the air defense systems. They're dealing with the missile launchers and the drone carriers. The main leadership are hiding in hospitals. The rest of them are trying to create checkpoints across the country. We have a video to show you about those checkpoints. And the rest of them are just not doing much. So they are organizing events and parties and funerals left, right, and center. This is what's actually happening right now. This is the public funeral for all the IRGC leaders who have been eliminated over the last week. In the middle of the capital. So embarrassing. What is this? It looks like New York's New Year's Day parade. It's yeah, that's not really the best type of funeral. They're just basically using these trucks to just drive by, and the coffins are there, and people are throwing flowers. Okay, if that's what you can do. They've only also been able to bring out tens of thousands of people, considering they have about 4 million people supporting them. They are not able to bring out the rest of the crowd because everybody is terrified. They're all hiding. And there is also yet another attack in Quds city in Iran, and what we can only describe as a mushroom-shaped explosion, a joint attack by the US and Israel. Wow. Someone asked in the live chat, what percentage is this of the population? About, well, they're 4 million. It's 5%. 5% of Iran, the population in Iran, which is over 90 million people, are supporters of the IRGC. I mean, they're all members and the family members and some useful idiots who support them. And we're going to talk about the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, who has, of course, indicated that he will be returning to Iran as soon as he can. Of course, not in the middle of the war, but once this is over. He has an urgent statement for the Iranian people inside the country. Very important message, actually, about what you should do and what you should not do. And also the final order that will come very, very soon. Let's go to the Crown Prince with English subtitles.
همیهنان عزیزم، ما اکنون در مراحل بسیار حساسی از مبارزه نهاییمون قرار گرفته ایم. از شما میخواهم که در اسرع وقت لوازم لازم رو تهیه بکنید و به خاطر امنیت خودتون خیابانها را ترک بکنید و در منازلتون بمانید. همچنان دست به اعتصاب بزنید و سر کار نروید. برای نشان دادن اتحاد خودتان شعارهای شبانه را ادامه دهید. نیروهای انتظامی و نظامی، این آخرین فرصتی است که حساب خودتون رو از نیروهای سرکوبگر جدا بکنید و به مردم بپیوندید. در انتظار فراخوان نهایی من باشید.
Yeah. There's an idiot in the live chat. Of course, we have to be nice to idiots. Saying clickbait title again. This has been confirmed by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. You know, the guy whose father was the king? If you have a problem, you can talk to him about his plans. So yes, prepare and secure essential items and don't be on the streets. Stay at home. That is the safest place for all of you guys. If you are in Iran, there is going to be the final order that will come soon from the Crown Prince and the opposition team. But there is also the problem of the defections, because it is becoming a problem for the IRGC, which I'll talk about in a second. Someone said about the previous video, that explosion is Moab. No, it's not. Or a very large explosive. No, that was 99.9% a massive weapons depot. When you have a lot of explosive devices and ammunition, when you hit them, it goes boom, boom, massively. So that is, yeah, I mean, if they use the mother of all bombs, you would know. Trust me, everybody would know. Okay, there is also the overreaction from the IRGC on the ground before we go back to the Crown Prince, because the checkpoints, they are running out of personnel to carry out the check. So since the uprising, since the when the final wave ended, the latest wave ended, they've had all these people on the streets checking people's cars, checking people's phones, raiding people's homes. And but right now, they are still there. But at every checkpoint, we have about 2 or 3 people basically patrolling. This is in Karaj, one of the major areas that had the uprising, and of course is right next to the capital. Thanks to Iran International. I'm going to translate what they're saying. It's difficult to hear them. You can see the guy in the top left holding a gun. Saying where are you from? What are you doing here? We are looking for a petrol station. There's no petrol station here. It's none of your business. Say we're just trying to go find the petrol station. We're not causing trouble. So yeah, I mean, also a big shout out to Iran International for this clip. But you can see they are desperate, but they're also powerless. You know, he can hold a gun to you, but they don't have backup. It's not like before when you used to have 20, 30 people at every checkpoint. They are definitely struggling with the number of their own personnel. And this is why when they get desperate, they do get more dangerous, but they also become a little bit ridiculous, including the Islamic occupying TV station, their presenters, who they need to be very careful because they have a public face and they're going around threatening the Iranian people, issuing fatwas left, right, and center, and saying that if we see you outside, we will shoot and we will treat you as the enemy. We had one of them, obviously, yesterday we showed you the chief of the police, but now the presenters, the TV presenters are now giving orders, execution orders. That's why we call them the Islamic occupation.
غبار فتنه که خوابید به قول محسن چاووشی یقتون رو خواهیم گرفت دونه دونتون رو الان داره این اتفاق میفته مصادره اموال که چیزی نیست ننتون رو به عزاتون مینشونه اونایی که الان خیال خام دارید و فکر میکنید شلوغ شده و باید یه کاری کرد اینم برای شماها چه در داخل چه در خارج ببرید بفرستید بره برای هر کی که دوست داره اینا رو بشنوه.
Oh, I think that it's talking about us. Because it said whether you're inside the country or outside. Oh no, what am I going to do here? They're going to come for me. Oh, it's not the first time, but yeah, good luck with that. We have a very, very scary, cute, little fluffy Persian kitten who will bite you so hard you will cry like your cardboard Ayatollah. We are going to talk about the cardboard supreme leader in a second, but let's quickly go back to Elam. Elam, Saqqez, and also Marivan, joint strikes by the Americans and the Israelis. This is the aftermath of what they did earlier this morning and late last night. Everything has been flattened. The intelligence office was hit, the police station was hit, and the military base hits. All the buildings are down, as you can see. Obviously, it's going to take a while to recover from this. There's also, they've been hitting the actual security forces who are on the ground, trying to create an atmosphere of martial law, basically. In Tehran, in Qom, Sanandaj, and Shiraz, they've been hit over the last few hours. That is the wrong footage, and that, trust me, you want to see that. This is the latest we have from Qom and Sanandaj and also Shiraz. Wait for that one because we have to talk about the cardboard supreme leader. Ayatollah, apparently, at this point, Mujtaba Khamenei, or Mushtaba, because he's a mouse like his father, has become a meme because his cardboard, he doesn't exist. He's in a bit of a coma. He's on a ventilator in a hospital right now. He doesn't even know that there is a war going on. But he took some time and did a special interview with his good friend Tucker Carlson. As you can see, we have scientific evidence of Mujtaba Khamenei doing an interview with Tucker. He had a very busy day yesterday. He did the Tucker Carlson interview. Afterwards, he was invited to go to the White House and the Oval Office. The only problem with this is that Mujtaba was extremely rude. He didn't even wear a suit to the Oval Office. You can see the evidence. And he didn't even thank President Trump for saving his life, not killing him like his father yet. No thank you, no suit. You can see the reaction from both J.D. Vance and Donald Trump. Not really good etiquette. If you're going to go to the Oval Office, wear a suit. Following this, he also decided to go partying because you have to do partying. It was a long day, as I showed you for half a second. Let's go to Mujtaba partying. Oh, it's downing it. It's downing it. There we go. Amazing. Maybe he has potential. Yeah, man, I'll vote for this. He's got potential. He knows, although I'm not really sure about the vomit. If you can't down a beer, don't try. Don't try. Not good. Naughty, naughty Ayatollah. Anyway, let's get serious again. We have the latest update from Central Command. The commander of the Operation Epic Fury has come out. So once again, I love that name, Operation Epic Fury. We have the latest on the activities by the US military. You have two options. You could either listen to get your US military updates from Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, or you could get it directly from CENTCOM. Here's CENTCOM.
I'm Admiral Brad Cooper here at United States Central Command, where I'm leading the forces executing Operation Epic Fury. First, I want you to know that we continue to keep the families of our fallen heroes and our wounded teammates in our thoughts and prayers. I'd also like to acknowledge and thank the families of the 50,000 American servicemen and women deployed in and around the Middle East. I'm grateful for your selfless sacrifice, and I know that Americans across the country hold you in their hearts. Let me start by offering my overall assessment of Operation Epic Fury. In short, U.S. forces continue delivering devastating combat power against the Iranian regime. I've said this before, but it bears repeating. U.S. combat power is building, Iranian combat power is declining. And we remain centered on very clear military objectives in eliminating Iran's ability to project power against Americans and against its neighbors. Every day, we're striking hard at Iranian ballistic missile and drones. To date, we have struck more than 5,500 targets inside Iran, including more than 60 ships, using a variety of precision weapon systems. Just yesterday, we had strike waves nearly every hour from different locations and directions going into Iran. We also took out the last of 4 Soleimani-class warships. That's an entire class of Iranian ships now out of the fight. I'd characterize our strikes as being unpredictable, dynamic, and decisive. Since the first 24 hours of this campaign, Iranian ballistic missile and drone attacks have dropped drastically. But it's worth pointing out that Iranian forces continue to deliberately target innocent civilians in Gulf countries while hiding behind their own people as they launch attacks from highly populated cities in Iran. Of course, forces executing Operation Epic Fury aren't just defending against Iranian threats. We are methodically dismantling them by hitting Iranian missiles and drones, as we also strike their defense industrial base. Just last night, Armor Force hit a large ballistic missile manufacturing facility as an example. So it's not just about what's shooting at us today, it's also about eliminating the threat in the future. Now, let me show you a few of the results from the tremendous efforts by America's joint force. Here, you see an Iranian Jamaran-class warship, a large patrol ship, a drone smuggling vessel, and 4 other surface combatants docked at Chabahar port in the Gulf of Oman the day before we launched Operation Epic Fury. Here's the same pier 4 days later, all ships taken out of action. This Bayandar-class surface ship was hit and rolled on its side. Here's another example. Here you see 2 Iranian surface combatants docked at an Iranian naval base near the Strait of Hormuz, just hours into the campaign. And here's what they look like 3 days later, engulfed in flames after we struck them with a precision weapon. For years, the Iranian regime has threatened commercial shipping and U.S. forces in international waters. Our mission is to end their ability to project power and harass shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. From the air, we've achieved a concentration of air power with back-to-back waves of advanced fighters creating constant pressure on the enemy every single day. Our dominance is not a solo effort, it's a testament to the strength of our ironclad alliances. We continue to coordinate closely and effectively with Israel in this very large operation, and we are also coordinating and serving side by side with all of our partners in the Middle East. We're on a path to eliminating Iran's ability to threaten Americans and our friends, and we are achieving this through a combination of lethality, precision, and rapid innovation. Let me highlight a few examples, at least the ones that aren't classified, of how we are achieving lethal effects in entirely new ways. First, our warfighters are leveraging a variety of advanced AI tools. These systems help us sift through vast amounts of data in seconds so our leaders can cut through the noise and make smarter decisions faster than the enemy can react. Humans will always make final decisions on what to shoot and what not to shoot, and when to shoot. But advanced AI tools can turn processes that used to take hours and sometimes even days into seconds. I continue to be impressed with all the branches of the U.S. military. The entire team is performing superbly. Strike operations from our joint force continue, as I've said. I assess that we are clearly exercising air superiority over vast swaths of Iran. We have the most integrated air defense umbrella in the Middle East, and our defensive operations from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, and Space Force teams are performing magnificently. A note about the Space Force. Our space superiority has been a critical enabler to this fight. Unseen by the world, the Space Force is doing two things. First, they're degrading Iranian capability, and second, they're helping to protect American forces, and I'll have to leave it right there. All told, despite this incredible progress, make no mistake, we remain highly vigilant. And I just could not be prouder of our Operation Epic Fury team, and I know the American people share that same pride. To all our warriors out there, please keep up the great work and Godspeed. Thanks so much.
I love how the Space Force. So we can't give you any information on that, but because obviously we'll expose the whole intel team. You may have seen on the screen, we just got some breaking news there from the same team. CENTCOM are now warning the Iranian civilians to stay away from any ports being used by the Iranian military forces. Seems like tonight we're about to see a major operation, more than what you've already seen so far, on the IRGC Navy. We're going to go to the Israeli Defense Forces now, because they have also been busy hitting the IRGC Hezbollah wing in Dahir. Let's go. So this is what we've had. Also, we do have a live feed, which we'll go back to get to see the latest. Esfahan has just been hit by both the US and Israel. I think we have an image from there. Yeah. We'll get that in a second. But there's also the battle outside of the country, because the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have gone a little bit cray-cray, and they are trying to target Israelis and Americans all over the world, and also the Iranian diaspora. Anybody who's Iranian, who's against the regime, is being hunted down. But the problem for the IRGC is that they talk too much. They don't have enough personnel and terrorists to carry out this major operation across the world. The Iranians are still fighting outside the country. A huge chunk of Iranians who see themselves as guests, especially in the Western world, they have integrated, they create jobs, businesses, they pay their taxes, but they also see themselves as a guest. They are grateful, but they want to go back to their country. So once this is over, you're going to see one of the largest waves of remigration by the Iranians. There were a couple of them who were interviewed by a talk outside the Islamic Republic embassy in London, and this is what they had to say.
Going
to translate.
He says we are a guest in your country, and as long as Iran gets free, we immediately go back to our country. He loves his country and he wants to stay here. Even me, even I'm not a refugee, I love to go back to Iran. We thought we are in trouble, but look at this country. They're taking over everything here. And the English are the second citizen in this country. Not anymore look like it's their country. Even they're afraid to put their own flag up.
Now, that was a jaw-dropping moment at the end.
She said the standard for education is worse in England than it was when she was living in Iran. And
yeah, and she was also right that the United Kingdom is being taken over. The British people are now second-class citizens in their own country. They can't even fly their own flag proudly. They get cancelled. And if they criticize the Islamists, for example, they get cancelled. This is not the way to do things. And I've been warning about this for the past 15 years, saying do not turn Britain into another Iran. And of course, the political establishment didn't listen. They continued to do it, open borders, without vetting people's backgrounds. And of course, a lot of Iranians, including my mother and many others, who basically escaped to come to Britain and the rest of the Western world. And now they're saying, well, they're following us here now. What was the point of escaping Iran when you are inviting the same IRGC people into this country? But we're going to talk about the fall of the IRGC personnel, because we've had a lot of defections. We had a lot of people. We showed you the video evidence over the last few days that they're abandoning posts. This is also, yes, another confirmation. Let's go to channel 14. Also talk about the latest data coming out that definitely the lower-ranking ones and mid-ranking IRGC people are giving up. They're running away.
אנחנו מפרסמים לראשונה שנראים ניצנים, גורם שמקורב במשמרות המהפכה, ששוחחתי איתו מוקדם יותר, מספר לי. יש גל עריקות בדרגים נמוכים במשמרות המהפכה, בעיקר במפקדות שממוקמות מחוץ לטהרן. מי שיש לו כסף נמלט מהמדינה בדרך קרקעית. בתוך הארגון שורר פחד שאם המשטר ישרוד יבוא בחשבון עם הפעילים למרות...
Now we showed you the evidence last week, the photo evidence of a huge chunk of them going to the border between Afghanistan and Iran and try to basically flee from there. And the low-ranking ones are actually even more important than the leadership, because the leadership is a small group of people and they are being targeted anyway. They've been hunted down. The low-ranking ones are the ones that they're in the majority, the huge numbers. And if you lose them, it doesn't matter if you're a leader sitting on your own with your cardboard supreme leader in the hospital. If there is nobody on the ground to do your dirty work, you are on your own. And that is basically what's happening right now in Tehran. Now, but they still have the mid-ranking ones who are by the drone carriers and the ballistic missile launchers, and they're still trying to attack their neighboring countries. They have been trying their best to avoid attacks on Oman. Oman was basically the only country in that vicinity that wasn't hit. It was hit once a little bit, but over the last few minutes, we now have confirmation that drones by the Islamic Republic have now struck fuel storage tanks in Oman. This is, I think, the port of Salalah. Let's quickly go to Oman. Not good. Oman was basically the only country left that were essentially supporting the Islamic Republic. It's not really a good idea to hit your last remaining ally, because they've already lost Qatar, and well, they technically still have the Shia militants in Bahrain. As you guys know, Bahrain, we've had ground forces causing chaos, the IRGC Shia side attacking the Bahraini establishment and the civilians. That's the only place, apart from Iran, that we are actually seeing things happening on the ground. But that is also not really going too well for the IRGC, because there is a lot of support coming from the Americans in Bahrain to kick them out. We're going to quickly go to Beirut, and you can see smoke still coming out of some buildings. What was that? I just heard. You can hear a jet flying around. It's a little bit quiet. But we also have a quick update from España, because the Spanish government have gone a little bit cray-cray as well. And these guys have decided to initially summon the Israeli ambassador in Madrid, but they've gone too far. The socialist Spanish government have now permanently removed its ambassador to Israel. Spain are now officially cutting off diplomatic ties with the state of Israel. And it is now one of the major countries in Europe that have decided to take it further. The United Kingdom, under the leadership of Keir Starmer, is sitting on the fence. You know, he's hanging out with Starmer's hanging out with the so-called Palestinian ambassador in Parliament, doing iftar for Ramadan, and while saying, well, of course, we support our allies and the British assets, but we're not really going to get involved to send support and help British people in the Middle East. But it's a little bit flip-flopping. Spain, at least they picked a position. The French, the Dutch, and all the others have been proactive. The Italians have been great. The Germans, they don't want to get involved directly, but they are obviously very much against the Islamic Republic. The Spanish, they have picked a side after centuries and centuries. When they struggled and eventually successfully pushed out the Islamic occupiers from their country, they've gone back to those days again. Switzerland have also announced that they have closed their embassy in Tehran, Iran. The ambassador and 5 staff members are now leaving the country today by land. So I'm assuming they're probably going to go through Azerbaijan That's probably the safest thing for them to do, or Turkey perhaps, because NATO. But we will get more information from the Swiss government to find out what their plans are, because this could be a temporary closure. I, for one, Dagenham Dave says, I, for one, look forward to our peg-legged, bearded cardboard overlords. Be terrified of the cardboard overlords. Is Langjan, Larijani, acting Supreme Leader. I believe that Ali Larijani, who was the babysitter to the previous Supreme Leader, the guy with glasses, I think he's actually the one running the country right now. But him and Ghalibaf, who's the Speaker of Parliament in Tehran. And but neither of them are very good. They're not as ruthless as they should be to be acting dictators. And that's why they were always number 2, number 3. They were never going to be able to become number 1. And right now they are temporarily running the country. And you can see the absolute mess that they have created. What doesn't have a mess right now, surprisingly, is this channel, 2C TV. Everything's going smoothly, no tech issues for once. And my hair's looking good. And also...
Okay, so 2C's just, he's on the super chats, which is fine. Guys, I have some updates for you. So remember earlier on, about an hour ago, right before Armin left, I said that, we broke the news that the United States and Israel are now targeting the checkpoints with drones. So we have the first images. Guys, we were waiting for this. So these are the first videos of airstrikes conducted by the Hermes 900 armed drones of the Israeli Air Force against Basij militiamen and IRGC terrorists who had set up roadblocks to intimidate the people of Tehran, the capital city of Iran, tonight. They are being hunted one by one. These are the same people who massacred tens of thousands of Iranians in January, and now they're paying the price for their crime. So look at this. You see this? So these are the checkpoints, okay? These are the checkpoints that are all across the city, right? Look at this, guys. Look at that. This is the IDF. This is the IDF. These are Israeli drones, apparently. Look at this. So these are the people. This must be on the IDF. Like, this must be coming from the IDF page, right? Let me go to the IDF. Okay, it's not on IDF. So where is it? Maybe it's IDF Farsi. Let's see if it's there. Yeah, it's on IDF Farsi. Okay. So let me read this translation. So during these airstrikes, Air Force fighter jets identified forces of the Iranian terrorist regime that were operating from the IRGC headquarters in the heart of Tehran. A few seconds after identification, the fighter jets targeted these forces and eliminated them. We will reach all missile launch platforms that have been deployed and pose a threat to the state of Israel. We have attacked and will continue to attack with high intensity while maintaining air superiority. The Israel Defense Forces will continue to strike missile launch systems and will eliminate the forces operating these systems in intense attacks. Wow. Look at this. So remember, these are the Muslim Nazis. that have been murdering Iranians, right? Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh, since some people think I'm like a Mossad agent, shalom. Shalom. I don't know. See, this is why His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi today, he literally said today to stay home. Right? Let me pull up his video message again. He said to Iranian civilians to stay home because things are going to get very heated. Okay? He basically said to Iranian civilians, stay home. And then he said to the Islamic regime forces, he said, this is the last opportunity that you have to defect. Look at this.
همیهنان عزیزم، ما اکنون در مراحل بسیار حساسی از مبارزه نهاییمون قرار گرفته‌ایم. از شما می‌خواهم که در اسرع وقت لوازم لازم رو تهیه بکنید و به خاطر امنیت خودتون.
Right, so he says, and for your own safety, withdraw from the streets and remain in your homes, right? I feel like he knew what was coming. He knew what was coming.
خیابان‌ها را ترک بکنید و در منازلتون بمانید.
So he's like,
همچنان دست به اعتصاب بزنید و سر کار نروید. برای نشان دادن اتحاد خودتان، شعارهای شبانه را ادامه دهید. نیروهای انتظامی و نظامی.
And then he says to the military and law enforcement forces.
این آخرین فرصتی است.
This is your last chance to break from the oppressive
به حساب
forces
خودتون رو از نیروهای سرکوبگر جدا بکنید و به مردم.
And join your people. So he's saying this is your last chance.
بپیوندید. در انتظار فراخوان نهایی من باشید.
And then he says, await my final call. Final call. What are Hermes 900 drones? Let's look this up. I'm curious to see what this is. Let's see if we can find. So let's see. Who makes the Hermes? Let's oh, here we go. Okay, so this is from this just says Israel military channel. Okay, so let's learn about these drones that are currently exterminating the Muslim Nazis in occupied Iran.
In nature, only the strong prevail. Proving that old saying to be true is the Hermes 900. Weighing 1,210 kilograms with a large wingspan, the Hermes 900 can endure non-stop flights for up to 36 hours in any weather. Originating from Israel, it can now be found in 20 different countries. A multitasker, the Hermes 900 is constantly alert and is known to live in symbiosis with various other species. No movement, however small, goes unnoticed day or night, thanks to its perfect vision and its ability to hear the faintest sounds and share the information it gathers. On one hand, the Hermes 900 can be very kind, but on the other hand, it can be ruthless, staying aware of any real-time changes while locking down on the target, ending it all with flawless execution.
So remember, guys, this is wait, I don't know if this is real. This account sometimes posts AI generated videos. Oh, look at this, guys. This is good. This is good. So Emily posted this video. So one thing, I had to take a phone call, so I didn't catch all of what 2C was saying, but did he mention the bank? Did he mention Sepah Bank? Oh my gosh, look at what's trending, guys. Iran uses cardboard cutout of Mujtaba Khamenei at public event. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh, you didn't talk about it? Okay, so guys, so Banque Sepah is the main bank of the Islamic regime, and this bank is used to pay all of the IRGC terrorists, okay? Banque Sepah was attacked and it's pretty much been destroyed, which means that no one who is, which means that everyone who's working for the Islamic regime, they're not going to get paid. They're not going to get paid. Look at this. This is footage that the bank has been completely obliterated. And guys, this is a legitimate military target because this bank pays, like the Islamic regime uses this bank to fund and pay all of their military people, right? So this is really good. They basically just crippled the Islamic regime's ability to pay people and also bribe people to come out, right? Well, yeah, you know what? That's a very good point. So someone says, I thought they didn't like dogs. You know what? They don't. They don't. However, you know, these Muslim Nazis are hypocrites, right? So they will torture and murder street dogs. They will shoot the dogs that Iranians have as pets, but being the hypocrites they are, they still allow work dogs. So that's how like demonic these people are, right? So they have no respect for life. they just use. They basically use and they abuse, right? So if the dog is useful to them, they'll use the dog, but they don't allow Iranians to have dogs as pets, and then they also abuse street dogs, and they poison street dogs, right? Guys, everything about them is just very disgusting and two-faced. This is amazing. I'm so happy they did this. I'm so happy they did that. Okay, this is okay, this is the same warning that CENTCOM gave earlier today, and the one that we spoke about. This is where CENTCOM is warning Iranians to stay away from the ports, right? Stay away from the ports. There you go. Oh, interesting. So someone's saying that the location of these jihadis, these Muslim Nazis who are still alive, may have been... Oh, look at that. Okay, so people are saying that their location, the location of these terrorists, right, may have been identified. And apparently they might be in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs building, just based on the background here. So this is his background. And then you can see that looks like the same room, kind of. Looks like the same room. Let me just retweet this. Okay. Wait, what's this? Guys, look at what the Islamic regime is doing. So guys, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, the United States, President Trump, and Prime Minister Netanyahu, Israel, they have all said to Iranian people, stay inside because it's very dangerous. Okay, so like Reza Pahlavi, Donald Trump, and Benjamin Netanyahu are warning Iranian civilians, stay inside, do not come outside because your lives and safety depend on it, right? Even that message today. Look at this. Look how evil the Islamic regime is. So the Islamic regime is instead saying, dear Iranian nation, look, terrorist, your presence in the streets has bewildered and enraged the enemy. This humble soldiers of yours has 3 requests for you. The streets, the streets, the streets. Your children in the armed forces have taken their lives in hand to defend Iran. Strengthen their backs by holding the streets firm. So look, the Islamic regime is basically trying to convince and fool Iranians to go out into the streets so that they can use them as human shields. They're trying to trick people. Thankfully, wait, this was community noted. Wait, what does it say? In the midst of war, governments are required by humanitarian law to keep civilians out of conflict zones, not to call them out to the streets. Such a call could expose civilians to the role of human shields and increase civilian casualties. Do you see how the Islamic regime is trying to increase civilian casualties? By the way, who the heck is he messaging? The internet is shut down. The internet is literally shut down. They've cut off 90 million Iranians from the outside world. So who is he actually tweeting to? Who is he posting to? These people are literally evil. Literally evil. Pure evil. So United States, Israel, King Reza Pahlavi are saying, stay inside, don't go out, it's dangerous. And this person's like, go to the streets. You know what? Maybe what's going to happen is, I don't know, the people who are loyal to the Islamic regime, they're going to go to the streets. And then, I mean, if something happens to them, that's their fault, right? If something happens to the supporters of the Islamic regime, that's their fault. So I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Maybe he's doing us a favor. Maybe he's doing us a favor by encouraging the regimes to go out, because regular, normal Iranians are not going to go out, right? This is the thing. The only people right now, so as of right now, the only people who are going to be out in the streets demonstrating are going to be the supporters of the Islamic regime. They're going to be the supporters of the Muslim Nazis, right? Which means that if something happens, those civilians are all supporters of the Islamic regime. So those civilians are part of the Islamic regime, because regular, normal, freedom-fighting Iranians are going to stay home. Look at this. He's literally trying to. So what they're doing here by encouraging Iranians. Oh, is it safe to say the IRGC supporters are all men? Nope, there's a lot of women. The women are even more evil than the men. The women who support the Islamic regime are even worse and more evil than the men. They're worse. The women are worse. They've also started arming like teenagers and children. Guys, the Islamic regime has a history of using child soldiers. They did it during the Iran-Iraq war. They actually used child soldiers to clear landmines that the Iraqi military had put down. Yeah, the Islamic regime used child soldiers to clear the landmines that Saddam Hussein had put down in Khuzestan. I'm not joking. Let me show you. Look at this. These are the child soldiers. Wait. So like this picture here, right? This one, that's a child soldier. Like these are all child soldiers. I actually have a number of extended family members who lost their lives because they were used as child soldiers. It's actually disgusting. Wait. Look at this. You see this? I actually have a few family members, extended family members, who were indoctrinated and used as child soldiers during the Iran-Iraq war, and they lost their lives. Okay. All right, Daughter Persia, thank you for that. Let me share this one. So all I can say is thank God that Iranian people are smarter than this, right? So guys, someone responded to Olibov, and they said 3 requests: human shield, human shield, human shield. The children of the Islamic Republic have taken up arms and are taking the lives of defenseless people to prolong the life of the Islamic Republic. Come out so that bombs rain down on you and we can craft propaganda for the Western media. How shameless you are. So thankfully, thank God, Iranians are not falling for this propaganda, and Iranians are not falling for this nonsense. Okay? But I wanted to bring that to your attention. So the Islamic regime is they're certainly trying to, where is it here? They're trying to encourage people to come out so that they can be used as human shields, but Iranians aren't falling for it. So there you go. That's crazy. That's utterly insane. I was not expecting that. But guys, this is how evil and depraved the Islamic regime is, right? This is what they've been doing. They don't care about Iranian lives, but thankfully Iranians are pretty smart. They've caught on to the nonsense. Ooh, now AA activity and a number of blasts in Vakil Abad of Mashhad and Khorasan. Wait, what else does Shin have for us? Let's see. UAV activity over Karaj. Reports claim that IRGC besieged checkpoints are being targeted. Can't confirm this one at the moment. IRGC besieged terrorists, blind shooting at UAVs with AK-47s. Oh, guys, so the terrorists at the checkpoints are using their AK-47s to try and shoot down the drones. Tehran Pars, Eastern Tehran. UAV is seemingly purging Basij and IRGC terrorists. Guys, it's like the purge. 12 blasts, says the eyewitness. IRGC terrorists who were holding the Hakimiye roadblock got in their trucks and ran away while shouting Allahu Akbar. Now, explosion in Kasai Tabriz. Another one, huge blast in northern Tehran. If you're out of Iran, you can install Conduit, provide uncensored internet. I mean, I have Conduit running, but no one's really been able to join. I don't know. I have no one connected to my Conduit. Okay. Let's see. Explosions in Khomein, blast in central Tehran, UAV activity. Breaking. A number of IRGC Basij forces were neutralized following multiple UAV strikes on their roadblocks. State-owned Fars News confirms. District 14, District 15, District 16, and District 1 roadblocks were targeted, and initial assessment is that approximately 10 of the security forces were eliminated. Okay. Let me Google translate this. Let me translate this image, and then I'll read it for you. Wait. Someone is saying President Trump is speaking on YouTube. Is that true, or is this a troll? I don't think President Trump is speaking on YouTube. President Trump's not on YouTube. Guys, if President Trump was speaking, we would know. White House YouTube is live? Okay, I'm looking at the White House. I'm looking at the White House, but I don't see anything. Okay, let me go to the White House YouTube channel. If the White House, Listen, if the White House YouTube channel is live, we'll go there. No problem. Let's see. Oh. But what time are the remarks? What time are the remarks supposed to start? Okay, it's true. I mean, I can go to Fox News. Let me go to Fox News and see what President Trump's going to be speaking about. Let's see. Okay, so let me just share a message. So this account, Ekbaton, this account is in Iran, occupied Iran, and so they're posting in Persian. There is no longer any safe place for IRGC and Basij mercenaries on the streets. Drones are also patrolling in Ekbaton town. Air defense was activated for a few minutes as well. Dear residents, please stay away from checkpoints and remain indoors until the final call from the prince arrives. Oh my gosh, guys, the drones are everywhere. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. I have the screen with President Trump ready to go when he goes live. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is this? Oh my God, what is this? Guys, now my feed is like, I'm trying to get, you know what? This is my own fault. This is my own fault. I was laughing at all the memes last night, and now, guys, my algorithm is literally like a mix of like news about Iran and Ayatollah cardboard memes.
Hey, Satan!
I don't want to right now.
What? Hey, relax! Come on, Satan, I've been working hard all day.
You haven't been working, you've been doing your stupid memes and just fucking around.
Oh my God. I can't believe they replaced Saddam Hussein with Khamenei. So good. Oh my God. Yeah, someone said my timeline is messed up. Oh yeah, my timeline is super messed up. Oh! Oh, look at this, guys. Iranians are recording videos thanking President Trump as major attacks are carried out, reportedly resulting in mass IRGC and Basij casualties. Thank you, Trump. Look at this. This is from tonight.
دمتون گرم. ترام دمت گرم. بیبی جون دمت گرم.
Oh, do you see that? Oh my God, I need to post this. Sorry, guys. This is really important. I need to post this so that we can fight the propaganda, right? Because all of the jihadis and Islamists and, you know, the lefties and whatever, they're attacking President Trump, and they're drowning out the real voices of Iranians, right? Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's the video again? Give me a moment. I want to get the right words here.
دمتون گرم. ترام دمت گرم. بیبی جون.
Okay. So guys, this is the stuff that you'll never ever see on mainstream media, right? You'll never see this in mainstream media because this does not fit the narrative, right? This doesn't fit their narrative. They want they literally want the mainstream media, the Democrats, the whatever, right? Like they want to attack President Trump, and they want to make it seem as if like Iranian civilians are scared and whatever. Guys, this is amazing. You know what's really interesting is that a while ago, like, you know, President Trump was saying no boots on the ground, and Senator Lindsey Graham was saying no boots on the ground, and even King Reza Pahlavi, even the leader of the Iranian revolution, he was saying we don't want boots on the ground. And I was kind of thinking about that. Like, I didn't say anything, but I was kind of thinking about that, and I was like, yeah, okay, no boots on the ground, that's fine, but if the technology is advanced enough that the technology can take care of the Basijis without actually having boots on the ground, then having no boots on the ground doesn't necessarily mean that you still can't exterminate the Basijis, right? Because they're literally getting rid of the checkpoints with no boots on the ground. They're getting rid of the Basiji with no boots on the ground. Instead, there's drones in the air. No boots on the ground, right? So American soldiers are like, their lives are not being put at risk. I mean, I would think that's what's going on. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Is that, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe in the future there are boots on the ground. Like, I have no idea what the military strategy is, right? Like, I'm not a military strategist, but look at this. They're like, look, the sky is full of drones. The sky is full of drones.
دمتون گرم.
She's like,
ترام دمت گرم. بیبی جون دمت گرم. دمتون
Donald J. Trump.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
you could be playing chess. I agree.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. And a very special hello, Kentucky. I love Kentucky. I love Kentucky. We won in a landslide. We won by so much. We have the all-time record in these states. But it's great to be back in this beautiful Commonwealth with so many proud, hardworking, unbelievable American patriots. Thank you. And we're here today with the men and women of a phenomenal company that has been helping Kentucky grow and prosper for 6 incredible decades. In other words, they've been here for a long time. Verst Logistics. Verst Logistics. Good company. Just met a lot of the people that run it. They're good people. They love you. They love you, actually. If they didn't, I wouldn't be here, probably. I don't think I'd be here. If they didn't love you, I'd walk off this stage right now. With your help, this family-owned business has risen from a small trucking operation into a juggernaut of warehousing, packaging, one of the biggest, transportation, all these big labels they put on. But I'll tell you, America's favorite brands right here. And this has been an unbelievable group of people that built this wonderful company. And I want to thank them very much. It's an honor. And like the people of Kentucky, you do it with skill and precision and pride, using equipment stamped with those beautiful words, made in the USA. Do you remember? Made in the USA. We're putting it all over the place. And we're making more and more things in the USA, more than we ever had. More people are working today in the USA than at any time in the history of our country. And by the way, do we have a great military? The best. Better than any military in the world by far. I didn't know that we're going to have to be showing it off so much, to be honest with you. I built it in my first term. We built this military, and I didn't know that we'd have to use it quite as much as we're using it, but we're using it.
He's so proud. He's so
There's
proud.
No better
I love
military.
this.
There's nobody even close, so we're very proud of it. So we have in this company 2,600 employees, and they pour out their sweat and their soul into shipping the products America knows and loves, and they're doing more business than they've ever done before. And thanks to the record-setting tax cuts that we passed in the great, big, beautiful bill, biggest tax cuts in the history of our country, tax cuts. You know, as I grew up, I'd watch politicians, and I'd always hear that, we're going to cut your taxes, cut your taxes. This is the first group of opponents. It's the first group, the Democrats. They're always saying, we're going to raise your taxes. Historically, a politician has to. Ideally, you're going to follow through. But you have to say, we're cutting taxes. They say, we're going to raise that. They were going to give you, if they won, Kamala and Joe, Sleepy Joe. But they were going to raise your taxes more than any. It was the biggest tax increase in the history of our country. And I kept saying, are they really saying this? I don't know. What do I know about politics? I haven't been doing it that long. But they were going to give you the biggest tax cut. And now again, the midterms are coming. They want to raise your taxes higher than you've ever had before. We have to win. The midterms are going to be very, very important to keep it going. But thanks to the tax cuts, which are record-setting, we passed the great, big, beautiful bill. And I'm pleased to report that Verse Logistics is investing more than $10 million into expanding its operations this year, right here, $10 million. And you're buying brand new tractor trailers and opening up warehouses in 2 additional states, Texas and North Carolina. And that's what it's all about. And that's why we did it. And with the help of our tax cuts, all of those trucks and warehouses and equipment purchases, everything that we're doing, and everything that you see in this country that's being built, you get what's called expensing, meaning a deduction in the first year. 1 year, it's the bit. Now, to a lot of people, that doesn't mean. To me, it means something else. It means jobs. That's why we have so many jobs, the best jobs ever. Perhaps most importantly to the workers here today, I'm pleased to report that the great, big, beautiful bill also delivers no tax on overtime. Whoever thought that was going to happen? That means every extra hour you work, your overtime pay is now 100% tax-free. You have no tax. Remember that when you go and vote, because the Democrats want to end it. So you take home 20 or 30% more to those beautiful children or whoever the hell you're bringing it home to. Okay, I don't know who you're bringing it home to. I don't want to know. That's not my business, although it could be interesting. After so many years of politicians who sold out the working men and women of our country, we finally have a president who puts American workers first. With us today are the front row Joes. You know, they have followed me. What are you up to? About 350 rallies, right? 350 rallies. I don't know what the hell they do. I don't know where they get their money, but they follow me a lot. We have a lot of people. They just like a tour, but they're front row Joes. They're like professionals at getting on the front row. Thank you. And there's a lot of them too. Thank you very much. Great honor. So a short time ago, under a man named Sleepy Joe Biden, has anyone heard of him? Has anyone heard of him? How about Barack Hussein Obama? He went to Jesse Jackson's funeral. He spoke, and it was like a political hit job. And the family of Jesse Jackson got angry as hell at him because they understand they hated each other. You know, he was there. But I loved watching that. That was so. The family goes outside and they start screaming at him. A short time ago, under Biden and his allies in Congress, we were dead as a doornail. We were a dead country, I'll tell you, and it looked like we weren't going to come back. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. This is the hottest country anywhere in the world. Most powerful military. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election, all time. And the typical American's 401k is up by almost $35,000 since I took office. And in 4 years, Joe Biden got less than $1 trillion of new investment into the United States. So think of this. $1 trillion over a period of much less, over a period of 4 years. We got $18 trillion. And Jake Paul knows what that means. $18 trillion in 11 months, because they haven't calculated the 12 months. So we have 18 trillion in 11 months. Say in a year, what difference does it make compared to substantially less than 1 trillion in 4 years? You would say they didn't do a good job, Jake. I didn't ask Jake who we voted for, but I don't think it was Kamala. I don't think so. I think your whole reputation would be shot if you said, oh, I voted for Kamala. That would be the end of your whole career, Jake. But here in the heartland of America, you're already seeing the results of what we've done. I just came from Thermo Fisher Scientific in Reading, Ohio, right across the way. The great American company that's investing $2 billion in domestic manufacturing, all because of what we've done with the tariffs and with the deductions and all of the other things that we've done. Ford Motor Company, and by the way, we have more jobs in terms of construction. We're building more factories now in this country than at any time in the history of our country. More factories are being built. And Ford Motor Company, a good old staple, has announced a $2 billion assembly plant in Louisville, Kentucky, which will support more than 2,200 Kentucky jobs. And I was with Ford the other day. I was in Detroit, and Bill Ford, the head of it, he had an advantage over everybody else in getting the job, but that's okay. He was born Ford, but he was showing me a plant that was built in like 1914, very old, one of the biggest plants in the country, but one of the oldest. And they were getting ready to shut it down a year and a half ago. And then he heard Trump was running, and he sort of said, let's wait. So they were getting ready to shut it down. It was on minimal time. It was just a question of time, but he said, let's wait. And he waited. And they just announced 2 weeks ago that they're now going to run 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, building the Ford 150. Big difference. It's a big difference. That's a big difference. You shut it down or you run 24 hours a day. And they're doing a good job. Apple, great company, $2.5 billion to manufacture 100% of the glass for iPhones and Apple Watches right here in Kentucky factories, all being made. And Apple's spending $650 billion on new plants all over the United States. Think of that. Who the hell else could have done this? Nobody else. Nobody else. I say it kiddingly, but I'm actually not kidding. Nobody else could. He's done a good job, Tim Cook. But $650 billion. Think of it. And just 2 days ago, GE Aerospace, they're doing phenomenally, announced a $1 billion investment in American manufacturing, including $115 million right across the river in the Queen City, Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati. So jobs, factories, and new investments are pouring in as they do. We have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a short period of time, including 8,000 brand new construction jobs in Kentucky. Okay? Kentucky. I love the way a real Kentuckian pronounces it, but if I do it, but I love Kentucky. More Americans are working today than any time in history, and that number is going to be, wait till you see the numbers by the end of the year. We did an excursion. You know what an excursion is? We had to take a little trip to get rid of some evil, very evil people. It should have been done for 47 years. They've been killing our people. 47 years. 47 years. And I can only say this. They were all prepared. They're very strong. You know, they're going to try and take over the whole Middle East. They were going to knock out Israel. They don't know what the hell hit them, right? They don't know what hit them. They got hit by the American military. They don't know. They say, what the hell is happening? They didn't expect anything like this. To bring down energy costs for American workers and families and businesses like this one, we ended the Green New scam. You know the scam? Greatest scam in American history. Well, maybe the election results of the second.
Guys, I need to pause because I just want to say something. So, guys, President Trump is speaking live right now. And literally right now, the skies of Iran are full of drones. And we're starting to get more and more reports of these drones attacking all of the checkpoints all across the country. So I just want to say that, like, as President Trump is saying this, the drones are getting rid of all the Muslim Nazis in occupied Iran.
Election. I would say what was the greater scam, the Green New scam or the 2020 rigged election? I would say the 2020. I think the election. I think the election, but what difference? But the main thing is, we said, get out and vote. We're going to do it again. And we're going to make it too big to rig. And that's what we did. We got the highest vote in history. We didn't need that big. We made it too big to rig. We terminated the insane electric vehicle mandate where you were mandated. And I like electric cars. I think they're great. I like Elon. Electric cars. I think they're great. I like Elon. Not everybody wants an electric car. And I like them. It's a great product, everything. But they have to have. It's a great product, everything. We ended the mandate. Now you can have gasoline. We ended hybrid. You can have it all you want. You can have electric. Whatever. They wanted you to buy an electric car. They wanted you by 2030.
Wait.
The only one problem.
Are you guys hearing an echo? Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Weird. I wonder if it's my screen. Let me just reshare this. No, I was hearing it too. And I was like, wait, is it just me? What's going on? Let's see if it happens again.
Charge it. You ever see a charger? You can't charge.
I think it might be an audio issue. No, I don't know. I don't have, because listen, when I pause it.
You ever see a charger? You drive it down and they say,
wait, where are we at? I think it's them. Can someone else check? Wait, let me check a different live stream. Let me go to X. Okay, it seems like X is better, so I will switch over to X. Sorry, guys, that was really weird. All right, let me go back a few minutes.
a long speech on coal. Increased production of American oil, natural gas, and American clean, beautiful.
Okay, so guys, it is on their end. Okay, so we just have to go through it. Sorry, guys. So the echo is on their end, but then they fix it. So I apologize. No. The echo's on their end, and then it gets fixed in like a minute or so.
The electric charging plant, 150 miles. 150. That's a bad feeling. And we massively increased production of American oil, natural gas, and American clean, beautiful Kentucky coal. Clean, Kentucky coal. And we're not allowed in the Trump administration. We're not allowed to use the word coal without preceding it with two words: clean, beautiful. We say clean, beautiful coal. And we had Doug Burgum the other day, Secretary of the Interior, who's great, and Chris Wright, Secretary of Energy. And they were giving a long speech on coal. And I tried to stop them. I was in the audience. They kept saying, clean, beautiful coal, clean, beautiful coal, clean, beautiful. And after about like 40 times, I said, wait a minute, just say coal. It's too much. It's too much. But it's clean, beautiful coal, and it's back, and it's roaring back. You know, it's interesting. China uses a lot of coal. China's very smart. They use coal. What they don't use much of, if at all, are windmills. So they make all the windmills, and they sell that garbage to us. Round and round it goes, keeps losing money. Every time it goes around, it loses $25. That's a lot, you know? And kills a lot of birds. Kills them all. You know, if you shoot a beautiful bald eagle, they put you in jail for 5 years. Windmills kill them by the thousands. Okay, figure that one out. Last year, I took action to save 74 coal power plants from crushing restrictions and regulations that were putting them out of business, that would have forced them to shut down, including 4 plants we saved right here in Kentucky. And some of the people that work at those plants are here with us now. It's very powerful. And it is now with modern equipment, clean, beautiful, but it's a very powerful fuel. It's very powerful. And if it wasn't, China and some of these other big behemoths would not be using it. They use it because it's powerful, very, very powerful. The wind, you know, you're watching television and you want to watch. Your beautiful wife, our first lady, says, I'm sorry, darling, you can't watch tonight. The wind has gone down and we have... But I want to watch myself on television. I want to watch myself debate. He says, I'm sorry, darling, we have absolutely no energy. There's no wind tonight. What a scam. That's a pretty big scam. That's one of the top. I say that's a top 5. It's about 5 that are real beauties. I also announced a lease agreement for $1.5 billion of private sector uranium enrichment facility in Paducah. Paducah. And as we take decisive action to stop the threat posed by the terrorist regime in Iran with Operation Epic Fury. Is that a great name? Well, it's only good if you win. You know, you can only do. And we've won. Let me tell you, we've won. You know, you never like to say too early you won. We won. We won the bet. In the first hour, it was over. But we won. But they gave me a list of names at general. Sir, you can pick the name you'd like, sir. I said, the name of what? The name of the attack on Iran, sir. And they gave me like 20 names. And I'm like falling asleep. I didn't like any of them. Then I see Epic Fury. I said, I like that name. I like that name. And my administration, as you know better than anybody, is also working to keep the oil flowing. It's flowing all over. We knocked out, you know, they want to drop some mines. Very friendly people, mines, so boats blow up. And we knocked out as of, you know, every hour I have to change because they knock them out so fast. I've never seen anything. Think of it. They knocked out 54 ships in 2 days, and they're real ships. In fact, I got angry at my people. I said, are they any good? Yeah, they're warships. I said, why the hell did we kill them? Why didn't we just capture them and use them in our Navy? They said they wouldn't have qualified for that. But I got a little upset with my people. I said, why do we have to knock them? And actually, one of my generals said, sir, it's a lot more fun doing it this way. But we knocked out 58 naval ships. We knocked out their Navy, okay? Let's put it that way. But they also knocked out the mine layers. They call them mine layers. They put mines in the water. Lovely job. Isn't that nice? Blow up ships. And we knocked out 31 of them. And, you know, I was very proud of myself. I said, why didn't you use the weapon that we use on the drugs that come in by sea? Do you know that drugs by sea are down 98%? And I said, that's a hell of a weapon. And they said, well, give it a shot. It worked very well. We've knocked out, I think, 28 or 29, all of them, almost all of them. They'll all be gone. By the time I'm finished speaking, they'll be gone. These people work very fast. But I'm pleased to report that earlier today, the International Energy Agency agreed to coordinate the release of a record 400 million barrels of oil from various national petroleum reserves around the world, which will substantially reduce the oil prices as we end this threat to America and this threat to the world. We don't want to leave early, do we? We got to finish the job, right? Over the past 11 days, our military has virtually destroyed Iran. Tough country. Their air force is gone. Totally gone. That took the better part of about 3 hours. They no longer have radar. They don't have anti-aircraft equipment. They don't have anything. Their missiles are down 90%. Their drones are down 85%. We're blowing up the factories where they're made left and right. And frankly, nobody has ever seen anything like it. Nobody's ever seen anything like what you're witnessing now, and that can include the original killing of Soleimani and al-Baghdadi, two of the worst killers in the world that I did, as well as Operation Midnight Hammer, where we totally obliterated Iran's nuclear potential. We obliterated it. They don't have nuclear potential. And then after Midnight Hammer, and then we left, we figured that'll be the end of them for a while. But they started again. That's why we got to finish it, right? We don't want to go back every 2 years. And that's because, you know, there'll be some day when you don't have me as president. You'll have perhaps you'll have a weak, pathetic person like we've had in the past, mostly all. Like Barack Hussein Obama, who signed one of the worst deals ever with Iran, where they were going to give up everything. Remember when he filled up a 757 with billions of dollars of cash and sent it to Iran? Billions. People forget that. That's when I realized the presidency is very powerful. when you could put over $1 billion in an airplane and fly it over and give it to a foreign country that's your enemy. How stupid was that? But that deal, the Iran nuclear deal, gave them the right to have a nuclear weapon as of 3 years ago. If I didn't terminate that deal, I terminated it very quickly. If I didn't terminate that deal, they would have had nuclear weapons, and this world would right now be a different place, much different place. Believe me. And then Biden, he came along. He had no clue. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. But what they did was incredible. Everything they did was wrong. Think of it. Afghanistan, Biden, Afghanistan. The most embarrassing day in the history of our country. Embarrassing. 13 dead, but hundreds and hundreds are dead I count both sides, I do. I count both sides, sorry. But hundreds and hundreds of people dead. And instead of leaving from Bagram, they fled. I hate to even say it. There's no reason. We were in there. I was the one. We're going to get out. We're going to get out with strength and dignity. We're pounding the hell out of them. They didn't like Donald Trump, the Taliban. They would do anything I asked them to do. You know that. And this guy comes in, left all the equipment behind. I said, every piece of equipment will be taken out with us. They said, no, it's better to leave the plane. I said, why is it better? Well, I think it's more cost efficient to leave the plane. No. You got a brand new fighter jet, $150 million. You give it a tank of gas, little jet fuel, and you fly it out. They said, sir, I think it's better to leave the plane. These are the exact opposite generals as we have now. Do we love General Raisin Cane? He's great. But oil prices are already coming back down, and it's going to come down. But we're not leaving until that job is finished, and it's going to be very fast. It's going to be very fast. But we're not going to count on having competent presidents. We have to assume we're going to have incompetent ones, like the one we had last time that couldn't walk off a stage. Remember? He'd finish with a speech. The speech would last about 2 minutes. People would come out, not many, like 2 people. And he'd be finished with the speech, and then he could never find his way off the platform. He'd look around over here. There's so many stairs. I have 4 sets of stairs on this platform. Usually they have at least that. He couldn't find, or walking up Air Force One. Now, I know the problem with this, it can happen. You could slip. I could slip. I came downstairs today that was soaking wet. It's a little rainy today. And I have steel stairs, and I'm saying, hey. But I do it very slowly. I grab that thing because nobody cares if you set a speed record. The only thing I admired about Barack Hussein Obama, which was nothing actually, but the only thing is the way he bobbed down. Remember, he'd bob. Hey, you talk about unpresidential. He's bobbing. And I couldn't believe that he made it without at least a noticeable major fall. But Biden was the opposite. Biden couldn't even walk up the stairs. He fell 3 times walking up the. And the world watches that and they don't like seeing it, although they actually do like seeing it because they say, what the hell is going on? Or when he fell at the Air Force Academy, right? And the general was standing there, could have caught him, but he didn't want to drop the paper that he's holding in his hand. So Biden went down for the count. Now, we have a country now that's respected, and we don't play games, and we have the greatest military, and it's so nice to see. It's so nice to see. And they want to get back in office for the midterms, and you can't let them. Did you see that they went to Munich, right? You saw that, right? You saw Gavin Newsom. He admitted that Gavin Newsom. So I think his career is over, okay? Let's get off the teleprompter. Do you mind if I get off the teleprompter for a couple of minutes? Because this is, I have these great speech writers. I drive them crazy because half of the time I'm not. But Gavin Newsom, in an interview, you have a doctor in the house, please? Doctor? Yeah, take your time, please. Take your time. We have all the time. These are great people. They wait so long, hours and hours. They're great people, right? We have all the time, right? Thank you. First responders are incredible, by the way.
Hey guys, what are we watching here? Why there's nothing on screen? Do you guys have my audio?
Hey, Armin. Thank you so much for coming back. I need about 15, 20 minutes, but I'll be back. So if you can just run the show. Let me just change the format here. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit. Sorry, Armin. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. I was like, what's going on? Okay. Hold on. 1 second. All right. Let me share my screen. How are you guys doing? I'm going to try to pay attention to the chat. as well. But let me remove this. Screen share. Guys, I like to look at the Islamic Republic State TV's videos that they put out. I think it gives us a good understanding of where the Islamic Republic is right now. Do you guys think that's also helpful? Let me see. People are saying, "Hey, Armin, hi guys, I miss you guys." Do you guys think it's like let me see how many clips I have from this one. Yeah, I just have 2 clips right now from the regime. Yes, it's perfect. You're saying Trump. I know you guys are saying Trump is speaking live. Trump, the White House's page is removed it because something happened. First responder, something. By the way, President Trump is multiple times right now is confirming that the military operations will continue, which makes us very happy because yesterday everybody was suggesting like, oh, it's over. President Trump is trying to get out somehow, and now we're saying it's not over. It's not over, and he's confirming that it's not over. Let me see. Oh, Neil Bunny sent me for a couple of things, but before I go, okay, before I go to, and Sohail just sent me something new as well. I have to pay attention to everything I'm receiving as well. Sohail sent me an image. Okay, so that's not urgent. I'm just getting some other update. Let's see what the Islamic Republic is saying right now. Let me just play this. This is on State TV on Channel 3. You see this on the top left? You see these 3 lines? That's the symbol. That's the logo of Channel 3. Oh, good. It has. I don't have to translate. It has English subtitles. Saying they made the same claim, but they were not able to do this. But while we are 37 or 8 years after that, we are and we have been equipped. Wait, let me see what the context of this is before I read it. Reuters reports that Iran has deployed about a dozen naval mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps says it has high-speed missiles launched from underwater capable of 100 meters per second. Huh? No way. Really? Why are you still alive, by the way? This is an IRGC commander. You have to die soon. And we have increased our power and we have various types of missiles. No way. We have various types of torpedoes. We have various types of underwater missiles. No way. Wow. Really? Why haven't you ever shown that? They should pay attention. The only country in the world that has underwater missiles. Saying they're the only they're the only country in the world that has underwater missiles. Really now? Really now? Underwater missiles. Wait. Oh God. Okay. Underwater missiles. They're the only country. Why are they like this, guys? Why are they like this? Why do when they lie, why don't they just lie a little bit? Why do they lie so much?
دنیا موشک زیرابی دارد. 2 تا کشور بیشتر نیستند.
Wait, he contradicted himself.
تنها کشوری که در دنیا موشک زیرابی دارد.
There's only 2 countries in the world that has underwater missiles.
یکی کشور سازنده.
One is the original manufacturer of the missile, meaning Russia, and then it is us.
اولیه موشک یعنی روسیه بعدم ما هستیم.
Not
اصلا
really.
اون موشک
Basically, that missile, meaning the power to fire from a submarine. Oof.
نه زیر دریا
You saying no, not a
اصلا
submarine.
ما وضعیت خاصی رو داریم.
Basically, we have a special situation.
موشک‌های زیرآبی
Underwater missiles that have a movement speed of 100 meters per second.
که 100 متر در ثانیه سرعت حرکتشون هست. امریکایی‌ها
The Americans spent $20 billion over 15 years
15 سال 20 میلیارد دلار هزینه کردن که به این سرعت
to achieve the speed from under the
زیر
water.
آب دست پیدا کنن نتونستن. ولی روس‌ها دست پیدا
But the Russians achieved it.
کردن. شوروی‌ها دست پیدا کردن.
The Soviets have achieved it.
ما مجهز به اون
We are equipped with that missile.
موشک هستیم.
We have used this capability now.
ما استفاده کردیم.
We have it. Okay. So okay. You know what? Guys? You know what? Let's just give it to them. You guys have the best of you have so much good stuff. Then why are you not winning? Like, why are you not doing anything with it? Like, where were these missiles until now? Have you sunk a single US ship so far? Why is it that all your ships are at the bottom of the sea and their ships don't seem to have a scratch on them? Can somebody explain to me? Like, wouldn't that make it worse? Wouldn't that make it worse if all of this is true? You guys have really advanced weaponry. Oh my God. Like, the Americans are so jealous. How did you get this? Amazing. Wow. Okay. Amazing. So impressive. Then why are you not doing anything with it? Why is it that your ships are sinking and theirs are fine? This makes it even worse. If you didn't have anything, you're like, okay, these people don't have, like, what do you expect? What do you expect? They don't have anything. Of course they're not going to be able to do any of this stuff. But if you say, no, we have, and then you produce zero results, that's even more embarrassing. What are you waiting for? Use them then. Unbelievable. You know, if you're a Shia, you want to brag, just say this. Just say, like, hey, we die, we're going to go to heaven. So we're guys, this is the Islamic way. Okay, let me tell you, okay? Keep acting like you're winning until they kill you. And then when they kill you, continue to say that we're winning because we have the afterlife. We're going to go to heaven and you're going to go to hell anyways. We say in Persian, we say, you no matter what you do to these people, if you completely wipe out their wipe them out in a way that as if they never existed, they will still come out and they will act like they're winning. Accepting defeat, accepting loss is something that goes against the DNA of a Shia. Okay, a Shia will never. If you ever accept that you have been defeated, that's the day that you're not a Shia anymore. Okay, it's the Shia way. It's the Shia way. Okay. You know, people think Shia Islam is about Hussein. It's about Ali. It's about God. It's about Karbala. It's about none of that. It's about when you're being then you're like, this is fine. You're like, I'm actually enjoying this. This is good. We're actually the way we say it in Persian on our Persian channel is that if you're a Shia and they shove a sword up where the sun doesn't shine, the way that you would frame that is that I managed to capture your sword with my bum. Okay, you came with your sword, but it was a trap, and now I have clenched. Is it called clenched? I managed to clench my bum, and now your sword is mine. Yeah, my bum captured your sword. That's how the Shia does it. پیروزی کون بر شمشیر. پیروزی خون بر شمشیر رو ما عوض کردیم پیروزی کون بر شمشیر. For Iranians. Like, you shoved your sword up my bum, but didn't you know that this was always a trap? Everything went according to plan. Everything went according to plan, and now I have your sword exactly where I wanted it. Hold on, let me see. Oh, speaking of, I saw this meme. This is fitting. Dr. Evil and Mini-Me. You guys, everybody knows the reference here, right? $1 million. Yeah, I know. I think you all know the reference. This is pretty good. Mini Moosh, yeah. This is good. This is good. Wait, hold on. All right, let's go to another. That's a good one. You guys like it? All right, let's go to another regime propaganda. Let's see what they're saying here. Let's read the context first before we play. So, Iranian international affairs experts Mustafa Khoshkesh, no, what? Khoshchem? Am I reading this right? So, the UAE is the size of 2 small Iranian cities. Iran can hit it so hard, nothing will remain of it. The Strait of Hormuz should be shut for 3 months until our enemies agree to our conditions. So let's actually play this. Saying, yeah, the US has placed its defense system behind Saudi Arabia's oil reserves and other facilities in the region, and therefore they will be targeted. By the way, guys, this is the Islamic Republic State TV. Yesterday, 2 Israeli media outlets reported that the UAE targeted
دیروز دو تا رسانه اسرائیلی ادعا کردن که امارات
that one of our water distillation facilities
آبشیرین کنه ایرانو زده.
Oh, so that the UAE has okay, guys, this is a wrong. Okay, yeah, this is a fake news. Fake news. Yesterday, 2 Israeli media outlets reported that the UAE had targeted one of our water desalination facilities. Okay, so I remember, I know what you're talking about. They are trying to come up with the justification for targeting desalination facilities of the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf. And they're like, well, you did it first, so now we could do it to you as well, right? So this is what they're basically creating. And guys, this is actually quite dangerous. The Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, these facilities is like a matter of life and death for them. There's not enough water. If these facilities are targeted, a lot of people are gonna have no access to water. A lot of people. So they're basically creating. This is a threat. They're like, oh, I see you came for our desalination facilities. Well, we see you have those as well, and we might target them now. So this is a threat to the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf. By the way, guys, to be honest with you guys, the reason why I say the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf is because a lot of people say the Gulf countries, you shouldn't refer to the Gulf countries. It's the Persian Gulf. It's not just the Gulf, it's the Persian Gulf. So you have to mention the full name, right? Do not say Gulf countries. Don't say the Gulf. There's many Gulfs. There are many bodies of water around the world that are referred to as a Gulf. This is not the Gulf. This is the Persian Gulf. So be careful with that.
آبشیرین کنه ایرانو زده. من اون تو
So I previously hinted that the area between the Burj Al Khalifa and Dubai city
اون
center.
برنامه کد دادم گفتم بین برج خلیفه و مرکز شهر رو خالی کنید.
Oh, you should basically be evacuated. He's Beirut. Look at this. He's warning the Arabs. So you were hit there and the attacks will continue.
خالی نکنید میخوردید الان بازم ادامه داره. نشنیدم.
So I have not heard you deny the Israeli report. You're like, oh, the Israelis said this. You guys haven't denied it. Did you attack our desalination facility?
این خبر اسرائیلی ها رو تکذیب کنید. تکذیب
If you do not deny it, it will be considered a declaration of war.
کنید ورود به جنگ میخورید.
Like this guy from the Islamic Republic is threatening the Arab countries. And you will be hit very, very hard.
میخورید. چیزی نیستید که.
Guys, by the way, let me tell you how retarded this is. None of these countries were part of this war. And now look at how they're bringing, not only they're not de-escalating, look at the level of escalation here. This is quite recent. This was just from hours ago. It's like, you are the size of two of our smaller cities. Like, wow. You're basically telling the UAE, like, your entire country is the size of our two of our cities.
اندازه 2 تا شهر کوچولوی مایید. میخورید هیچی ازتون نمیمونه بقیه.
Ooh, fighting words. Yeah, and you will be struck so severely that nothing will remain of you. Guys, the Islamic Republic State TV is officially threatening the UAE with complete annihilation. You hear this? This is the Islamic Republic State TV is threatening the UAE, not Israel, not United States, not even Saudi Arabia, but the UAE with complete destruction.
چی ازتون نمیمونه بقیه.
And of the other countries in the region. Oh, sorry, I thought he was there. The UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, okay, Jordan. Yeah. None of you. Like, guys, these people, not only the Islamic Republic is doing fine, they're completely fine. Not only they're going to wipe out Israel and United States off the map, they're now expanding the list. There will be no Saudi Arabia left. There will be no Bahrain left. There will be no Jordan left. There will be no Qatar left. There will be no Oman left. There will be no UAE left. They're all just completely, all of them, all the countries in the region. It's going to be, the Islamic Republic is going to be, there will be no countries around the Islamic Republic anymore. Amazing.
همینطور. این تنگه هرمز.
Okay, the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz is the cornerstone of our power. No way.
مؤلفه.
Why are oil prices dropping right now? Guys, what's the recent, like, if you have that much power, then why are people like not as worried? I thought by now oil prices would have reached $200. I mean, isn't that what they promised? $200? $200? What is it right now? We went to 100 something and now we're back at 80. I think we might be back at 80, right? I'm sure it will go back up and down again. But the fact that it's 80 right now, it shows that it's not that, if that's the cornerstone of your power, then what about it? Like, it hasn't been that effective.
اصلی قدرت ماست. خب مؤلف قدرتیه که
it is a lever that can bring our enemies to their knees. Wow. Oh, it's 88.4. Embarrassing. Basically, the markets are saying, the markets have voted the Islamic Republic's influence on the Strait of Hormuz to be irrelevant. I mean, I know that they are releasing a lot of their, the United States is basically the energy agency, the energy something agency. They're basically opening their storages and flooding the market with a lot of oil. So that's the impact here. But still, that shows that they could resist all of this.
اینا رو به زانو در خواهد آورد. تنگی
We must keep the Strait of Hormuz closed until they agree to our conditions. Guys, Americans, not only, like, look at this. They have you exactly where they have conditions. They don't want to end this war. They don't want to end any of this military operations. They're completely happy. Not only they're not tapping out, not only they're not asking you to stop, they're the ones who have the conditions for them to stop. Okay. They're like, their understanding right now is that the Americans want to stop and the Islamic Republic is not letting them. They're like, we have conditions. We have conditions. So let me see. Does he communicate the conditions? Yeah, absolutely delusional. These people live in la la land. We must keep the Strait of Hormuz closed until they agree to our conditions.
هرمز رو
Oh, please tell me what your conditions are. Is it one of them for all the military bases of the United States to be closed in the region? Is that, and the sanctions to be lifted?
بایستی شما بسته نگه داری تا اینا به شرایط
And for them to implement them? Okay.
انجام بدن شرایط رو.
What is it?
دو تنگی
Oh no, he's not gonna give. It would have been so funny if he gave us the list of conditions. Okay, so now let's see. We should declare today that the Strait of Hormuz is closed for 3 months.
هرمز همین امروز اعلام کن که من برای پیش بینی جنگمه 3 ماه آینده امنیتی
And cite security concerns as a reason.
وجود نداره. ببند. بگو میبندم. چرا؟
Please do all of that. Please do everything you're saying. Okay, I hope these people do exactly what they're saying, because this will bring their downfall even closer. Saying even if a ceasefire is reached tomorrow, you have already declared
نیست. اگه فردا صبح آتش بس شد تو گفتی
that the strait will remain closed. So these people think that they have the upper hand. They're like, "Oh, you guys agreed to bend the knee and do a ceasefire? Sure, but we're still gonna close. We're still gonna keep the Strait of Hormuz closed. Security concerns. Security.
از قبل این کارو میکنی. تأثیری که رو
The impact of such closure on the oil and financial markets would be immense.
بازارهای مالی و نفت میذاره سرسام‌آوره.
Oh my God.
بازار نفت
The oil market is currently calm because it expects a ceasefire within a couple of weeks.
الان دلش خوش کرده شاید 1 هفته 2 هفته دیگه آتش بس شد. برای همین خورد.
And so the prices are rising only gradually. I thought the prices dropped. Is this like, are you guys not up to date when it comes to the oil prices? Oh, wait, let me see. Somebody's saying, why is the regime surviving and still hitting? Why is the regime surviving and still hitting? Well, what did you expect? For them to just like evaporate as soon as you kill Khamenei? Like their ability to continue to hit is 10% of 10 days ago. Within 10 days, they have lost 90% of their ability to shoot rockets. Were you expecting, like, do you guys understand that this is a record in war history to get them to this point in 10 days? Like, I think your expectations of what could happen is not, it's like you have to actually look at the history of warfare to realize the speed at which we're going through this is actually very impressive. Guys, in the past 10 days, not a single missile have managed to hit the ground in Israel. I mean, we have those cluster bombs that are injuring some people in Israel. But this is the first, guys, we managed to get rid of the Islamic Republic's air defense 100% in the first few hours, like in the first few days. Their entire navy is at the bottom of the sea, and it's been only 10 days. All of their, except 8 people, all of their top leadership is dead. More than 40 of the IRGC leaders are dead. Khamenei was taken out on the first day. When you say, like, why are they still there? Like, what do you mean? Like, did you think that there was like United States at the bottom and they would just press it and then the whole thing would just evaporate? This is like record speed. This downfall right now is on record speed compared to every other war in history. Every other war in history. And you're like, why is it not happening sooner? Like, as compared to what? Like, have you ever seen in a war be this successful this fast? And you're like, why is it not even happening faster than that? I think the expectations are that you need to adjust your expectations compared to other wars. Yeah, it's not like they're actual cardboard that you could just like set on fire.
میره بالا. تو بگو 3 ماه
So if we declare that we will keep the strait closed for 3 months,
میبندم و بستم نگرش میده.
the effects will be drastic.
اون وقت ببین چه وضعیتی پیش میاد.
Wow. Oh, guys, let me show you a video from my friend in Israel. You guys know Roy? Roy is my friend in Israel. And it seemed like he was driving on the road and the alarm, there was an alarm. And my understanding from this video is that they got off the car and came down here to protect themselves. So this was sent to me like yesterday from my friend Roy in Israel, and you can see him and his son. This is them responding to the missiles being launched and them hearing the alarm. I'm guessing that he parked on the side and got out of the car and came into this ditch next to the road. So this is from let me just wanted you guys to see what the experiences are like in Israel when there's a missile being launched. So yeah. Look at him. He's being positive just to make sure. I think he's being positive to make sure that he doesn't get scared, like trying to keep the attitude positive.
וואי, איזה רעש מגניב.
אבא!
כן.
מכוניות אוהבות שתיק להדקה.
נכון, אתה צודק.
Oh, people in the chat are telling me when he was hearing the missiles, he said like, "Oh, what a cool sound." So keeping the attitude positive. Look, he's looking at the missiles. Jeez.
הנה, עוד מעט זה יגיד לנו שאפשר לצאת. עוד מעט זה ישלח לנו הודעה שאפשר לצאת.
לא, זה המשטרה.
המשטרה צריכה להגיד לנו שאפשר לצאת.
כן, המשטרה.
Guys, I have no idea what that feels like. And I never want to know what that feels like. To not know, like, especially, I mean, if you're alone and you're by yourself and you don't have a family, like, what the worst that could happen is that a missile drops on your head and it's over, right? And then life is over. That's the worst thing that could happen but when you have like a wife and a son or a daughter and there's missiles on top of your head and you don't know, and the people who are trying to kill you for being you, and then you're with your son and you don't know. I don't know how you deal with that. I really don't know how you deal with that. Like if I had my son or my daughter in my arms or the person I love, and just not knowing what's going to happen, like that uncertainty, I don't know, like Israelis, are you dealing with like an entire generation of trauma? Like how does that even work? Like how do you guys, I really, first of all, I'm really sorry that all of this is coming to you from my country. I'm really, really sorry that this is coming from my country towards you. We're working on fixing it, okay? We're working on fixing it. But I don't know. I hope this ends up being just stories that you tell your children, and I hope you get to. I hope like this is not normal. This is not normal. You shouldn't have to deal with this. You should not have to deal with this. You should not have to deal with this. This is not normal. I don't know if you guys, if this is normal for you right now, but this is not normal. People shouldn't be holding their son in their arm, not knowing whether or not the missiles that are flying right above their head is going to hit exactly where they are or not. That's not something a father should be wondering about. That is not something a father should be wondering about. I'm so sorry that you're going through this. I'm so sorry. I hope we could fix this so you never have to deal with this again. Anyways, let's go for some mood change. Let's look at some of these memes. So here's one. Wait, is this? Oh no, is it copyrighted music? Yeah, this is copyrighted music. I have to. Wait, this is being slowed for some reason. Let me refresh it. Okay, let me do this again. Oh, nope, no music. Sorry, guys. It's so much better with music, but we have to. Oh, okay. This is cardboard Mushtaba. Did Goldie show you guys? Has Goldie? Oh no! Ew! Did Goldie show this to you guys? I want Goldie to see this. Has Goldie seen this one? Wait, one more time. One more time. Oh wow! Oh, she did? Or did it? Okay, so the heels, yeah, no. All right, let me do the next one.
All right, cardboard champ, ready to roll?
He looks so alive out here.
Watch a slalom, left turn. Nailed it. Weaving like pros. That was awesome.
We gather tonight to honor the spirit of resistance.
In your light, we find our path.
Guide us with your wisdom.
I think I should mute this. Okay, let's mute this. Let's mute this. This is copyrighted. Was that messy? Yeah. Ew. What the hell? That was weird. I don't want. What was that? Oh no. Ew. Guys, this cardboard meme is going viral. Did anybody finally figure out if the original cardboard version was real or fake? Like, I'm still getting conflicting reports. Ew, what are you doing? This is getting freaky. You guys love the cardboard? Wait. FLP, what are you doing on the other side? FLP, you left the. No, stop it. This is getting gross. I don't like this. This is getting gross. FLP, you're not on Atheist Republic? You abandoned me? You went to Goldie? How could you? No, I didn't think FLP would stop. Okay, you guys, I'm going to put this on Goldie's channel. Given that FLP has abandoned me, I'm going to put the link to the Atheist Republic channel on Goldie's channel. I could get some people to come join me on this side because I don't have that many people on this side. Grok said it was real. I mean, I don't trust Grok on that. Guys, I put the link to Atheist Republic if some of you want to watch it. Goldie said I could do this, by the way. Don't think I'm betraying Goldie by saying it. This one is the best one.
And it's
Yeah, this one, we already saw this one, but it's worth seeing it again. You just get used to it, Armin. Oh, yeah, let me read the super chat. Did I miss any other super chats? Okay. Somebody from Israel is saying, you just get used to it, Armin. My first time was during the Second Lebanon War in 2006. I was 7 years old and we had no Iron Dome yet. Fun times. Wow, that must have been stressful. Well, you shouldn't get used to it. This is something that you shouldn't get used to. We should fix it so you don't have to get used to it. Oh, hi. Hi, new people. Amazing. Thank you for being on this side. Thank you. My channel needs the support, so thank you for that. Anyways, we saw this one, but this is the best one, so let's watch this again.
And it's very cool.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that great? Just went up yesterday.
Guys, I really love that they added those flowers, and now the flowers are included in every picture. It's so good.
Wow. And it's very cool. Isn't that great? Just went up yesterday. Wow.
Wow. Okay, wait, let me see. There's another one here. What is this? What? That was weird. I didn't like that one. I didn't see the point of that one. We have cardboard Mujtaba being sold on IKEA now, apparently. Assembly instructions. We have him as a Chamen kite. Let me see how that works. Wow. Guys, you know, as much as we like to make fun of the Islamic Republic, as much as we like to do that, okay? But let's be honest a little bit here. Does the leader of your country do anything like that? Like, can your leader do this for your people? I mean, isn't this inspiring? Like, we have to be a little bit jealous, a little bit. No? Like, other countries' leaders don't do this. They don't come up with this feature. I mean, not that I know of. So, I mean, look at people down there are so happy. This is the IRGC soldier flying the cat. The people are happy. It's very inspiring to just see your leader just flying like that above your head. So let's just give them that. That's pretty inspiring. And then we have this one. What is this? Is this with music? Ew, gross, stop. That got gross. What the hell? Ew. Why are people so gross with AI? You can make so many beautiful things. You don't have to get gross with it. Ew. Like, what is that? Ew. Brother, ew. I don't know why so many people make gross things with AI. There's so many beautiful things you could make. So this is another cardboard version of Khamenei. Wait, this is copyright music, probably. Wow, very resilient, very strong. Oh wow, it talks. Wait, what is it saying? It talks. Nope, can't play it. So I'm saying, so did he die today? Banner on the live stream says Khamenei is dead. Well, that's Ali Khamenei. The second one, we don't know. Yeah, actually, you're right. We should change that banner because that's old news. That's Ali Khamenei. The second Khamenei, he might be. This is a Schrodinger. We're dealing with the second Khamenei. We're dealing with the Schrodinger's Khamenei. So he's both alive. He's in a superposition of being both alive and dead. You have to open the door of the hospital room that he is in, and to see where he lands on. So yeah, we have the Schrodinger situation right now. Wait, he stopped being cardboard for a second here. Look at this. Oh, this is not cardboard anymore. Look at this part. He's 3D. Look, this is not cardboard anymore. What happened? Whoa! Look at the missiles. Wait, I really wish. Whoa! Look at that. That's pretty. What the hell? That's pretty crazy. Oh no! Poor Mushtaba. No, Mushtaba. No. Oh, I feel bad for him over there. Let me see. There was another one. Oh, here's another one. Let's watch this one.
Introducing the Cardboard Ayatollah, the new leader of the nation. Now 100% recyclable, light as a feather, yet radiating serious authority with weather-resistant coating.
Oh, that's a pretty good ad. We could, we could have each one of us could have their own supreme leader in their own home.
Introducing the Cardboard Ayatollah, the new leader of the nation. Now 100% recyclable, light as a feather, yet radiating serious authority with weather-resistant coating.
Radiating serious authority. The lines are pretty good. Light as a feather, radiating serious authority.
Now 100% recyclable, light as a feather, yet radiating serious authority with weather-resistant coating.
That's a pretty good line. Radiating light as a feather, but radiating serious authority. I like that. That's pretty good. Let me see. So Haley's saying there's a fight happening between the Artesh and IRGC. So Haley, if you're watching this, give me some evidence for that. And so Haley's saying everybody in the neighborhood همه تو محلشون این نیروی سرکوب میشستن که مقرشون هر رفت قرار گفته. So Sohail is reporting to me, guys, that in Iran right now, everybody knows suppressing force that their location has been targeted. So he's saying there's not a single place within Iran that wait, let me show. Okay, Neil Bunny, let me see what Neil Bunny has for me. We have some new news.
Hello.
Yeah, I already saw. Hello.
Shalom.
Hi.
Shalom. I'm back.
Yay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I actually want to share something with you. Wait,
Okay.
before you go to that, I wanted to share this with you. Wait.
You want to share the same thing that I'm sharing right now?
Well, you hold on to that because that might be a different video. But look at this. Look at this. Wait. Okay, let me share my screen.
Guys, new attacks are happening right now, apparently. Just happening. Oh yeah, it's the same video.
It's the same, but this has English subtitles.
دمتون گرم. ترام دمت گرم. بیبی جون دمت گرم.
And Armin.
Amazing.
New meme.
Yay! Show.
Hello, how are you, Checkpoint? So it's the Hermes 900 drone behind the Basiji. So I shared this and I basically said, "Dear Americans, the Ayatollah cardboard memes are so yesterday. Here's the newest Iranian meme trend. Hello, how are you, Checkpoint?" Guys, this is how savage Iranians are when it comes to like memes and jokes. Like,
Why is he so happy being hit? Like, why is he happy?
No. So the joke here is that like he's laughing because he thinks that he's like attacking Iranians, but the drone is behind him.
Why is his hair so long?
I don't know, man. But then there's also, oh, look at this. Armin, did you see the post from Ghalibov?
No. What is he saying?
Dear Iranian nation, to whom I would sacrifice my life 1,000 times, your presence in the streets has bewildered and enraged the enemy. This humble soldier of yours has 3 requests from you. The streets, the streets, the streets. Your children in the armed force. So basically, Armin, Israel is telling Iranians to stay inside. The United States, CENTCOM, told people this morning to stay inside. King Reza Pahlavi said to people to stay inside and be safe. The Islamic regime is saying to people, go out into the streets. They're trying to use Iranians as human shields.
Shields. Unbelievable. Honestly, if you listen to this, if you listen to Ghalibov, what happens to you is your fault.
Well, Armin, so I don't have the, oh gosh, wait. Daughter of Persia, if you're watching on X, can you send me that comment again, like the response? Wait, let me see if I can find it here. Okay, no, I found it. Never mind, Daughter of Persia. I found it. I found the comment response. So this is one response to Ghalibov's post. So this person responded to Ghalibov, and they say 3 requests: human shield, human shield, human shield. The children of the Islamic Republic have taken up arms and are taking the lives of defenseless people to prolong the life of the Islamic Republic. Come out so that bombs rain down on you and we can craft propaganda for the Western media. How shameless you are. So thankfully, Iranians are smart enough, right? Like Iranians, we know the game. So Iranians are calling him out for his propaganda. So no one is going out except for supporters of the Islamic regime. But isn't it crazy that Ghalibov is like literally saying to like Iranian citizens, come out? How evil and demonic do you have to be to say to Iranian people, come out to the streets? As if what? Like coming out to the streets is going to do what to the war? Absolutely nothing. People coming out to the streets is not going to, right?
Goldie, this shows how little value they have for their followers, for the remaining small percentage. Like, I hope that they wake up on one day when they realize that the Islamic Republic is sacrificing you for their cause. Like the fact, this is how much they value you.
How little they value. But Iranians know that because they're commenting, right? So this person's like human shield, human shield, human shield. So Iranians are smart.
But this is not to the Iranian people. This is to their followers. They're like small percentage of whenever the Islamic Republic says people, they don't even count the 90% of the Iranian people who are against them as people. Whenever they say people, they're talking to their own base support. That's what they consider people. That's what they mean. They're like the small, less than 5% people who follow them. And they're sacrificing them. Like, so given that they know that the vast majority of Iranian people don't follow this, they hate Ghalibov with passion. They would want to kill him, right? So obviously they have no they don't have no value for the people who are anti-regime. But what I'm saying is that this shows that they have no value for even the people who are pro-regime, because they're not sacrificing anti-regime people, they're sacrificing pro-regime people.
Yeah, but that's part of their like jihadi death cult, right? And then the other thing, right, Armin, the internet is shut down. The only people who have access to internet right now are their own supporters.
Yeah,
Well, this message is for their own supporters.
exactly.
This is like this is
lamb for
how,
the
guys.
slaughter.
This is how stupid and brainwashed the supporters of the Islamic regime are, because this message is for them. They're the only ones who have access to internet right now, so they're going to see this and be like, "Oh yeah, let's go out in the streets." And basically, like, they want to be like, the Islamic regime is saying, "Come out so we can use you as human shields."
Yeah, and they would say, yeah, they would say, sure, like lamb for the slaughter, just like lining up.
And Armin, we also have some footage from the IDF of them booming the Basiji checkpoints. Do you want to see?
Yeah. Let's see. No way. Wait, how many? They're hitting even when there's one or two? No way. 3. They're just, even when there's only 3 of them, they're targeting them. Guys, this is not a targeting of a base. This is not a targeting of an armored vehicle. They're saying that even if there's 3 of you walking outside, they're not even sparing like 2 or 3 of them walking by.
This is happening all over Iran right now. Let me play it again with music.
Ayatollah Khamenei is
God.
dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man.
That's it. That's all we have. We
That's amazing.
I hope that we get more footage. But yes, Armin, see? This is from tonight.
This is huge. The fact that, and Goldie, this is gonna scare the HIT out of the rest of them.
Wait, your mic muted.
A lot of them think that if you're not in a base, and if there's 2 or 3 of you, they're gonna be spared. But now they're gonna see that they're not gonna get spared. Goldie, this is what it looks like from a camera. This is what it looks like from the ground here. So this is like a checkpoint after they've been targeted. So this is what the aftermath looks like. So he's saying, the cameraman is saying, this there was a checkpoint over here.
Armin, do you want to say checkpoint? More like checkmate.
Guys, Goldie, that means that the Iranian people coming out, there's no checkpoints to stop them. Like, he's saying there were some agents here stopping people and they were targeted. Just a few of them. So wait, I have another video. I don't know.
Wait,
what this
Armin,
is.
I have another one from the IDF. I have one from IDF
Okay,
RC. So they say the Israeli Air Force and the United States Air Force continue to conduct air operations with complete freedom in Iranian airspace. So they're basically confirming that they have 100% control of the airspace, which is why all of these drones are going in there and they're booming the Basij checkpoints. Armin, so like the first step was to like get rid of the buildings, and now they're all operating outside. The second step was to get control of the airspace, and now the third step is to take in the drone, because the Islamic regime can't shoot down the drones. They can't shoot down the drones. Look at this.
It is a great honor for us to fight with you. You're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. Likewise, gentlemen. Please be safe out there. Strike hard.
And then I think it was Shin. Let me go to Shin. Because I think it was this account. Oh, این چیه؟ This is the skies of Isfahan right now.
This is so good, Goldie. These are the people, guys, just early January. These are just, you know how guys, remember the body bags? Remember the mountains of body bags that we were watching here, that we were going through here early January on Iran Revolution Lives? These people who are being blown to pieces right now, they are the ones who are doing that. They are the people responsible for those body bags.
Armin, look at this. So Shin posted, Tehran Pars, Eastern Tehran, UAV is seemingly purging Basij and IRGC terrorists. 12 blasts, say the eyewitness. IRGC terrorists who were holding the Hakimiyya roadblock, again, a roadblock. They got in their trucks and ran away while shouting Allahu Akbar. This is happening right now. Explosion.
When you're running away, they don't even know. Yeah, when you're charging, you go Allahu Akbar. When you're running away, you say Ya Hussein. You don't run away. You don't run away and say Allahu Akbar, you idiots. Run away means Hussein, Hussein. Die like Hussein.
Okay, Armin, this is what I wanted to translate before I had to before President Trump started speaking. Also, there's a part of like President Trump's speech that we have to go over because it was really good. Because President Trump was speaking literally while all these boom booms are happening. Okay, so look at this. So a number of IRGC Basij forces were neutralized following multiple UAV strikes on their roadblocks. State-owned Fars News. So Fars News is confirming District 14, District 15, District 16, and District 1 roadblocks were targeted, and initial assessment is that at least 10 of the security forces were eliminated. So here, let me send this to you so you can translate this.
Okay.
I'm sending it in the studio chat.
Got it. Okay, let's look at this. شهادت جمعی از مدافعان امنیت در حملات تروریستی به ایست‌های بازرسی تهران. So the martyrdom of a group of the defenders of security in the terroristic attack against the checkpoints in Tehran. So they're calling the Israeli attacks terroristics. So this is from Fars News by the Islamic Republic. Saying در حملات شامگاه امروز پهپادهای متجاوز رژیم صهیونیستی به نقاط مختلف تهران شماری از مدافعان امنیت و بسیجیان مستقر در ایست‌های بازرسی به شهادت رسیدند. Saying in the attacks in this morning by متجاوز is like okay by the raping drones of the Zionist regime. Okay, some points I don't know how to translate متجاوز. I don't know, but against different points in Tehran, there were a couple of defenders of security and the Basiji forces in that area were martyred. Is that a verb? Martyred? Yeah, whatever. Let me say martyred. Okay. منابع آگاه از وقوع انفجار و درگیری در چندین نقطه از پایتخت خبر دادم. So it's saying informed forces gave the news of a couple of explosions in multiple parts of the capital. بر اساس این گزارش ایست‌های بازرسی در منطقه 14 اتوبان ملتی، منطقه 15 منطقه 16 و منطقه یک هدف مستقیم این حمله. So it's giving us the locations of where the attacks was from. یک مقام آگاه با اشاره به ماهیت این حملات گفت این عملیات تروریستی کار مشترک موساد و عوامل سلطنت طلب برای نفوذ تروریستا و انجام اقدامات خرابکارانه در کشور است و مطمئنا ناکام خواهد بود. So an informed official source mentioned that basically referred to the nature of these attacks and says that these terroristic attacks are the joint operations of Mossad and monarchists. Goldie, this is Mossad and monarchists. Joint up, guys. The Islamic Republic is saying that these terroristic attacks are the joint operation of Mossad and monarchists. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, sure. Right. Okay. برای نفوذ so that the terrorists و انجام اقدامات خراب. Okay, and also it's saying that to be able to do these terroristic and destructive attacks, and they're saying مطمئنا ناکام خواهد ماند, and they're saying that for sure they will not get to their desired results that they want. Like they're going to fail. Like he's saying for sure they will fail. Sure, but sure. I mean, by the way, the Islamic Republic, if you're watching, if this is what winning looks like to you guys, and if this is on our behalf, if this is what failure and losing looks like, I wish you the best success. Like, I hope you keep winning as long as winning looks exactly what has happened to you in the past couple of days, right? So if this is winning, I hope you win. I hope you continue. I hope you win 10 times as much. Okay. If you keep winning like this, there will be nothing left of you. Okay? If you keep winning like this for a few more days, there will be nothing left of you. Okay.
Armin,
Right. So, yes.
the English version of the updated Iran Prosperity Project is now available. So we can now talk about, we can share the Iran Prosperity Project booklet in English.
Nice.
I just want to let you know.
Version.
The new
Yes,
updated version is now available in English.
Goldie, I actually would love, if I don't know if people here would be interested, but I would love to go through, like, get nerdy with the Iran Prosperity Project. But I think like a lot of people here might,
can we please?
Huh? Yeah, I would love to do that. But I mean, I don't know if we could do it soon because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of explosions soon. Yeah, what?
You have to leave soon, but like we need to have like we literally need to just spend like some time just going through the Iran Prosperity Project.
Oh yeah. Oh, people are saying they're interested. The issue is that, Goldie, if we start now, I'm pretty sure like in the next few days we're gonna see some serious escalation.
I know.
And people are gonna come into the streets, and we're gonna see more boom booms. So we have to also be ready for that. But yeah, that would be like so cool. Like
Here,
going through the education.
I will put the link in the chat. So
yes.
Is Goldie in her 50s? Actually, that's really insulting. I'm 65. So if you want to troll me, at least do it properly. I'm not in my 50s. I'm 65. Get your number straight, please. Thank you very much.
You aged very well, Goldie.
Thank you. It's my Iranian genes. Yeah, I'm 65. 65, looking like I'm 25. I know, right? There you go.
Fine.
Don't worry, guys. It's honestly, it's like the jihadi misogynistic trolls, right? They're just super misogynistic. They when these jihadis can't like attack people based on like principle or fact, they just attack based on appearance. So whatever, like it's fine. It's fine. I'm 65. I'm obese. It's all good.
What's your secret looking this good at 65?
I'm Iranian.
I'm Iranian.
So there you go. That's my secret. All right. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but please continue.
Okay. Okay.
Did you finish?
I got check.
No.
No. Oh no, there's Reza Pahlavi mentioned here. So let's
I know.
go
I'm so
through
sorry.
Yeah.
I distracted you because I saw the post about IPP.
No, that's good. That's good. Saying اگرچه آمار رسمی هنوز اعلام نشده اما منابع غیر رسمی از شهادت حدود 10 نفر از مدافعان امنیت خبر میده. So he's saying although the official numbers are not yet known, however, unofficial sources say that at least 10 of the security forces have become martyrs. And they're saying رضا پهلوی در آستانه این حملات از هواداران خود خواسته بود در خانه ها بمانند. Well, thank you for oh my god, thank you the Islamic Republic. You finally did something useful. You finally did something useful. So the Islamic Republic saying Reza Pahlavi right before this attack asked his followers to stay home. Goldie, they passed on the message. Thank you. Thank you for telling people that if you are not with the regime to stay home. You goddamn retards. You basically amplified his message. Oh my god. Okay. Guys,
or Armin, I mean, are they that stupid? Or I don't know, maybe this is someone working in Fars News who's defected and they're basically sharing the message without sharing the message. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. maybe so. Okay. Well, now at least we know.
We don't know. Like it could be they could be just that idiotic, or it could be someone who's defected and they're taking the opportunity to share info, labeling it as propaganda, right?
Yeah.
Read the message
Evil
again.
Zionist Pahlavi wants you to stay home. Remember, you hear that? The evil Zionist disgusting Pahlavi, he said stay home. Okay, I repeat, he said stay home. Okay, that vile man said stay home. Okay. Okay. Maybe I don't know. 4D chess.
Yeah, I think this is 4D chess. I think this is 4D chess because why?
Goldie, don't say it. They're gonna execute the person who wrote this. No, we take it back. We take it back. They're gonna go after them. They're gonna be like, oh no, sorry, whoever wrote this. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
Gosh.
Yeah. We exposed him. No.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Yeah. And then it says همزمان نتانیاهو هم تلویحاً از عدم حاضر نشدن مردم در صحنه و حمایت نکردن رضا آمریکا و رژیم صهیونیستی ابراز نگرانی کرده بود و گفته بود وقت دارد دست میره. Saying also Netanyahu indirectly was showing that he's worried that maybe the Iranian people will not show up, and basically was saying that we're losing the chance, we're losing the opportunity, we're losing the time. همکنون اوضاع تحت کنترل نیروهای امنیتی و انتظامی قرار دارد. But Goldie, that's also a good message. He's saying Netanyahu is worried that the Iranian people will not show up in the scene and that they're losing the chance, that time is running out. So it's telling the Iranian people that Israelis have helped you and you have to come out now soon when the call to action comes out, and this is your only chance. He's saying the Israelis will be like, after everything that has been done for you, this is the only chance that you get to do something, and time is running out if you don't show up. I don't know. This is another secret message. Wow. Okay. Okay, well, whoever's doing this is doing us a favor, knowingly or unknowingly. And then at the end, it says like, oh, we have everything under the control, and we will give you more details later. So that was the translation.
Look at this, Armin.
Let's see. خوشخبر
Apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently someone identified the building that Rodon and Arokchi are speaking out of.
How?
So look at this photo. Look at this photo. Look at that photo.
No, bomb it, bomb. This is why Laurie John. Yeah.
So the Iran, like this account is saying location identified. Multiple Islamic regime officials, including Abbas Araghchi and Ahmad Reza Radan, appeared in videos filmed in the same official room with a distinctive backdrop. The question was simple. Where is this? Where is the place where regime officials feel so secure and untouchable? That room was identified by investigative user Merida, who noted that the background appears to match a room inside Iran's Ministry of Foreign Affairs building. But then someone wait, I thought I had this here. I might have to like refresh my feed.
This is why Laurie John was speaking in a black, dark room.
Oh man!
So nobody could identify where he is.
Someone had coordinates. I thought I shared the coordinates. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. But anyway, so this is the rumor. This is the rumor that they're in the Foreign Affairs Ministry building because the backdrop, right? Like this is a backdrop where they've been doing their like interviews. It looks like this room.
Oh my God! Why? I really, guys. The day Radan is taken out is the day that we know that the suppressing forces have lost their main commander. And also this other guy, Nijat.
Armin.
Yes.
We're getting new footage. لحظه انفجار و صدای جنگنده اصفهان. Guys, this is tonight, the city of Isfahan.
More.
Did you already share this one?
No, I don't have. I have something similar.
So guys, this is the checkpoint. This is a checkpoint.
Show. Whoa! I was looking the other direction. Look at this. Is this real? What account is posting this?
Emily Schrader.
Emily. Here, I have another one from Emily.
Wait.
Oh, I think that's the same one. I think that's the
Okay.
same one. You have the same one.
Okay. Because she retweeted that one. So targeted elimination in the middle of Chamran Expressway, reports of more attacks on.
That's the same one. There's.
دارن نابودشون میکنن.
It's so targeted. تکشون.
تکشون. Oh my God.
Oh, that looks so good.
Okay, and then Armin, look. So remember, so part of King Reza Pahlavi's message was also because he said stay indoors. So not only did he say to stay inside, but he also said make sure that at night you're chanting what you want, right? So this is footage from tonight, guys. This is Iranians right now. Iranians right now. So there's literally boom booms happening. There's boom booms happening right now, and this is what Iranians are saying.
This is in response to call to action.
So this is in response to King Reza Pahlavi's call to action. Iranians are going out like on their balconies at night. They're not going outside because it's dangerous, right? But they're while the United States and Israel are targeting the IRGC with the drones, and you hear the boom booms in the background, Iranians are going out to the windows and the balconies, and they're chanting "Death to the dictator! Death to the Islamic regime!"
This has never happened before. Guys, have you ever seen a city being bombarded by another country while the people are coming out from their balconies and from their windows chanting in support of the bombardments in response to the leader of the revolution? You hear the explosions, but you also hear the people chanting in the background. Have you ever seen anything like this ever before? Aren't these the best people, Goldie? Aren't these like? I'm so proud of them. I just don't know, like, guys, it's so easy to be patriotic when you're Iranian if these are your people. It's just so easy to be patriotic. Oh, Goldie.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
They're just so brave, right? And Armin, this is what freedom looks like. Like we knew the Islamic regime was vicious. We knew that they weren't going to go down without a fight. But the fact that Israel and the United States, they're being so precise. They're being so precise with their targeting. Like Israel and the United States, they're taking every precaution, every measure to make sure that Iranian civilians are safe. And they're just going after the IRGC, and you can see Iranians shouting from the rooftop like, this is liberation. This is our version of the fall of the Berlin Wall. Do you guys understand? Like, do you guys understand how oppressed people have to be in order to hear the sound of explosions and drones and jets? And to us, like, even when I hear this, the explosions and the jets and whatever, to me that doesn't give me anxiety. To me that sounds like freedom. That sounds like liberation. Listen. Magna Khomeini. Death to Khomeini.
You hear the drones? That's a drone.
Drone, jets, explosions.
Wow. Goldie, we're going to be telling these stories to our grandchildren. We're going to remember these moments.
Someone's saying we're honored to be witness to this with you too. We're so honored that you're here. We're so honored that you're here with us, because right now people in Iran, they've been cut off from the internet, so they don't even know that you guys are watching right now. People in occupied Iran, they don't know that you're watching, but what they have said to us is they're like, we have faith in you, that even when the internet is shut down, we have faith that you will be our voice and you will share our message with the world. So they're doing this because they have faith in us to share these videos with you. And Armin, what sort of war or conflict? I can't even think of any other situation in the world, in the history of human civilization, where we've seen footage like this, where there's bombardment, and the people are out there chanting in support.
Has never happened.
We've been saying for 47 years that we've been occupied, we've been oppressed, that we want freedom. And now, Armin, I think it's finally happening.
It is.
Oh my gosh. I think Armin is sorry, not Armin, Tusi is starting soon.
Somebody's saying in the chat, thank you, Goldie and Armin. This is the final battle. This is actually the final battle. It's getting so close. It's getting so close. How much time do we have? Do I have?
Tusi just started. But I mean, you're always welcome to come back unless you have plans.
Well, because there are certain things that I need to take care of before these military operations, before people come out, because I haven't done certain things that I need to do that. So because I know that once this starts, then I'm not going to be able to leave. So I'm going to have to go do those things. Okay.
That's fine. Go do your thing.
Okay. All right, Goldie. And if something really crazy happens, please message me, okay?
Unless you're asleep.
Okay. Well, still try to get me up like last time.
I will. You know what? I was actually watching day 63 the other day, and it was so epic. I was just watching it and I was laughing, but it's such a good episode.
All right.
Enjoy your evening.
Goldie. All right, guys. I'll see you guys soon. And I'm Israel Chai.
God bless America.
Javicha Payande Iran.
All right, Armin. See you tomorrow. See you. Okay, let's go to Tusi, and then I'll be back.
Welcome back to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are witnessing an absolutely huge night for the anti-IRGC Iranians. A huge victory is happening on the streets of Tehran and other major cities as the Israeli Defense Forces, with the help of Mossad, have now entered the next phase of this war, which is, yes, drone targeted attacks on the IRGC checkpoints across the cities. This was what we were waiting for. Of course, this is the next stage in the liberation of Iran. We have a lot of videos to show you. We have the live feed as usual from Beirut and of course Tel Aviv and elsewhere. But the IRGC are still hitting the neighboring countries. Things are getting very, very heated with Oman. They were hit again, not good. And an Iraqi oil tanker has now been targeted as well. Iraq and Oman, the two allies left. All that's over. But let's go and talk about the checkpoints as they are now getting wiped out. That was the biggest thing, by the way, at this point, because you got the low-ranking IRGC militias who are on the streets trying to prevent the uprising. So they have checkpoints, obviously stopping cars with guns and everything else. Now they're getting targeted, and they're all basically abandoning posts over the last few hours. Before we begin, don't forget, limited offer. If you want to support the channel but get something out of it, become a member of 2C TV Plus. You can do it tonight. If you use the promo code LAW50, you will get 50% off annual memberships by going directly on 2c.tv. The promo code only works on the website, not the app. Anyway, let's talk about the situation on the ground. Checkpoints are getting wiped out. The state TV in Iran themselves confirmed that at least 10 have been destroyed, and more happening. Let's quickly go to, the checkpoints like this. This is earlier tonight. We've had a lot of videos like this coming out. So you can see some of them are just walking around with guns, patrolling the areas. They're scattered around, basically. And then they basically stop the cars there. You can see there's like 4 or 5 of them. Shooting at someone for no reason. Yeah, so these are the sort of checkpoints that we've been dealing with, right? Now, this is where it started. Mossad, presumably because they are the ones who have access to the drones right now, unless the IDF are also helping Mossad on this operation directly. Street level footage showing the drone strikes on the Basij, IRGC Basij checkpoints. One person says, here was the checkpoint. It was full. They hit everyone. Everybody's dead. Beautiful, beautiful. It's happening, guys. It's finally happening. Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're also going to talk about the situation in Israel, especially northern Israel. Hezbollah have been launching a huge number of rockets towards the country. Some of them have actually hit, mostly the Arab neighborhoods in northern Israel. But someone who can't speak English, Tim says, FU membership, not membership, some or are skint. I think he's trying to say some of us are skint. So the thing, Tim Potter, the thing about the world that you grew up in, I'm assuming you grew up in the West. So we live in a world and society where we have a market economy, right? Free market capitalism, which means unlike North Korea or Cuba, nobody's going to put a gun to your head to do anything. Everything is based on voluntary transactions, which means you don't have to become a member. If you want to watch 2C TV on YouTube for free, continue to watch it for free. Nobody's going to force you to take your money or anything like that. But those who want to not just support the channel, but actually get more out of our channel, then obviously they can get full access. Tim, don't worry about it. Save your pennies. All right, let's also go. We have this image. The Israelis have also released their own footage of them hitting the Basij individuals. You can see actually if we go to the beginning. So there's a few of them walking there, dead, and one of them ran away, unlucky. A couple of them here, hit, done. They're getting wiped out, one by one. So that's gone, and they've been loitering around. That's what happens. Just go back home. Now the United States and also the Israelis, they are continuing to target the capital, Tehran, most IRGC bases, and of course the checkpoints getting hit. You can hear the drones, by the way. That's the air defense. Yeah, the air defense system has been activated across the city in Tehran. I think there is another footage that we can show you. Somebody said in the live chat, Graham, to see your channel is being shadow banned by YouTube. That happens every now and then, the algorithm. That's why the two things that you can do is obviously click on the notification bell and click on all. Well, there's another thing you can do if you really care about the channel. If you're going to be committed, you can manually check when we are scheduling or going live. If you're a member of 2CTV Plus, you will get notified by us. So that's another perk of becoming a member of 2CTV Plus and joining our chat forum, our private Discord server. It sends out notifications when we schedule the next live stream. So that's the best way you can actually stay in touch. Now, the Israelis and the Americans obviously controlling the skies over Iran. And there is this audio recording we have between the pilots, between the American and the Israeli pilots, speaking to each other, telling each other, please be safe out there, strike hard. Let's go.
Mobile 97. Go for 97. It is a great honor for us to fight with you. You're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. Likewise, gentlemen. Please be safe out there. Strike hard. See ya.
Oh, yes. That goes hard. Yes, it's great to see someone says, you misspelled huge instead of huge. Love it. All right. It's not really just about the ground forces on the streets of Tehran and Isfahan and other places that are getting wiped out right now, which is the next phase of the war. The Israelis and the Americans are now also targeting the financial systems of the Islamic Republic. The whole infrastructure is getting destroyed. The financial heart of the Islamic Republic in Tehran and other cities have been getting hit. One of the main data centers for the IRGC bank, or this Sepah bank, which is the same thing, which is the largest bank for the Islamic Republic of Iran, has now been completely destroyed. We have a short video report from there. Tough night for the IRGC. Effectively, at this point, they're not able to function as a relatively speaking, any entity, because they were relying on their minions on the ground to keep the streets safe. They're getting hit. They were relying on the infrastructure to at least keep the money flowing and so they could steal from the taxpayers. That's getting destroyed. The communications has been hit. The intelligence officers have been destroyed. And right now, it's very, very tough to be a member of the Islamic occupation of Iran. We've just had a confirmation of a targeted assassination in Tehran. Yep, drone strikes. Wow. Okay, let's quickly go to the next one. They've hit a car. There's more happening. Isfahan, the third largest city, is now getting hit as well. And something was confirmed 10 minutes ago. We're going to have to find this in a second. While that comes up, what is happening here? Okay, we'll wait for that. The IRGC, the only thing they have left right now is their own actual supporters. Some of them are members, some of them are basically just their relatives to the rest of their leadership. So they're using the state TV to spread propaganda, which is fine, because all war is propaganda. Propaganda comes from all sides. You just have to be good at it. That's the thing. According to the IRGC commander, Fadavi, he went on the state TV and said, it's very likely that the US troops have been captured on the resistance front line. They are claiming that they have captured American soldiers. Okay, darling, let's go.
بسیار آمریکایی‌ها شوکن از این اتفاق. ما در عرصه جبهه مقاومت از نیروهای آمریکایی اسیر گرفتیم. تایید می‌کنید این گفته رو؟
ما یک جبهه هستیم به لحاظ اینکه یک امت هستیم. ولی در هر جایی مستقل از هم عمل میکنن. در عراق مستقل از ما عمل میکنن. ما مستقل از اون عمل میکنیم. در لبنان مستقل عمل، در یمن مستقل عمل میکنن، در همه جا. ما هم این خبر رو شنیدیم و احتمال بسیار بسیار زیاد درست هست. امریکایی‌ها خیلی خودشون رو پهن کردن در منطقه غرب آسیا. این یعنی آسیب پذیری بسیار بسیار شدید.
You're just saying random words. You have no intel. You're just talking nonsense. Even if you think you're telling the truth, your proxies in Iraq and elsewhere are lying to you. It's so embarrassing watching these guys. Okay, him aside. Hezbollah have been busy tonight. They have been targeting Israel massively. A huge number of rockets have been launched towards the northern parts of Israel. Let's quickly go and see the moments of the attacks and then also the damage in Israel.
איזה נפילה. נפל. עוד אחד. מלא, אחי. תראה את השמיים. נפל.
Yes, at one point, they launched 100 rockets at northern Israel. A house was caught on fire. At least one person reported injured. Now, there is one of the things to confirm is also that because northern Israel has been hit and northwestern Israel, just on top of Tel Aviv, a lot of the Arab villages, the Arab Israeli villages have been hit. So, which means that the Hezbollah Islamists are hitting fellow Muslims in Israel. So, well done again, as usual. This is, I think this is actually Kafkana, which is actually the second Arab village that's been hit today. We have a footage. That's the damage, one of the houses. The vast majority are obviously getting intercepted, but there has been a couple of impacts, a few impacts across northern Israel. We have a video of the interceptions over the skies of Israel. The Islamic Republic, meanwhile, also launched more ballistic missiles towards the country at the same time as Hezbollah. Yeah, a lot of interceptions, but the Israelis also decided to immediately retaliate, and Beirut is getting hit as we speak. Over the last couple of hours, multiple Hezbollah positions, that includes the official sites, but also the temporary bases, have been targeted in the south of the capital in Beirut. Somebody mentioned the Lego video from Iran. I will show that to you guys, don't worry. But earlier on, the IRGC started hitting random international commercial vessels. They also hit the oil facility in the UAE and also in Oman. I don't understand what they're doing. I don't understand what their strategy is supposed to be. But we have this video that was actually filmed by Chinese sailors near the Fujairah oil storage facility in the UAE. The Patriot interceptors tried to obviously stop 2 of them. And the 6 missiles were launched. 1 of them went through.
我靠，这他妈连着多少个大火箭呢？这是，我的妈呀，连着4个。哎呦，
There we go. That's going down. That's going down.
这拦截导弹失败了。
There we go. They missed that one.
我天，失败了，失败了。
Hang on. There we go. And it's about to hit.
Boom.
Yeah.
我靠 ，shit.
Yeah, more interceptions. This is in the United Arab Emirates. Of course, it's been filmed from the Persian Gulf, where the Chinese sailors are based. But they're allowed to do whatever they want, the Chinese. They have permission. Of course. Another one coming down.
这拦截导弹连着2个。
And hit. Now, the port of Salalah was also hit earlier, as we reported. The fire has now spread to all the fuel storage tanks. The whole thing is escalating, and the authorities have not been able to take control of this emergency. We have the latest video from tonight. That is a mess. I think this is the time when the Persian Gulf Arab countries need to really seriously consider taking proper action instead of just defensive, because you're not going to be able to stop these guys. They're going to continue to launch against you. They're literally using more missiles and drones against the Arabs than against Israel. This is a whole new strategy. I'm not really sure who came up with it, but considering that Ali Khamenei is dead and Khamenei Jr. is in a coma, and Ali Larijani is apparently in charge, so it's probably Ali Larijani's fault, and the guy is not really the mastermind of military. But we also had this earlier footage, another Chinese cargo, because they are, as I said, they're allowed to be there. They filmed another attack. This was the suicide drone attack, the Shahed drones by the IRGC that hit the port of Salalah in Oman. This was the moment of impact. Go down. So that then spread around to all the tankers. Aaron says, is it confirmed that Moab, mother of all bombs, was used? No, it wasn't. They hit a weapons depot with a lot of ammunition in it, and it just went up like a mushroom. It was not the mother of... I can assure you, you would know when it's a Moab. But Saudi Arabia and the Ministry of Defense in Saudi have now released the latest statement on the crisis, confirming that 3 ballistic missiles have now been intercepted and destroyed by the kingdom, launched from Iran, as they were approaching the Prince Sultan airbase. Saudi Arabia managed to obviously stop this nonsense, but they are continuing to repeat their threats against the Islamic Republic that we will take serious action. But they've been saying that for the past few days. We're still waiting for some level of action. The Saudi military are pretty active and busy in Bahrain, because Bahrain is the only country right now that doesn't have just problems with missiles or drones being launched at it. On the ground, we have IRGC militias and forces attacking the Bahrainis. Now, Saudi had to send some of the military forces to go and fight against the Shias because they are getting a little bit too much, and they have to be dealt with. But apart from that, we still have not seen a complete retaliation by Saudi or UAE or Qatar. They have said that it's coming, but we don't know exactly when. We don't know exactly how. Perhaps the Americans told them just step back for a while because we are winning. Don't worry about this. They are running out of missile launchers. Perhaps that could be the main reason, but they're still getting hit as we speak. Speaking of the Americans, let's go to President Trump speaking earlier, saying that for the Islamic Republic, it's a war. For us, it actually turned out to be a lot easier than we thought.
You just said it is a little excursion, and you said it is a war. So which one is it?
Well, it's both. It's both. It's an excursion that will keep us out of a war, and the war is going to be. I mean, for them, it's a war. For us, it's turned out to be easier than we thought. But think of it: they had thousands of missiles, 8,000 missiles. We got many of them before they got to launch. They have drones all over the place. We got many. Now we're knocking out the drone plants, as you know, going fast. They started talking about mines. So we hit 28 mine chips as of this moment, 28, like using the same weapon, the exact same weapon that we use against the drug dealers in the water. We have, as an example, we had tremendous drugs pouring in through the water, through the sea. And now we have almost none. It's down 97% through water. Now we'll do it through land. Land is easier than water.
Now we'll do it through land. Well, yeah, of course, land is much easier than doing it otherwise. But one thing is for sure, that the coordination between both the Israelis and the Americans have been absolutely spot on. Which is, you might think that's obvious, but it's not, because you're dealing with two very different type of countries and type of militaries. The IDF and the US military operate differently, and they have different cultures. But their alliance has been proven to be spot on when it comes to the actual operation on the ground. There is also, I think we have another video of, two foreign oil tankers now been confirmed. They were actually carrying Iraqi fuel oil, have now been attacked in the Persian Gulf. They are so stupid. But there is a problem here for the Islamic Republic, because they were actually attacked within the Iraqi territorial waters. But the Iraqis are not going to do anything about this, because why would they? This is the result. So interesting. Wait, what? This comment says use Tusi as a guide to it is very one-sided. If we were one-sided, then obviously we would only report one side, right? We would only, for example, report the successful attacks by the Israelis and the Americans. That would be one-sided. We wouldn't show Israel, northern Israel, getting hammered by Hezbollah rockets tonight. We wouldn't show the US bases getting attacked. We wouldn't show all the other mess that the IRGC are causing. We show both the successes of the IRGC and the humiliation of the IRGC. If you think that's one-sided, then you might need a new therapist, because I can't help you with that. Now, crazy comments as usual. There is we have a couple of things I need to verify first. Esfahan, as I said, has been hit. There is a video that we've received. I'm not going to show that yet, because we have to confirm and verify before that. So don't want to obviously spread fake news. Before we get to that, I think we can go live to Beirut as the situation. There's still a bit of smoke over the skies. And where are we with the latest? Yes, we have a statement from the Israeli Defense Forces saying that Hezbollah unleashed a devastating blow. And that's the one-sided reporting of 2CTV, by the way, apparently, confirming that, yes, there was a devastating blow by Hezbollah on Israel. The IDF have also said, so we will respond to them with a devastating blow in return. If Hezbollah is feeding on the illusions of strikes, let it know that the IDF's strikes bounce back on them twofold. What is coming is greater. Well, that was a little bit sassy by the IDF. Amazing. Let's have a look. You got David saying reports suggest that the United States may lose the war and retreat. What reports are you listening to? Tucker Carlson. How accurate is this? Have you not seen the evidence on the ground instead of listening to anti-war nonsense channels or whatever the reports coming out of Massey or the US Democrats? We have the evidence on the ground. The IRGC Navy annihilated. The IRGC's missiles were running out, but the launchers destroyed, and they've lost their leaders. The rest of them are hiding in a hospital, while the leadership of the United States are having coffee as we speak in their own houses. Which one do you think is winning? I wonder. I don't understand where people get these reports. Who we didn't do it. Oh yes, same comment. Daniel says, pass Trump, SAVE Act, or America will stop fighting. Will there be something similar to the US Constitution's Second Amendment that guarantees the right to fire arms in the new government? I wish they had the means to physically resist today. Yeah, I highly doubt. It's very difficult to sell the idea, the concept of the Second Amendment in the 21st century. It's very difficult. I'm very much in favor of it, especially in the United States, but Americans might not fully, because obviously you guys take it for granted, right? Because you have it, and you're like, well, yeah, obviously it makes sense. If you're dealing with a country that doesn't have it and never had it, introducing it is a little bit of an alien concept. But yeah, it's highly unlikely. Please give more translations for videos. We did. They are saying behind the cameras, keep up the good. I literally did that. I translated what they were saying when I showed the videos. Tusi, since people keep bringing up Trump's involvement in the new leader of Iran, yeah, stop listening to people. Remind them all that he said he's not going to allow it to go from one terrorist to another. Also, mouse taba, nice memes to cut off one leg. The cardboard supreme leader. Yes, I mean the priority is to just not approve any replacement leader that is part of the Islamic regime, because the goal is to remove the regime, not the leader. This is not Venezuela. There's an occupation in Iran. And someone says, yeah, if Tusi doesn't translate, then it's not Iran. Yeah, but there was a couple of Iraqis who were just shouting, saying, they're hit. Not really worth translating one word because it was obvious, and also they were speaking Arabic. If there's a sentence or something meaningful, we always translate it. Either put subtitles or I translate it. Here in Tel Aviv, we got missiles from Lebanon and Iran at the same time. Very chaotic. Thank God we are safe. Thank you for giving us the news and the real stories. God bless you. Thank you so much, Mr. Rainbow. Are these attacks in Iran affecting every day the living of the Iranians? Well, yeah, but they're not going to work. They're staying at home, and the banking systems collapse. It's war. But as long as they stay at home, they are relatively safe. Unless you live next to an IRGC base, it's not safe, of course. But we can now confirm the reports from Esfahan. This is a joint attack by Israel and the United States happening right now as we speak. I'm going to quickly take you there, and then we'll come back and show you the Lego propaganda in case you haven't seen it, because that's actually the best part of today, which came out last night, by the way, but it's still important. Okay, let's quickly go to Esfahan, the latest video showing the IRGC positions getting hit by the Allies. Okay, let's have a look. the credit of the Islamic Republic, one thing I can praise them for in terms of their performance, not in terms of morality, they don't have that, but in terms of performance, they were very good because they learned from the 12-day war. Immediately retreat the main leaders. I mean, apart from the surprise start, which they've lost basically the huge number of the top leaders, but those who have now been promoted immediately retreat into hospitals. The only problem with that strategy is that it works for a few days. If you're planning to hide in a hospital for the next few months, you're not going to be able to run the country. But they were able to also move a lot of their imminent operational bases to temporary places. So there had to be a whole new operation, intelligence operation by both CIA and Mossad over the last few months to identify and detect new activity on the ground, which of course that was also part of the reason that this operation before the war started had to take some time to warm up because it wasn't going to be instant. There were a lot of changes that were made by the IRGC. The only problem is that they, as I've been also criticizing them on this issue, they've had 47 years to consider all scenarios, including what's happening now, and they still managed to be disappointing. How can you be this incompetent when you've known for decades that you wanted this war, you asked for it, and you're still not ready? Let's go to what the Islamic Republic genuinely released. This is not a meme. This is what they actually released, the IRGC. Watch this. Lego, IRGC Lego. It's so good. Hang on. Let's before we get copyrighted. One of our live streams got blocked the other day because afterwards because of the copyright nonsense. So I have to pause it every now and then, mute it every now and then. Yeah, Two-Face. It's just music. There's no words coming out for now. This is the most insane thing I've seen. What is happening here? The Lego faces. What is it? What? Hang on. No, they're not saying anything. It's just music. Yeah. Oil prices going up. Then it also crashed. Oh, Trump's not happy, guys. Oh, BB is panicking. Oh no. It's so funny. Oh, sweat. It's not like Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew doesn't sweat. Oh, Allah. That's the selection of the new Supreme Leader. And then, yeah, they have a new leader now. There we go. They're happy now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. Yeah, we don't need that. Hey Dar! Hey Dar! The absolute state. Wait, where are the women? Are there women there? No, no women. There's a woman. There we go. There's a woman with the hijab. Nice. Although I can still see her hair. That's very, very haram. Cover your hair properly. I love how if somebody like randomly clicks on the channel now, in the middle of this, the only thing they've seen and heard was me saying, very haram, cover your hair. They're going to be like, this is such an IRGC channel. No, you wish. I am not Sneeko. Okay, so Beirut, how are things over there? Live in Lebanon. Oh, we just missed another one. Basically, there is a tradition now during this war. I leave the live feed for 2 seconds. The Israelis hit. It's like they are literally watching. They're like, okay, my artist is not watching. Hit. Every single time, I miss the hits. Well, thanks, IDF. Where were we with the reactions? Someone says bank. Why do they need a bank? There is no money. What? Dear Maya, super greetings from Malta. I love the pilot's conversation. I'm Israel Chai, Jarvis Shot. See, when they zoomed in, that means they hit, obviously. Now they zoomed out, so it's calmed down. Although I can hear something. I can hear some sort of fighter jet. Unless it's wind. Kevin, real news. Thank you, 2C, watching from Houston. Oh, camera's moving. Come on, are you going to zoom in? I'm not missing another hit. The Israeli Air Force, if you're listening to this, this is the time you hit. Not when I change the view. Don't worry, 2C has said that it will be a 90% off. 2C said there will be 90% off annual memberships when the Crown Prince, instead of Prince, arrives in Tehran. I did not say that. 100% discount. No, we have a new plan. We are going to be making a huge announcement soon after the current discount code, which is LAW50. You get 50% off annual memberships, which will be the introduction of lifetime memberships, which, by the way, unlike other rival channels, I'm not going to name names. You know who they are. They're great people, by the way. They're still conservative leaning, but we're not going to charge a fortune because that's just stupid. Why would you pay over $1,000 or $2,000 for lifetime membership? It's going to be much less than that, but it will give you lots of benefits. But the only difference is the other channels, the other platforms, their lifetime membership is always activated. You can join whenever. That's why it's like $2,000, whatever it is. Sometimes more. But we have limited openings, like what's happening in Beirut. It's limited. It comes and goes, and they keep missing the hits. Same with the 2CTV Plus lifetime memberships. When I make the announcement, it will come and it will go. So it will be for a day and it will go. It will come back when the 12th Shia Imam returns, Mahdi. Goldie And Armin is in the live chat from Canada saying 2C going full Hader. Hader. It's the most stupid thing the Shias came up with. And they came up with a lot of stupid things for the past few centuries, including the fact that their 12th Imam, who went out one night, got drunk and disappeared. They said, yeah, he will come back at some point when the end of the world comes. That's the only time they're going to find him, apparently. It's so ridiculous, even Sunnis make fun of it. If you get mocked by Sunnis, you're doing something wrong. We also do have this update from the FBI. They did confirm that they have alerted the Californian authorities and the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, that there might be an issue and a threat from the West Coast, or towards the West Coast, by the IRGC drones. Now, we don't exactly know the degree of the assessment of the threat. This is what the FBI have announced, but obviously take everything seriously because anything could happen at any moment. But I'm not really sure what they're actually assessing, what they're talking about. It's not necessarily that the IRGC have some sort of secret base in Japan, but they would be planning things from the sea, perhaps, or whatever, because obviously they can move away from China and elsewhere. But FBI are quite serious that there might be a threat to the west coast of the United States, specifically California. Did somebody behind the camera just open the zip, the bag? And I genuinely thought that was a strike. And thanks for truthful reporting, watching from Rhode Island. Thank you so much, everybody. I think I can hear a drone or a tiny, tiny plane. Someone said, why California? It's a blue state. Yeah, I don't think the IRGC really care much about the difference between the Democrats and the Republicans. To be fair, they would hate California quite a lot because it's what the Shia Muslims would call extremely degenerate. LA alone, I would say from the perspective of the IRGC, should be wiped out. Somebody just insulted me. You look like a senator or congressman. How dare you? I would rather die in a ditch than get back into frontline politics. That's terrible. I take it as a compliment, by the way, but that also means I'm slimy. So, okay. So let me just get the latest from our sources. What is happening? I've received so many messages. I don't even know what's going on. It is interesting because if the IRGC, the low-ranking IRGC members, so these are the Basij units. Oh, we have a video of one of their checkpoints getting targeted tonight. Which is the whole point of this report, by the way. The checkpoints are getting attacked by primarily the Israelis. And but one thing is for sure is that if they do lose the low-ranking IRGC Basij members who are currently patrolling the streets and controlling the checkpoints, whether they die or they run away and basically surrender, it still technically doesn't mean that the Islamic Republic as a regime has fallen, but they have lost total control. The only issue is, when will the leadership who are currently hiding in hospitals realize that they've lost everybody? So this could, again, we are at a phase where the collapse could be so quick because nobody's expecting it. Everyone's saying, well, they're still going. You know, they're getting hammered, but they're still going. It could be so quick because they realize, okay, everybody's running away, so we're going to have to run away. They're not going to surrender. Ali Larijani, Ghalibaf, the presidents, all these other, the people at the top, they're not going to surrender. You're going to have to either kill them or they're going to have to run away. Or it could just be that they will lose their main bases and the actual personnel on the streets, but they will still basically hide and operate. And they will just be like Saddam Hussein, which took ages since the first day of war in Baghdad and the immediate collapse of the Iraqi government in 2003. It still took ages to find Saddam Hussein. Let's go to the video that we just received from tonight. Another checkpoint getting targeted by the Israeli drones. Whoopsie. Slow motion. You see how precise and targeted these attacks are. Yeah, everything is extremely precise. That's why they're using drones rather than missiles, because if you use a missile, you're going to hit the civilians in the area. But they have to also wait for the right moment in order to hit them. So there are not many civilians around them. We have Nancy, who's fallen for the propaganda of the IRGC side, which is, by the way, everybody is trying to debunk all these propaganda stuff. There's a lot of people on the right side of history who is going around trying their best on social media to fight back against the likes of Tucker Carlson and all the others spreading propaganda, right? Don't bother. Let them enjoy it and enjoy them enjoying it. Trust me, because you can see the truth. You can see what's going on. For example, we got this person, Nancy, saying, you are, the letter R, she's so lazy she can't actually put A and E at the end. You are peddling propaganda. Pot kettle. Yeah. Vev US, one word, whatever that is. I think that means the US are getting pummeled. Okay. Now, there are people, a lot of you lovely people, who are trying your best to keep fighting back against this on social media, right? And I was doing it a couple of weeks back. It's like, oh, this is a lie. I'm going to debunk this. Don't. This is the only thing they have. Don't take it away from them because, as I said, you know the truth. We know what's going to happen and we know the outcome eventually. And weeks from now, months from now, years from now, centuries from now, decades from now, they're always going to remember that they were saying this. They're going to be their own worst enemy. So let them enjoy it, because there is this, also because this propaganda is not actually that good. So all war is propaganda. All wars, all sides. That's the point of it. But there is propaganda that you claim that you're winning. So Pakistan, when they were getting destroyed by India a few months back, a year ago, they were celebrating, saying we won. Everybody laughed at them because they're like, the war's over. We can see how many you've lost in terms of damage to your military and what happened to India, right? That was funny. And Nancy is highly likely to be Pakistani as well, because a lot of the trolls, a lot of the bots as well are from Pakistan. There's that propaganda, which is pretending to be actually winning. That's the funny one. But there's also propaganda which is trying to come up with the victimhood mentality. So what's been going on in Gaza since 2023? Now that is harder. And that is, you actually have to challenge it. You have to actually debunk it, because they go around saying, so Bibi Netanyahu just came to Gaza himself. He walked into Gaza, he picked up 6 babies and he ate them. And there are people who actually believe that. That is not the same propaganda as, for example, Gaza is winning. They didn't do that because they knew that was just too stupid. They wanted to go with the propaganda of, oh, we're such victims. You know, we've done nothing wrong. We were just like sitting here, and the evil Jews came and attacked us. But then part of that propaganda is that because they're attacking, they're basically slandering the Jews, saying that they are evil. That becomes dangerous. So you have to debunk that. But this sort of stuff, because you know the truth, you can see the good thing about the way we do the reporting is that we actually show you the evidence. Every time we say something, we actually show you the video evidence or the statements or the pictures. And we know that eventually, just like the India-Pakistan conflict, well, the truth is going to come out. So let them have fun. Let them go around saying, there was another one that's been spread around today, that Tel Aviv has been flattened. Tel Aviv has been destroyed. Tusi, tell the truth, right? Here is the truth. We have the live feed right now from Tel Aviv. Look how flattened this is. It's been completely destroyed, ladies and gentlemen, although they're probably going to say this is AI, but this is our official live feed from Reuters as well. But you could also get on a helicopter from Jordan or Lebanon or Egypt, whatever you choose, and you could fly around and you could see it for yourself. What was the other one? That, the American soldiers have been captured. Now, you could say a lot about President Trump. You could say a lot about the United States, which, by the way, is the best country in the world. But they still operate on a level of basic transparency and morality, which means if a soldier is captured and the government is not admitting, their families are going to find out, where is my relative? Where is my son? They're going to go to the papers. They're going to go to the media. They're going to go to CNN. They're going to go to Al Jazeera. And then people will realize, oh, wait, hang on. There are a couple of soldiers that are missing. President Trump, are you lying? It's not really that difficult to expose if hypothetically the US government decides to hide a very crucial information that their soldiers have been captured, right? It's not really that difficult to expose it. So let them go and spread that propaganda, because it makes them feel good. We've been taking everything away from them. We've been taking away their cause, their personnel, their money, their bases, their proxies. They've lost everything. Let them have their delusional nonsense. Anyway, it's crazy stuff. So yeah, Tel Aviv flattened, as you can see. But the most important thing is 2 things. Number 1, limited offer. Become a member of 2CTV Plus now. You can get 50% off annual memberships if you like more propaganda, as they say. Use the promo code LAW50. You can only use the code on 2c.tv, not the app. Go directly on the website. Don't try on the app. It's not going to work. And only for annual memberships, they're new accounts, obviously, not monthly. And that's the first thing. And second thing is tomorrow at, I forgot the time. Oh, it's on the screen. 7 p.m. GMT or 3 p.m. Eastern time, we are doing the public release of our 2CTV Plus documentary, October 7th, Beyond Survival. Special premiere live on this channel on YouTube for free. Watch along with me. Obviously, this is going to be a relatively self-censored version, a limited version. The full uncensored version is on 2CTV Plus. Again, go on the website 2c.tv. But because we can't actually publish the full uncensored because YouTube will block it, obviously. There's a lot of graphic images and videos. But it's a very important documentary that we worked hard on. Well, the team did. I'm just a puppet. And so make sure to tune in tomorrow for that. Of course, we're going to continue our live coverage of this conflict. Subscribe to the channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
Okay, guys, I'm just working on a quick post here. This is a message from someone in occupied Iran. I'm just working on posting this, and then I'm going to share this with you. Okay. This is a message from someone who managed to oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay. Give me one moment. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, here's the message. Oh wait, my browser lost audio, so let me just reshare my screen. Okay. So, a message from an Iranian in occupied Iran to diaspora Iranians. That's, me and Tusi and like everyone else, right? Wait, the person who's saying where is Gigi? That's weird. I'm blocking you. Don't ask me where I am. I'm just going to ban you if you ask me where I am. Not a good thing to do. Okay. Banned that person. All right. So let's go to the message. A message from an Iranian in occupied Iran to diaspora Iranians. You won't see this in the mainstream media. Wait. Geez. Okay. All right. So this is the message. Hello to my compatriots abroad. I'm writing these for you who are far from Iran and worried. Please don't let this wave of fake and disheartening news empty your hearts. We here in Iran might be the most exhausted people in the world. But believe me, we are also the most hopeful among them. We are tired, wounded, grieving, but we stand firm. We have made a promise. We have promised the children of the bloody January protests, to the executed of the 1980s, to the students of 1999, to Nida and the children of the Green Movement, to the Black November of 2019, to those lost in the Ukrainian plane crash, that's PS flight 752. which was shot down by the regime in 2020. To the farmers of Isfahan, to Abadan and the Metropole building collapse, to Mahsa, that's Mahsa Amini, and all the children of 2022. We have promised all of you who were forced to leave Iran and left your hearts in the homeland. We have promised those who are right now in prisons their hopeful eyes on us. We are condemned to victory, and we must take back Iran at any cost. Whether I am there that day or not, whether a few of us remain or a few of us are gone, it no longer matters. Just repeat one sentence to yourselves over and over. This is a last battle. Iran must be cleansed of the ominous presence of these criminals. Please, don't listen to the words of these shameless reformists who bought and sold people's hope for years. War is frightening. Yes, it is frightening. Life is precious. Yes, of course it is. But those who gave their lives in these years, wasn't their life precious? Didn't they have families? Didn't they have dreams? But they went with courage, so that perhaps one day we can breathe free in our homeland. And we too have sworn. We have sworn that a day will come when over the corpse of this oppression, this darkness, this wretchedness, we will dance and rejoice. Even if from among us only one person remains, that is enough. And on this path, we are grateful for the voices of those in the world who stand with the people of Iran, and for the efforts of Prince Reza Pahlavi in carrying the voice of the Iranian people to the world and accompanying them in this unequal struggle. I love you all so much. Hold our hands tight. We are good in Iran, just waiting for the day of freedom, counting the number of missiles. In hope of freedom, long live Iran, long live the king forever. So that's this person. Oh, this person follows me. Where are they from? Okay, I'll follow them back. This person follows. So this person received a message from their friend. After like days of not hearing from their friend, they received this message from their friend, which they wrote in Persian. And then I didn't even like do like a great I just did a really quick translation, but I mean that's just the translation there, and I just shared it, right? Because these are the voices that you don't hear. These are the voices and stories that you don't hear in mainstream media, right? Mainstream media is too busy like attacking President Trump. Mainstream media is too busy attacking President Trump to even like care about what the Iranian people want, right? Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. So IDF Farsi, breaking news. The Israel Defense Forces have now launched a massive wave of attacks against the infrastructure of the Iranian terrorist regime in Tehran. Please get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Oh, wait, someone is saying, does the soccer situation remind anyone? So Ben Valentine says, does the soccer situation remind anyone of Peng Shui, the Chinese tennis player who mysteriously disappeared in 2021. But for the Cubs who managed to stay in Australia, welcome. You know what? It's absolutely similar to that. In fact, we actually have someone who's on the men's soccer team, and he's been missing for 2 weeks. There's actually an Iranian soccer player on the national Iranian men's soccer team, and he's been missing for 2 weeks. And we don't have any, his wife is freaking out. We don't have any news about him. Look at this. Guys, you don't understand how much we appreciate this right now. These are the people who have been murdering us. These are the people who have been murdering us for the last 47 years. Oh, do you see this one? This one's running away. Guys, do you see? So I guess the target was here, and then you can see this one. This Muslim Nazi is walking towards them, and then he starts running away. I hope they get him too. Look at this. Look at this. And then he starts running away like the coward that he is, right? Get them all. Get them all. Get them all. Guys, these are the people who were like, Haydar, like death to America, death to Israel, right? These are the same people who've been chanting death to Israel this entire time. And now they're running away. They're running away like the cowards that they are. Wow. Okay. Let me take a quick break. I have some more news for you. I'll be back momentarily, but I just need a quick break. So while I take a quick break, here's a compilation of Iranians who are cheering as the United States and Israel attack the Islamic regime.
پاه کثافت قرچک زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا، تبریک به ایرانیا. به قرچک دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا، اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه، همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترام.
بزن ترام، بزن دمت گرم، بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو، موج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو، بزن بیبی. نازش هستت
عمو ترام، بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترام، پدرشونو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکش های حرومزاده. خوب شد، خوب برای سرتون. دمت گرم ترام.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به مردم.
دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترام، دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دست اینا رو کردی. بزن تارو ما روشون کن.
تهران پارس. وای دارن میزنن خدا شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا، خیلی نزدیک زد. نه اب نداره، اب نداره. بزن
آخه بابا تو بگیری دست اینطوری هم بزنی بالاخره.
جونم جهنم درست کرده ببین چند جا رو زده نذاش اینا تشخیص جنازه بگیرن دادگاه انقلاب فاطر ستاد کل ارتش همه رو زده
برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر
نیروهای نظامی بودن
دروغ نگو
داشتم میمدن جلو چرا نمورده بودن زد پادگانم زد ایوالله اون آقای تو زد نزد یکی دیگه زد چیز نمیاد بلند شد ماشالله اومد
همه جا دارن میزنن یعنی یکی دو جا نیست آره دمت گرم وای به تو زدن وای زدن
دمت گرم بزن
شیر مادر حلالت
ارزش یار حل میکنه
پادگانم زد ایوالله اون آقای تو نزد یکی دیگه زد چیز نمیاد بلند شد ماشالله اومد مدرسه بعدی اومد
To everyone asking the link, I already posted the link in both chats. Here, let me paste the link again. There you go. So I just repasted the link in both the Atheist Republic and my own chat. So the videos, it's available on my YouTube channel. So just go to my YouTube channel and go to videos and you'll see it. It's called Iranians Cheer USA / Israel Strikes. So these are the things that you just won't see in mainstream media, right? Because it doesn't fit the narrative. All right, let's go. Guys, we have a new song. We have a new song from our favorite artist. You guys know Barbod, the famous composer of Act Mr. Trump and of course Angels of Liberty. He has he has two new songs. I'm not going to play the newest one because there's no English subtitles. So listen, guys, it won't make sense for me to play this one without English subtitles. So you have to give me time to get some I have to find a version with English subtitles and then I'll play it. But let me go through the evolution of his songs, okay? Let me go through the evolution of his songs. Have I seen the message from Farah Pahlavi? No, I haven't. Did she post? Wait, did she post? Oh, what did she say? Okay, that's not a big, that's not like a, oh wait, no, that's not the one. Okay. Mr. Daryushaf as a point of his position has, okay, that's fine. Wait. Guys, that's not like I don't understand why you want me to share this. This is not like, this doesn't have anything to do with Iran Revolution Live. What is this? Oh, his daughter. Well, if there's a message from Noor Pahlavi, where did she post it? On her Instagram? Because she doesn't have an X account. All right, let me go check Instagram. Wait. But the thing is, okay, so if anyone from the royal family, posts something, it would show up on the communications page. Let me check the comms page. Okay, so she shared a video today. What, on Instagram? I mean, I can check Instagram. Where did she post? Okay, you're saying she shared a video. Where? Like, did she share a video? Is there a new video message from her? Where? Because the only one that I see is from a week ago. There's nothing new. I don't know what you guys are referring to. You guys, like, you have to send me a link because I have no idea what you're talking about. There's no new, guys, if there's a new message from the Queen, the press, the comms account will post it, and the comms account hasn't posted anything. So I have no idea what you guys are referring to. No, on my channel, on my live stream, anyone can post links. Anyways, I don't see anything. I don't see any new messages. If there was a new message from the Queen, it would be on the comms channel. So, all right, let's go back to what I was speaking about. Okay, so let's go through the evolution of these songs. So let's start with Act Mr. Trump. By the way, Barbod, he does watch this channel once in a while, and he says hello to everyone. I reached out to him. We commented, like we had a conversation, and he was like, you know, when Iran is free, he would be more than happy to come to the live stream and, you know, speak. But right now, because the revolution is still ongoing and because Iran still isn't free, you know, for his own safety and security, he doesn't come. But Barbod, he knows that we play his songs on Iran Revolution Live, and he's very, very appreciative, and he loves you all. So let's watch his first video. Wait, let's see. We have to, so as part of the evolution, let's see. So this song was posted 2 months ago. So this song was posted January 2, okay? January 2.
Streets are burning, the voices rise. Peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking.
Let me just address this really quickly. So the Valley Ass Street in Google Maps is changed to Pahlavi. Yes. So guys, this happens very frequently. So there's like something in Google Maps where it's like if enough people like do something and approve of a change, it'll change. But that in and of itself doesn't mean anything because eventually Google Maps will go and change it. So what's happening because guys, this has happened before. So this happened a few years ago and I was like, oh my gosh, like, oh no, things are changing. So that in and of itself is not like indication that the regime has fallen. Okay, so you cannot rely on Google Maps as proof that the regime has fallen. This is something that a lot of people can go in and just change, and then eventually it changes back. So, it's funny that it's happening. It's interesting, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, there's only 3 sources that we can rely upon to let us know what's going on. President Trump and his administration, King Reza Pahlavi and his team, and of course, Prime Minister Netanyahu and his administration. Okay, so that's it. Those are the only 3 sources that we can trust. So things might be shifting and changing on Google Maps. That doesn't mean anything. It could also very well be like a psyops from the Islamic regime to trick people into thinking that the Islamic regime is over and then everyone lets their guard down and, God knows what happens, right? So don't worry about Google Maps. It doesn't mean anything. All right, let's go back to the song because the song, we're honoring Barbod right now. Okay, let me go back to the beginning. Guys, I'm going to play all 3 songs uninterrupted, okay? I'm not going to answer any comments until we're done the 3 songs because we're honoring Barbod right now because he has played a really important role in this revolution with his music and his artistic talent. So let's go.
Streets are burning, the voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching. Time is mad. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince. Hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we want to see. Free life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the cloud. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red. Mr. Trump.
I was muted. Okay. So that was the first song. That he played. And then he did have a second song that he shared with me that he wanted me to play. But didn't you say no interruptions? Are you just being a smartass? Should I just ban you? Like, if you're being rude, I can just ban you. Yeah, I said no interruptions between the songs. I mean, if you want to be a smartass, I'll just ban you. That's fine. I'll ban you. Armin can unban you after. There you go. All right. Send an email to Armin and ask him to unban you when the show's done. So anyway, so the next song, I wanted to give a little bit of context so that his next song, I actually didn't play this one, right? This was a song called You Promised Us. And this was during the time where many Iranians were feeling very they were feeling anxious. And unfortunately, there was a lot of Islamic regime propaganda that was going around. And these Islamic regime propagandists were basically saying things like, oh, President Trump is not going to act. President Trump has abandoned us, you know, blah, blah, blah. And that actually messed with the psyche of a lot of Iranians. I can't unban him. Armin has to unban him. I can't do it. Armin. So send a message to Armin, and then Armin can unban him. Not my problem. Not my problem. Someone wants to be rude to me, I'll ban them because, like I said, the reason that I have the chat live streaming here is so that you guys are able to see your comments. So I've made it very clear, and everyone in the chat already agreed. If you want me to stream the chat so that people from all the various platforms can see each other's comments, you have to be polite. And if you say something that's rude, I'll ban you. And then Armin can unban you after. There you go. So anyways, let's continue. So he made this song and he wanted me to play this. And I reached out to him and I was like, I respect you a lot. I love your songs, but I'm not going to play this one because I said to him, I was like, Barbod, I promise you that President Trump will act. And I said to him, Barbod, there's a lot of Islamic regime propaganda going around trying to discourage Iranians from thinking that President Trump is gonna attack, right? So there were people who are like, oh, you know, President Trump has abandoned Iranians, President Trump lied, you know, President Trump said help is on the way, he's lying, etc., right? So unfortunately, the psyops, right, guys, remember, the Islamic regime propaganda is very, very strong. Just think of the situation with the school right now, right? The situation with the school, right? A lot of Americans have fallen for this. And even right now, the media is still basically saying, like asking President Trump about the school, even though we already know that it was Islamic regime propaganda. So that's why I didn't play this one. I actually, I think I started listening to it. I haven't heard the full thing. I don't know if I want to play it because I know that like this was created from a place of just, you know, heartbroken, right? Because this is when we were finding out about the mass slaughter of Iranians. So so he made this song, but I said to him, I respect you so much, but I'm not going to play this song because I think that you know, it's just the propaganda. And you know, and I said to Barbod, I said Barbod, I promise you, I said to him, I guarantee you President Trump is going to attack. And look at this. So and then after that, look at this. He made this song. So on January 30, okay, on January 30, when he, I guess he was watching the show and he was listening to what we were saying and he was looking at other things, he realized, okay, there is something happening. There is something going on. And, you know, President Trump is going to attack. So he got very excited. And then this is the next song that he made. So we're going to play this one. And then I still haven't played the third one. So after this, we're going to do a live premiere of his third song. This is one of my favorite songs, actually.
We lived in shadows, cut from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. But not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our own ally, USA, we stand with you. Sausage are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our own ally, USA, we stand with you. We stand with you. Morning rises in every city. We shout King Reza Pahlavi. Our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through our own law, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our own ally, USA. Iranian, stand with you. God bless the USA.
So guys, this song was made by an Iranian, right? Literally, one of my favorite songs. Like, this song is a banger. This song is a banger. People are asking for the link. I mean, sure, here you go. It's already on YouTube, but here, it's on YouTube. It's on my Iran Revolution Live playlist, but here's the link in case you want it. So there you go. Honestly, I love this song. And the lyrics are so amazing. Like he's, you know, like the last part, he's like, our old ally, the USA, we believe in you, right? Like, oh my gosh. And then he has like footage. He has footage of like before the Islamic regime took over. And this is literally footage from when the Shah of Iran visited the United States. Look at this. Look, this is footage from there. Look, there's the Shah of Iran. I think, was he with Nixon? I can't remember, but this is when he was visiting the United States. So look at that. You see, like, there's the flag of America, and there's a lion and sun flag of Iran, right? So he's like, our old ally, the USA, we believe in you. And then he's like, we Iranians stand with you. Look at this. Listen, just listen to the lyrics. Okay, so there's that one. Now let me go to the next song that he has here. So I haven't listened to the thank you. So I haven't listened to this one. So I don't think this is an actual music. Like there's no like, it's just this. So it's basically just audio. So let's listen to this together and see what he has to say. Someone's saying the sound is fading. All right, let me try this. Okay, so I haven't listened to this one, so let's do like a live premiere.
Thank you, Trump, for the strength and the lead. Thank you, Bibi, for the words and the deed. The iron fist has crumbled. The tyrant's time is through. What we thought was impossible is finally coming true. The eagles and the stars, the red and the white, and the rising lions will end this long bitter night. Comedy died like a rat. Thank you for this helpful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue.
Oh, good.
To the IDF and the US, brave and bold. A story of liberation that will forever be told. You finished the job, you broke every chain. You washed away decades of blood and of pain. The IRGC is a ghost of the past. The freedom of the lion is here at long last. Coming a guide like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. King Rizza Pahlavi, our hope and our light. He got us to greatness, he led us from night. The leader center of our future, the heart of our land. With him as our leader, democracy will stand. No more mullahs, no more fear. The golden age of Iran is finally here. Coming a guide like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day.
That was a banger. That was. Do you know when he came out with this one? Look, so we got the news that President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu attacked and exterminated Khamenei on February 28, and he came out with the song literally a day later. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! So even in his comments, he says, I proudly dedicate the song He Died Like a Rat to President of USA Donald J. Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, King Reza Pahlavi, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, and the brave Iranian nation. Thank you, President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu, for keeping your promises and erasing the regime. Only then can our nations live together in peace. To watch more national and cultural music in the future, subscribe to the channel. Look at that. Aw. Aw, look at that. Okay. Someone wanted me to play his newest song. So, I mean, okay, I'll play his newest song, but guys, it's only in Persian. So, okay, so his newest song is only in Persian. It's 3 minutes long, so if you can just indulge me for 3 minutes. So for our Iranian viewers, we can just play this song in Persian, and then I have a few other English songs and videos that I want to share with you, okay? Oh, and then so this says Vay delam khonak shod. So Vay delam khonak shod means like, oh my gosh, like my heart is soothed. Like it's basically like the translation is like I've calmed down. So this came out 4 days ago.
فرشتگان آزادی از راه رسیدند دیگه نیست اون موش سیاه موش علی پاره شد با پرچم خرچنگش رفتش فنا وای دلم خنک شد خامنه‌ای پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد وای دلم خنک شد خامنه‌ای پرپر شد ارزشی بی شرف در خیابونا گریون شد وای دلم خنک.
Wait, did you guys hear Bisharaf? Did you hear Bisharaf? Let's go back. I'm sure you guys heard Bisharaf. Did you hear Bisharaf?
دیگه نیستون ترس و وحشت خونه ها شده پر از خنده دلهای ایرانی دوباره شدن زنده گوش به فرمان رضا شاهه که او برگرده وای دلم خنک شد خامنه‌ای پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد ارزشی بی شرف در خیابونا گریون شد وای دلم خنک شد اسکام بیبی ترامپ و همولندزی برپا کردن مزه و کتلت پزی ما در حال شادی و آباده سازی تا با فرمان شاه بریم برای انتقام و پس بگیریم آزادی بلند میگیم یک صدا اصلاح طلب با چه تجزیه طلب هر دو بی وطن و هر دو بی شرف آی دلم خنک شد خامنه پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد آی دلم خنک شد خامنه پرپر شد ایران از بند نظام اسلامی
I don't know if I can translate this, guys. The chorus is savage. The chorus is savage, guys. I don't know if non-Iranians are ready for this level of savagery. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let me use ChatGPT. آخه دوستان داره با آهنگ شاد میگه مثلا خامنه ای کشته شد بعد مثلا the body bags yeah you think they're 100% ready for this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, we gotta tell him about the ad too. So okay, so this guy, so you guys know about like the you know how Armin and I do like the hey dad stuff. So ad, this is making fun of like the hey dad people. So this is supposed to be one of those like jihadi hey dad people who are like, they wear the headbands and they're like Allahu Akbar, Durka, whatever. And then, but the way that we Iranians make fun of them is we call them ads, right? So ad rhymes with hey dad. Hey dad is like a Shia thing. Ad refers to the sound that donkeys make. So his headband says ad. So we're basically making fun of him, right? So we're like, he's like a donkey. He's like one of those hey dad ad donkeys. And then I think this is supposed to be Qasem Soleimani, and then this is of course Khamenei. So basically it's the jihadis. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let me see if ChatGPT will pick it up. All right. Let me see if ChatGPT will pick it up here. Oof. That chorus is savage. All right.
فرشتگان آزادی از راه رسیدند دیگه نیست اون موش سیاه موش علی پاره شد با پرچم خرچنگش رفتش فنا وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد زشتی بی شرف در خیابونا گریون شد وای دلم خنک شد.
Okay, let me just see if ChatGPT caught that part, and then oh no, guys, it translated it. Okay, so oh wow, it actually did a pretty good job. Here, let me pull up ChatGPT here. Oh wait, you know what? Let me just let me just play it here. No, ChatGPT got it. ChatGPT got it. Listen to this. So okay, the first part is like the beginning of the song, and then when ChatGPT gets to the wait, let me just, you know what? Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Oh man. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Wait, I have like a troll. What's this troll doing here? So weird. I don't know what's going on. No, the translation's really good. Okay, here's the translation. So, guys, the first part is with the roar of freedom's guns, they have arrived from afar. The black rat is no more. Ali the rat fled, carrying his crab-colored flag. The enemy's gone. And then, guys, this is the chorus. Listen.
English translation. Open quote. With the roar of freedom's guns, they have arrived from afar. The black rat is no more. Ali the rat fled, carrying his crab-colored flag. The enemy's gone. Oh, my heart. Love has risen. Khamenei has been torn apart. The judges and the guards ended up in black bags. Oh, my heart. Love has risen. Khamenei has been torn apart. The loyalists went into the streets, and their cries turned to tears. Oh, my heart. Love has risen. Close quote.
So, guys, basically the chorus is, oh, my heart, love has risen. Khamenei is torn apart, like Khamenei pad pad, right? So when they say Khamenei pad pad, means he's been torn apart. And then the judges and the guards ended up in black bags, basically like body bags, right? So and then the loyalists went into the streets and their cries turned to tears. Oh, okay. This is honestly, this isn't even as like wild, but yeah. So let me go back to the song. So the chorus is basically, oh my God, like, oh my heart, Khamenei was torn apart. The judges and the guards ended up in body bags. And it's like a fun dance video. Oh my gosh. Okay. Look at this. Guys, I promise what I'll do is for tomorrow, I will translate the full lyrics of the song and I'll add it as subtitles.
فرشتگان آزادی از راه رسیدن دیگه نیست اون موش سیاه موش علی پاره شد با پرچم خرچنگش رفتش فنا.
Okay, so now he's gonna get to the chorus. So this is the part where he starts singing, oh my heart, love has risen, Khamenei has been torn apart, the judges and the guards ended up in body bags. But it's so funny because it's like a dance. Guys, this sounds like something that like we would play at like a wedding or a party, right? Like, okay. Someone's saying we have so much great new bangers for. Oh yeah, like guys, this is gonna be a popular Nowruz song. I guarantee you. This is so good.
بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی گونی سیاه شد وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد ارزشی بی شرف در خیابونا گریون شد وای دلم خنک شد دیگه ریزون ترس و وحشت خونه ها شده پر از خنده دلهای ایرانی دوباره شدن زنده گوش به فرمان رضا شاهه که او برگرده وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد وای دلم خنک شد خامنه ای پرپر شد ارزشی بی شرف در خیابونا گریون شد وای دلم خنک شد اسلام بیبی ترامپ و امولندزی برپا کردن مزه و کتلت پزی ما در حال شادی و آباد سازی تا با فرمان شاه بریم برای انتقام و پس بگیریم آزادی بلند میگیم یک صدا اصلاح طلب با چه تجزیه طلب هر دو بی وطن و هر دو بی شرف آی دلم خنک شد خامنه پرپر شد بسیجی و سپاهی تو گونی سیاه شد آی دلم خنک شد خامنه پرپر شد بیرون از بند نظام اسلامی
So there you go. I will do my best to see if I can translate that so I can add the English subtitles for you guys so that you can appreciate the lyrics as much as we do. There's a few new songs, guys. There's a few new songs out. I haven't watched them. There's one called Hi Atola by Atola. I don't know if it's any good. Like Barbod is the best. Barbod is the best. I've seen a lot of like AI songs and they're okay. Like they're not, I don't know. But I mean, let's watch this one together. And I added this to the playlist. This one just came out like, I think 3 hours ago. So let's watch it together. Let's see. Let's see if it's good. I'll be honest though, guys. Like we Iranians, we're kind of picky. We're kind of picky about our music because like Iranian music is fire. Iranian music is pretty fire, so that's why we're just a little bit picky.
The Ayatollah who was appointed after the previous Ayatollah went boom has now come to an untimely end. The Ayatollah is dead! Long live the... Oh dear. Now he's dead too.
They cram the top brass in one fancy room. They're invincible, but in doom. How many times can you make the same mistake? Crowd them up tight, then boom! Earthquake. Another council vanishes in fire and dust. They'll swear in a new one, but it's gonna be a bust. Call the generals together, cause they gotta make a plan. Hey, what's that noise? Boom! We did it again! Babies Navy's gone, the Davy Jones ships turned to reef. Other than that, Iran's doing just fine. Cheap proxies left hanging, no cash in the mail. Octopus head top, watch the tentacles fail. Ayatollah, Ayatollah, wave goodbye. Roaring lion strikes, epic fury high. Head of the terror, octopus falls tonight. Golden age rising, freedom's inside. Ayatollah, Ayatollah, it's a total rout. China's pumps dry, Karens scream and shout. You can't do that! International law, but the tyrants are tumbling, we will win the war!
Okay, I mean, the song is okay. It's not the greatest, not my favorite. But not bad, not bad. It's on the Iran Revolution Live playlist if anyone wants to hear it. But guys, look at this. We have some breaking news. Friends in Beirut tell me a pager-like attack just took place. Hundreds of small explosions with ambulances now going around nonstop. Reports from Iran suggest a similar operation. Another pager wave attack, maybe booby-trapped motorcycles. Who's this person? Oh, I follow. Oh, okay. So guys, this guy's legit. So he's at the FDD, and we follow each other. And he's the author for the Arab Case for Israel, advocate of immediate, unconditional Arab-Israeli peace. So, okay, so if he's reporting this, then this must be true. Because this is a legit source. Whoa. Interesting. This just happened. I wonder if Okay, so this person's saying it was 2 a.m. in Beirut and 3:30 a.m. in Tehran when you posted that. Did it only target on-duty personnel working the night shift? And he says, still waiting for more details. Many are now saying don't drone strikes at street level on a wide scale. What? Oh, guys. This is big, guys. This is big if true. Oh, guys, unconfirmed. A deep rift has emerged between the Iranian armed forces, guys. So the armed forces, that's the Artish, right? That's the Artish. The Artish, which we have not seen in the streets, right? The Artish have defected and they have stayed home this entire time. Deep rift has emerged between Iranian armed forces and the IRGC, that's the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. The army is reportedly suffering high casualties, and the IRGC is refusing to use its ambulances to transport armed forces members to hospitals. The Iranian armed forces are also allegedly experiencing a shortage of ammunition, a lack of water and field, and mass desertions. Guys, I told you, all the defections are coming from the Artish. Even the IRGC's missile units are allegedly experiencing food shortages and breakdowns in communications. Guys, the Artish, that's the regular military. So do you see where it says that they're like, IRGC is refusing to use ambulances to transport them, and then they have a shortage of ammunition, lack of water and stuff? Guys, that's because the Islamic regime has always been afraid of the Artish, right? So when people are like, well, why doesn't the military, right? People are like, why doesn't the military rise up and do like a military coup d'etat to overthrow the regime? Well, the reason that the military hasn't risen up is because when the Islamic regime took power, they pretty much executed all the top level people of the military, And then they created a separate military. So there's the Artish. The Artish is the regular military. And then they created the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. The IRGC is like a separate militia force. And the IRGC, the purpose of the IRGC is to protect the Islamic regime, and keep it in power. So that's why they severely underfunded and defunded the army, because the army is not the army of the Islamic Republic. The army is the army of Iran. The army is loyal to Iran. That's why they have been severely underfunded. They don't have missiles. Yeah, guys, like there's always been like this two parallel stuff, right? So all those people that you've seen out in the streets in like the military gear and stuff, that's not the army. That's the IRGC. And if you go back and you look at what we've been saying, Armin and I, we've never said, oh, this is the army going out. We've always said this is the IRGC or the Artish. Sorry, IRGC or the Basij. So we've always said those forces that are going out there are the IRGC or the Artish. Oh my gosh, I keep on messing up. The forces that are going out there are the IRGC or the Basij. IRGC and Basij, Sepah, those people. The Artish has always been loyal to the to Iran. So now that they're saying that there is a rift between the Artish and the IRGC, right? And now they're even confirming the mass desertions, right? So the Artish have deserted. Guys, we already know that many people in the Artish have defected and have already pledged loyalty to King Reza Pahlavi. We already know this. We've seen some of the videos and footage coming out. But yeah, so guys, for anyone who's asking, like, why hasn't there been a military coup d'etat? It's literally because the Artish has been underfunded and the Islamic regime created the IRGC to keep the Artish in check, right? And Artish underfunded, no weapons, no munition, nothing. They say it's via Iran International. So let me go find that post by Iran International and see what they're saying. Oh, that's big if true. Wait, let me see. It might be Khabar 40. Wait, what's this? Let's see. Oh, so the IDF is saying in a wave of extensive airstrikes within 30 minutes, 10 Hezbollah headquarters in Dahiyeh in South Beirut, including Intelligence AQ and the Razwan unit headquarters, and dozens of launchers across Lebanon were targeted. What's this? At 5 p.m. on Wednesday, fighter jet was spotted over the sky of Chabahar, several explosions. Okay. Look at this. So guys, Iranians are literally sharing news with Iran International, right? So look at this. So Imam Reza School in Shiraz has been turned into a location for the stationing and holding of Basij forces meetings. So guys, the Islamic regime is still using schools for military purposes. Now keep in mind, all of these schools are empty, okay? No Iranian is sending their children to school right now. So all kids are at home. But this is how the woke lefties and the Islamists and the jihadis are going to try to use this propaganda against us, right? So on the Iranian side, on the Iranian news side, we already know that these schools are being used for military purposes, right? Thankfully, all the schools are empty. Like no Iranian is sending their kids to school. But I guarantee you, like now that this school is a legitimate military target, if the United States or Israel attacks a school, I guarantee you, like all the woke jihadi leftists, communists, whatever, are going to be like, oh, Israel attacked the school and like 6 billion girls are murdered or something, right? The propaganda we have to deal with is insane. All right, so there's that. But let me see if I can find the one where they're talking about the Artish. No, that's not that. Maybe it's regular Iran International? Let's see. Ooh, there's guys, let's peek into Iran International Live. Guys, so they're making fun of this guy. This is a guy that announced Khamenei's death, and they're broadcasting it because it's funny.
در جمهوری اسلامی طی دهه‌ها شبکه‌ای از نیروهای نظامی، امنیتی و سیاسی حول جایگاه رهبر سامان یافته بود. جایی که برای نهایی
Oh, I think this is like a documentary.
نیروهای درون ساختار قدرت برای بازتعریف موازنه‌ها وارد رقابت می‌شوند. جریان‌های امنیتی
Oh man. All right, let me chat GPT this a little bit. Let me see if I can chat GPT this a little bit.
نظامی، روحانیت و شبکه‌های اقتصادی وابسته. تاریخ نظام‌های اقتدارگرا نشان می‌دهد که این لحظه یکی از حساس‌ترین مراحل است.
Okay. So what was that? So when they were speaking about that, they were saying, oh, so something, and then they're saying military pressure, global dynamics, and economically dependent networks tied to authoritarian systems all show that this moment is one of the most sensitive and critical stages. So Iran International here is basically saying that the Islamic regime is like at the weakest it's ever been, based on like everything going on. Guys, we're peeking into Iranian news. Oh, they're starting with King Reza Pahlavi's message. Okay.
ما اکنون در مراحل بسیار حساس ایران همون انقلاب شیر و خورشید هست که همه
Oh man.
یا حالا میتونم بگم این سه تا دشمن جمهوری اسلامی که دارن باش می‌جنگن قطعاً هم پوشی‌های هم در اهداف هم در ابزار دارند اما لزوما
Okay, so I don't know what this guy is saying, whatever, I don't care. But listen, even at the bottom here, so even on Iranian news, they're saying شاهزاده رضا پهلوی در خانه بمانید و منتظر فراخوان نهایی من باشید. So even on the Iranian news channels. Now, guys, keep in mind, Iran International is outside of Iran, okay? So this isn't like an Islamic regime media outlet. We don't trust Iran International as much. Like, we trust them on the facts, but when it comes to their editorials and opinion pieces, ugh. But anyways, on the facts, they're correct. But you can even see, guys, even in Iranian media outlets, they're basically sending this warning, which is the warning from, not warning, but like, you know, the message from King Reza Pahlavi, which is stay in your homes and wait for my final message. Okay, so stay in your homes, wait for my final message. And then let me see what they're saying about President Trump here. Let me just do a quick oops. Let me just do a quick Google photo thing here. Ooh. Ooh, guys. Interesting. So the translation says, Donald Trump, we know where the Islamic Republic's sleeping terror cells are. Donald Trump said the U.S. is aware of the location of the Islamic Republic's terror sleeper cells and is monitoring them all. Criticizing Joe Biden's open border policy, he added that many people entered the country but are now under surveillance, and the war against Tehran is being pursued at an unprecedented level. There you go. So that's what the caption says here. That's what the caption says here. So again, like here, I don't know. Donald Trump, we know where the Islamic Republic's sleeping terror cells are. And then Donald Trump said, anyways, there you go. Read it again. Okay, sure. So Donald Trump. So guys, I'm reading the blue part here, like this part here. Donald Trump, we know where the Islamic Republic's sleeping terror cells are. Donald Trump said the U.S. is aware of the location of the Islamic Republic's terror sleeper cells and is monitoring them all. Criticizing Joe Biden's open border policy, he added that many people entered the country but are now under surveillance, and the war against Tehran is being pursued at an unprecedented level. There you go. Guys, I can't get into the details too much for security reasons, but the one thing that I can tell you is that American law enforcement at various levels and various three-letter organizations are taking the threat very seriously. So I would say Americans, rest assured, your law enforcement agencies and all of the three-letter organizations that you guys have are taking the threat seriously. So it's good to be vigilant. It's always good to be vigilant, but have faith in your three-letter organizations. All right, let's see what else is coming. Okay. So now we can. Oh, guys, look, they even have the. Oh, look, they're playing the IDF.
پایداری کل ساختار سیاسی وارد مرحله تازه میشه.
Oh man, okay, guys, you know what? Let me translate this whole thing here. Oh, this is so cool. Well, I mean, not for me, but for you guys, right? Like, guys, so this is the kind of stuff that I watch when I'm not live streaming. This is the kind of stuff that I watch when I'm not live streaming. Why? What did President Trump say? Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, thank you, daughter of Persia. Oh, guys. Look at this. Wait, I gotta move it over here. Guys, look at this. This just happened. Just in, President Trump announces that U.S. law enforcement has eyes on all Iran-linked terror sleeper cells in America. We know where most are. We have our eyes on all of them, I think. They came in under sleepy Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country. The war itself is being prosecuted at a level nobody's seen.
Iran sleeper cells there could be inside the U.S. right now.
I have been, and a lot of people came in through Biden with this stupid open border. But we know where most of them are. We've got our eye on all of them, I think.
Is it dozens?
They came in through the open border policies of sleepy Joe Biden. one of the worst president in the history of our country. And we've got our eyes on all of them. But the war itself is being prosecuted at a level that nobody's seen before.
Any Iran sleeper cells, there could be.
Wait, what is it? What's the current time, mountain time? I wonder if we can go back. 5:08. So, okay, so this is from like an hour and a half ago. Let me see if I can go back to like Fox News Live and let's see if we can find it. We might be able to find it, right? Wait, where's Fox News Live? Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can find it. 2:12 p.m., 3:32, 4:28. Ew. Ew, I don't want to see Mamdani's ugly face. 6:58. Wait, when was President Trump speaking? Wait. He was at 5 something, right? He was at 5 something. Wait, let me go back. 5:46 p.m. Mountain Time. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think this is the part. Let's watch this. No, wait, this is too far ahead. Too back. 5:34.
Down and Phil, this was a huge number reporting about this.
What they're saying is we're only wounded. U.S. troops can often be injured by traumatic brain injuries, which actually manifest a lot of their symptoms much later. So this can be the kind of wound, an invisible wound that can manifest over years and become actually much worse over time.
Now, were these injuries in this first wave, the first 24 to 48 hours of the attack?
No, these are injuries that have happened all the way until yesterday. And so, it's a much bigger number than what happened in just the first 48 hours. And, it's worth remembering that Iran continues to fire missiles and drones and strike out all across the Middle East.
Yeah, absolutely. And really paints the picture of just how difficult it is right now for our forces there in the Middle East, but also talks about this reporting where the Pentagon not wanting maybe to put out these numbers right away. Why do you feel in this time and age, Phil, that they eventually that number will come out? Why do you think they just don't come out and say it right away?
It's hard to know. We're not getting kind of straightforward explanations for the.
Wait, I think I still have to go ahead an hour. This is 4:35 p.m. Mountain Time, but President Trump was 5:46 p.m. Mountain Time. Okay, I gotta go ahead. The time zone changes are like messing with me. Okay, what's this? 6:49 p.m. Wait, what was it Mountain Time? 4:49. Okay, I still have to go a little bit. Ew. Why are we looking at Mamdani? 4:59. Okay, what was it? 5:46. Okay, we still have to go. 4:20 p.m. 5:20. 5:46. Okay, like 20 more minutes to go. We'll be right back. Okay, I think it's here. Oh, okay, it's here. All right. It's here. I found it. I'll be right back.
keeping an eye on Joint Base Andrews. Soon President Trump will be landing. We will bring it to you right here on Live Now. In the meantime, while we do wait for the president, we do want to bring you some of the remarks from the United Nations earlier today. Let's listen in.
They're acting out of desperation, panicked. Instead of confronting our forces directly, Iran is launching missiles from schools and hospitals, hiding behind civilians, while the Iran conducts military only is firing waves to south toward Goldie initiative all the way. Still have claimed this is of conflict. Those that event it's launch this area goes ask simple
economy, and I think this is a perfect going to be taking in live feeds from Joint Base Andrews, where we see Air Force One soon going to be landing. President Trump will be back on the ground from his time, spending some time out in Ohio and Kentucky, talking about the economy. And I think this is a perfect segue for us to not only talk about the economy, but talk about what people could do with their portfolios right now. You might see every night if you go on your app or your brokerage account, you're saying, okay, what just happened today? There's a lot of whiplash going on with this war. Market Watch putting this out here. How to protect your...
Guys, this is my unsolicited economic and financial advice. Whatever Jim Cramer says, just do the opposite. Whatever Jim Cramer says, do the opposite and you'll be fine. My unsolicited financial advice, I'm not a financial advisor, so take it with a grain of salt. But that's my unsolicited financial advice. Just do the opposite of whatever. Do the opposite of whatever Jim Cramer says, right?
Portfolio from Iran-related
not financial advice
as traditional safety plays as well. Have you on here? Anything that people, I mean, can people do?
And you said, well, you might want to recommend it. You can means
option looking.
Don't care. Could some of your
anything.
Yeah, energies is straight. Algorithms, human.
And yeah, guys, always buy the dip. If you go broke, you're suing me. Just buy Dogecoin. Just buy Dogecoin because one Doge equals one Doge, right? So just buy Dogecoin, you'll be fine. Who needs Bitcoin when you have Dogecoin?
Traders, all different types of
waiting operations that happen
for some more negotiations. I did.
Read right now within the last hour.
Guys, how to protect your portfolio amid the Iran war? Oh my gosh. No, just I don't know. That's so funny, guys. Prices are going to go down. Oh, you'll make a class action against me? Guys, just buy Dogecoin. Remember, one Doge equals one Doge. And then, to the moon. We'll all go to the moon together.
Have you been picking a headline for tomorrow?
Is the longer people have, the market's just not going to like time. And that's a big problem for the global energy market and potential.
Listen, you saw what happened with the price of oil. There was a huge pump and dump and a lot of people were screwed over, right? A lot of people were screwed over by the price of oil. So listen, don't the markets, whatever's happening in the market, short-term impact, right? You're a Bitcoiner? You're not a Dogecoiner? Oh. Ban. No, I'm joking. That's fine. I'm just teasing. Teasing. Yeah, Dogecoin is just a meme coin, guys.
Actually, for the global economy.
Yeah, that's true. Joe, always great to have you on here on Now from Fox. Great to have your perspective from Market Watch. We appreciate it. We have President Trump now, Air Force One on the ground. Let's just stay with this shot because moments away we will see President Trump and we'll see if he comes to the cameras. Sometimes he does that while right before he gets on Marine One. So so much to consider here when we were just talking about the markets and we were seeing I was talking about that deep red of the futures right now, continuing to weigh.
Actually, I wonder how my Bitcoin's doing. Let me check. Wait, I need to check my Bitcoin portfolio. Let me see. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's continue.
As this war right now, just like we were talking about, just looking for a good headline where investors could feel just a little bit better about everything that is going on right now. But when we're taking a look here at the deep red right now scenario, Dow futures are looking at 352 deep in the red right now. S&P just hanging on for about 50 points in the red, but Nasdaq.
Honestly, that's the best invested, heavily invested in the armchair you're sitting in. Best investment right there. Best investment right there. Yeah, honestly, just invest in gold. Invest in gold. That's literally the best thing you could do. Just invest in gold. That's what Iranians do. We just invest in gold.
And because there is some news out there that made it positive. So you just never really know what's going to happen until, I guess, it does happen there. So we are going to be keeping an eye on this. President Trump will soon be coming down those steps. But I want to take a 2-minute break because when we come back, we're going to be talking about these wicked Midwest storms that happened yesterday.
Wait,
Tornadoes
what? I want
pushing.
President Trump.
The seeing as
and it will lights companies where fortune where wiles. So if you can roof go down the neck, you're
from
absolutely
on the weather. I do want to go right now. Joint Base Andrews, President Trump is speaking.
They are absolutely being destroyed. Iran is being absolutely decimated. That's all I can say.
President Trump, what have you heard about this bulletin that some law enforcement put out about a possible Iran revenge plot in California, where there would be some kind of a boat offshore launching drones towards the...
It's being investigated, but you have a lot of things happening, and all we can do is take them as they come. And the war itself is being prosecuted as well as anybody has ever seen, and this is other countries telling me too. Big countries, powerful countries, they said they've never seen anything like it. And they also agree with what I'm doing. They say it's an evil country, and it's been for 47 years that way.
And if they try to hit us back, have you been briefed about how many Iran sleeper cells there could be inside the U.S. right now?
I have been, and a lot of people came in through Biden with this stupid open border. But we know where most of them are. We've got our eye on all of them, I think.
Is it dozens?
They came in through the open border policies of Sleepy Joe Biden, one of the worst president in the history of our country. And we've got our eyes on all of them. But the war itself is being prosecuted at a level that nobody's seen before. It's pretty amazing to watch.
Can you give us a timeline on when you're planning to tap the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, a timeline of when that could happen?
We're going to be doing it very quickly, and then we'll fill it up. We'll fill up our reserves. You know, if you remember, I filled them up, and then I had a deal to go at the highest level, a level that's never been, and Schumer and the Democrats for $25, and it was turned down. You remember that, Peter? Almost before your time, but not quite. But it was, we had a deal at $25. Think of that, $25 a barrel, and the Democrats turned it down. We're going to tap it out like it's never been, but they turned that down, and now it's a lot higher.
Are you considering having the U.S. Treasury Department buy oil futures as a means to keep the oil prices down or bring the oil prices down?
We're going to be in very good shape. You see what's happening. They are pretty much at the end of the line. Doesn't mean we're going to end it immediately, but they've got no Navy, they've got no Air Force, they've got no anti-air traffic, anything. They have no systems of control. We're just riding free range over that country. And now we're going to look very strongly at the Straits. The Straits are in great shape. We've knocked out all of their boats. They have some missiles, but not very many. I think we're in very good shape. The main thing is we have to win this thing, win it quickly, but win it. And there are many people. I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won.
He's watching the guys. Do you think he's watching Iran Revolution live? Do you think he counts us as news? He said he's watching a lot of people. Maybe he's watching us. Who knows? President Trump, if you're watching us, we love you. God bless America. God bless President Trump. And just get them all. Get them all. So no, I don't think he's watching us. I don't think he's watching us. There's no way. There's no way he's watching us.
It's just a question. In great shape. We've knocked out all of their boats. They have some missiles, but not very many. I think we're in very good shape. The main thing is we have to win this thing, win it quickly, but win it. And there are many people. I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing. In other words, they can build a country. Now, one other thing.
Okay, so President Trump basically just said he does not want the Islamic regime to regrow. Okay, he does not want the Islamic regime to regrow, and he wants someone there who can rebuild the country. Okay, I'm going back. Do you think this is important enough? No, I can't interrupt Armin for this. I don't think this is important enough to interrupt Armin for. It's not like big enough. You know what? We'll surprise Armin tomorrow with this.
Knocked out all of their boats. They have some missiles, but not very many. I think we're in very good shape. The main thing is we have to win this thing, win it quickly, but win it.
Real quick.
And there are many people. I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing. In other words, they can build a country.
We don't want to let it regrow. So he's saying we do not want to allow the Islamic regime to regrow, right? So that means no to the hardliners, no to the reformists, no to all of those people. And then he says, what does he say?
Some of the news, most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing.
Guys, who's the only person who knows what they're doing? Who's the only person who knows what they're doing? Who's the only person that actually has a plan that is publicly available online in English? Who's the only person that knows what they're doing? Guys, the timing, look at this. The timing of this with the English version of the Iran Prosperity Project. Look at this, guys. Look at this. He wants someone. So listen, he's saying we don't want it to regrow. So he's saying we don't want the regime to come back. We don't want to deal with the regime. He's basically he's confirming the Islamic regime is done. It's over. He does not want them to come back. He does not want them at all whatsoever. What? So the America is saying he knows of you as well as our Congress. I'm sure he watches sometimes when he has free time. Oh, they love you even though you're in Canada. Oh, I love you guys too. Oh, you guys are amazing. I don't know. I don't think he watches. I'm not gonna pretend that this show is that important, but if he does, we'd be honored. But it's just just the fact that you guys are here, you guys are watching, that's more than enough for us. So there you go. And guys, remember Steve Witkoff even confirmed that he had met with the Shah back in early January. Steve Witkoff confirmed that he has already spoken with the Shah back in early January. Oh yeah, you down with IPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with IPP? Yeah, you at Trump's request. Exactly. Steve Witkoff met with His Royal Highness at President Trump's request. Oh my gosh, we love you, President Trump.
And there are many people, I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when.
Wait. Okay, this comment's really funny. President Trump watches me for financial advice. No. All right, President Trump, if you're watching, whatever Jim Cramer says, do the opposite. Just do the opposite of what Jim Cramer says. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Let's watch this again now. Let's just finish these comments. Oh my god, I got too excited.
We've knocked out all of their boats. They have some missiles, but not very many. I think we're in very good shape. The main thing is we have to win this. They win it quickly, but win it. And there are many people, I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing. In other words, they can build a country. Now, one other thing, we can hit sections of Tehran and other places that if you do it, it'll be almost impossible for them to rebuild their country. And we don't want that. But we can hit we could take apart their electric capacity within 1 hour, and it would take them 25 years to rebuild it. So ideally, we're not going to be doing that. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for the question.
All right, so President Trump taking some questions.
So this, I would just say this is the challenge that President Trump has because President Trump is a rational, normal person, right? So when he's dealing with these jihadis, he's assuming that these Muslim Nazis are rational people that you can negotiate with, right? But they're not. They're literally like a jihadi death cult that just yell Allahu Akbar, Durka Durka Jihad. And you've seen everything we've shown you. Like, these people are literally insane. They're part of a death cult. So President Trump speaking about the infrastructure and how, we could destroy the infrastructure and it would take the country 25 years to rebuild. The Muslim Nazis who are in charge right now, they would basically say, go ahead, we don't care, destroy the country. And the reason that the Muslim Nazis would react that way is because the Muslim Nazis have already told us, they've already said to us that if the Islamic regime falls, they've already said that we're going to make the country go scorched earth. So that's already what's happening. So the Muslim Nazis don't actually care about the Iranian infrastructure or anything like that. So these comments don't actually impact or affect the mindset of the Muslim Nazis, because in their heads, they've already said that they're going to go scorched earth. And remember, these are the people that in the last 2 months alone slaughtered over 90,000 innocent unarmed Iranians. So when they've already murdered over 90,000 innocent unarmed Iranians, infrastructure means nothing to them. So I just really hope that President Trump understands that, because these sorts of like this something like this, the Shia Nazi Muslims, they're not going to care. They're going to just be like, hate that, right? They're just going to be like, Allahu Akbar, whatever. Remember, these are the people that are throwing their scarves so that someone can like rub it on the grave of the murdered commanders, of the exterminated commanders for good luck, right? This is the cult that brought a cardboard cutout of Khamenei to the swearing-in ceremony of the new supreme leader. So when you have a bunch of like jihadis who literally are like hugging and kissing a cardboard cutout of Khamenei, like, what do you expect from them? What can you expect from them? So I don't know. Like these people are literally insane. Literally insane. Okay. But that was interesting. I'm glad that we watched that, because that was definitely helpful. Okay. So we watched the full clip, which was great. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, my time. Oh, I don't know if I can show this one. Oh my gosh, this meme just came on my front page on X. I can't show this. No. Oh, to the person that says they miss Armin, I mean, you're welcome to leave and show up tomorrow when Armin comes back. I mean, I could just ban you and then you can just come back tomorrow when Armin's here. Because Armin's gone for the night. So if you don't like me being here, I can just ban you. No problem. نه خیلی زشته. نه خیلی زشته. ببین نشون میده مجتبی داره از دهشی میاد بیرون، بعد پرزیدنت ترامپ داره میاد بیرون دنبالش. یعنی انگار پرزیدنت ترامپ کردش. See, the Iranians in the chat know what I'm talking about. Oh man. Okay. Oof. Oh man. Iranians made that meme to make fun of Mojtaba. I told you, Iranian humor is very dark. Guys, Iranian humor is next level. So Iranians are now making memes of, Khamenei being effed by President Trump. Guys, this is how much Iranians love America and hate the Islamic regime. Oh man. I don't know if I can play it again. I know it's AI. I know it's AI. Oh, someone's saying BB is still in the room smoking a cigar. Probably. Oh no. Oh man. Okay, all right, fine. One more time, and then that's it. I'm telling you, my timeline is insane right now. Oh no. Oh. President Trump, if you're watching, or anyone from his team, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Look, guys, breaking. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm telling you, my timeline is so messed up right now. Look at this. So, breaking. Iran releases chilling footage of their military mass-producing new ayatollahs. Guys, the regime is mass-producing. Whoa, what is... Oh no, they added ISIS music to this. What? Guys, that's not even Haydar music. That's ISIS music. That's like Arabic jihadi ISIS. No, guys. No, I can't play that music. That music is traumatizing for me. That's the music they play when they're like beheading people. I can't play the audio on this one. Oh man, no. I can't play the audio. I know it's ISIS. I know they're ISIS, but the audio, like that's Sunni. That's Sunni terrorist music. That's the music that like ISIS terrorists play when they're like beheading people. I can't play it. It's traumatizing. I'm not gonna play it. I'll play the video without audio. I'll play without audio, and I'll just add my own music to it. Like, guys, I can do Haydad, but I can't do the ISIS terrorist music. I can't do that. Here we go. We'll do this one.
Is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei,
this is more fun anyway.
Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
Look, they're making a pile of Ayatollahs.
Is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei.
There you go. That music is much better. So the caption here was, breaking, Iran releases chilling footage of their military mass-producing new ayatollahs. Oh, what's this? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Jeez, guys, Americans really need to do something about Voice of America. Like, this is insane. Voice of America, guys, Voice of America is being paid with your taxpayer dollars. And this guy, so we already know, like all Iranians around the world, we know that this guy, his name is Ali Javadmardi. He's basically a traitor. He's a separatist. He actually has links to like not good people. And here so in the Persian language channels, he claims that he's speaking on behalf of the US government. So literally when this guy is on TV, when he speaks, he's like, I'm speaking on behalf of President Trump and the US government. So he's pretending like that's fraud. Isn't that fraud? Isn't it fraud to pretend like you're a spokesperson for President Trump when you're actually not? So here he's basically saying, he told Iranians to ignore Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's call for the next phase of mobilization. And then Javad Mardi, who claims to be speaking on behalf of the US government, he also accused an unnamed country of attacking Iran's infrastructure while deliberately avoiding any reference to Israel, and claimed that President Trump had intervened to stop such action. So guys, this guy is using your American taxpayer dollars to spread anti-Semitic Durka jihadi propaganda in Persian on Voice of America. Right? So Voice of America is funded with your government dollars. And there are traitors that have taken over Voice of America, and they are right now backstabbing President Trump by claiming, no, he's not MEK. He's not MEK. His ties are more, you know what? I don't want to say. I can't say. You guys can make your own judgment. But so he's basically saying in Persian that he is speaking on behalf of President Trump. So basically, he has said to Iranian Americans that he's like the Iranian, Carolyn Levitt. Yeah, so he's pretending that he's like the Iranian Carolyn Levitt. So on top of that, and then now he's basically blaming Israel, and he's trying to like create a division between America and Israel, and he's spreading anti-Semitic propaganda, and he's using your American taxpayer dollars to do that. Like, this is really bad, and Iranians have been calling it out for a long time, but no one's paying attention. His name is Ali Javad Mardi here. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat for both chats. There you go.
و نکته مهم دیگه این که
He's like, and this is the important point.
به هیچ گونه فراخوان و پیامی از خارج کشور.
He's like, don't listen to any order from outside of the country.
توجه نکنید.
He's like, just ignore them. Ignore them. He's like, ignore anything that comes from out of the country.
پیام هایی که هزینه رو برای مردم ایران بالا بردند.
And then he's like messages that have like made life difficult for Iran. He's basically blaming King Reza Pahlavi for the mass slaughter of 90,000 Iranians, right? He's not blaming the Islamic regime. He's blaming Reza Pahlavi.
به تاریخ نگاه کنید.
He's like, look at history.
تاریخ طولانی نه.
Not long history.
همین 2 ماه پیش چه
He's like, just 2 months ago.
اتفاقاتی افتاد.
He's like, what happened 2 months ago?
فراخوان‌های بی‌پایه و اساسی که باعث شد مردم ایران هزینه سنگین‌تری رو متحمل بشن.
So he's saying, just look at what happened 2 months ago. King Reza Pahlavi told Iranians to go out and demonstrate, and then they were all murdered, right? So he's literally blaming the mass slaughter of 90 million innocent unarmed Iranians on Reza Pahlavi, not on the Islamic regime, right? He's not blaming the Islamic regime for the murder of people. He's blaming Reza Pahlavi. The guy, Reza Pahlavi, by the way, remember, he's working with Senator Lindsey Graham and others. And he's basically saying that, like, so by saying this, he's actually defending the Islamic regime. So guys, this man, this jihadi, is using your American taxpayer dollars to defend the Islamic regime. Is this where you want your taxpayer dollars to go? Do you want your taxpayer dollars funding someone who's spreading Islamic regime propaganda in the United States? Sorry, not 90 million, 90,000, 90,000. 90,000. So guys, Americans, for you, You need to bring this to the attention of your like representatives, right? Because I don't know which division it falls under. No, guys, Carrie Lake is defending him. I don't know what's going on between Carrie Lake and Javan Mahdi, but Carrie Lake is defending him. Carrie Lake is defending him. It's the weirdest thing. And listen, I'm not American, so I can't get involved in this stuff. But you as Americans, you need to look into this because it's very weird that Carrie Lake is defending someone who is apologizing for the Islamic regime, and they are blaming the mass slaughter of 90,000 Iranians on Reza Pahlavi and not on the Ayatollahs. And this is what your taxpayer dollars are funding. It's so weird. I can't get too involved because this is like American policy, right? And I'm Canadian, but I'm just here to let you guys know what's going on.
در مرحله پیش رو فاز جدید بعد از اینکه پرزیدنت ترامپ اعلام کرد پروسه عبور کامل از ولایت فقیه توسط مردم ایران باید به این نکته اساسی دقت بکنه که قرار هست همه گروه‌های سیاسی، همه طیف‌های سیاسی با هم باشند.
So now he's lying. So he's basically saying that President Trump has said that after the fall of the Islamic regime, every single political party and every single group and every single this and that, they're all going to come and they're going to like lead together. Meanwhile, President Trump has never said that. President Trump has never said that they want every single political group or political party to be involved, right? So he's basically like he's lying. He's flat out lying. He's flat out lying here.
و حتی اون بدنی جمهوری اسلامی که خواهان برون رفت از این حکومت هست، از سیستم ولایت فقیه هست.
And then he said even the system of the Islamic regime is going to be involved, right? So guys, President Trump literally just today, President Trump said he does not want anyone from within the system to be involved. He said he doesn't want anyone from the system to be involved, and he wants someone completely new to rebuild the country. Now, this guy is coming out and saying in Persian, oh, President Trump is saying that he wants everyone involved, including the Islamic regime. Do you see how he's lying?
تا هرچه سریعتر یک آشتی ملی، امنیت داخلی بشه، جلوگیری بشه از فروپاشی.
So he's saying President Trump has said that he even wants the Islamic regime involved so that everyone can heal together.
و ایرانی جدید متولد بشه.
And to rebuild a new Iran that includes like the Islamic regime. That's crazy, guys. Okay, Americans, you need to look into this. You need to look into this. This is crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Okay, yeah, this is what people were saying. So Google Maps didn't actually change the name. Someone went in and, they just did like a correction. So now it's showing as Pahlavi, which is the original name. When we reclaim our country. Okay, please see the meme. Okay, fine. All right. Let me. Okay. All right. I saw this. I was going to play it later, but okay, fine. I'll play it now. But I can't keep on doing this because like it makes me lose my train of thought, right? So I'll do it, but okay. So here's a meme from the White House and it says strike.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it! Here comes the heat from the USA. Boom! Pins down. What a strike. That's right. Who do you think you are?
Thank you. All right, let's go back to the news. So like I was saying, guys, this is just like people make corrections on Google Maps all the time. Doesn't mean anything. Oh no. Guys, my timeline, my algorithm is so messed up now. It's literally a combination of news about Iran, terrorists blowing up, and now it's like President Trump and Islamic regime memes. Oh no, what's this one?
And we will make America great again. Thank you, Kentucky. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ayatollah Khamenei.
Thank you very much.
He's dead. Dead. Ayatollah Khamenei. He's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei. He's dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei.
And we will make America.
That's from today, guys. We were watching this today. So this is an account called Il Donaldo Trumpo, and they're like, stop it. Right. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like some weird AI thing. Guys, that was quick. I'm telling you guys, this is literally the song for 2026.
And we will make America great again. Thank you, Kentucky. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ayatollah Khamenei.
Thank you very much.
He's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei. He's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei. He's dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei.
And we will make.
So good. Oh my gosh, guys. Iran cancels plan to attack California after seeing Gavin Newsom already destroyed it. Guys, California is safe. If you're in California, you don't have to worry about getting attacked by the Islamic regime because apparently Gavin Newsom already destroyed it. There you go. I love the sense of humor by the Babylon Bee. Oh, I also forgot to mention tonight's bubbly is funded by Blackberry Favor. There you go. So Blackberry flavored bubbly is funding tonight's live stream. Wait, but isn't that like Raisi? Isn't Raisi dead? Isn't he already dead? این مرده مگه نه؟ این مجتبی نیست. این همونیه که مرده. Isn't he the one that died in the helicopter crash? Yeah, it's Raisi. Raisi died. Like, it's so funny. The Babylon Bee didn't know that, like, this one's already dead. Is dead. This one died in a helicopter crash. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Meanwhile, at the Ayatollah factory. Look at this. The Ayatollah factory. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Amazon just dropped off 5 Ayatollahs. What do I do? Oh my gosh. You know what? I actually have a bunch of cardboard that I need to throw out as well. Guys, I have a bunch of Ayatollahs in my apartment as well. Is this true? So he's saying that the regime has blocked all the runways of Mehrabad airport with cars, fearing that US or Israeli planes would land with special forces. I mean, let's be honest here. If the United States or Israel wanted to land with special forces, there's no way that a bunch of like random cars would stop the planes. Like they don't need runways for that. That's literally not how it would happen. I don't know what that is. That's weird. Oh, another meme. Okay, what's this one? Oh, this is a new song. What's this? Wait, what? Oh, so it's saying this is the goodbye party for the ads. So ad is like the Arzishis, right? Ad is a donkey sound. So the song it's basically just saying here's the goodbye party for the ads, like the terrorists. No, I don't know the original song. Okay. Every IRGC member who turns to cutlets is a life giver. Every Basiji who falls away becomes a soul delighter. Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. This is so important. So, guys, this is so important for everyone who's claiming, oh, so many civilian injuries, blah, 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 right? So all the Democrats, all the jihadis, all like the communists who are, you know, crying about all the poor injured Iranian civilians, right? Listen to this doctor in occupied Iran. Listen to this. It's got captions.
بگم بهتون دلتون یه خورده حال بیاد. داشتم با یکی از دوستام تو تهران صحبت می‌کردم، تو بیمارستان کار می‌کنه. بهم گفتش جنازه‌هایی که فقط داره از این بسیجی‌ها در زخمیایین که همینطور دارن میان اونجا میشینن کف زمین منتظرن که شاید نوبتشون بشه بتونن درمان بشن. میگفت از وقتی که انبار نفت رو زدن هیچکی دیگه جرئت نداره تو خیابونا باشه، دیگه بنزین و نفت ندارن که بخوان برن سوار موتوراشون بشن برن سرکوبگریشون رو بکنن. میگفت یه طوری ترسیدن ما تا حالا قیافشون انقدر مظلوم ندیده بودیم. از همه جالبتر میگفت توی بیمارستانا یک دونه آدم غیر نظامی که صدمه دیده باشه نیست. میگفت من تو این تایمی که این همه مدت دارم کار میکنم تو این 10 روز یک دونه غیر نظامی تا حالا من ندیدم. این ویدیو رو هم فارسی گرفتن چون که خیلی از این دوستای خارجی هستن نمیفهمن ما داریم چی میگیم راجع به چی حرف میزنیم. واقعا سر کله زدن با ارزش آسان‌تر بود تا با خارجی‌ها. بگم بهتون
So, guys, so he's saying like this is what his friend who's a doctor in Tehran has said to him. So he's like, let me tell you some news that will make you feel better. But guys, you'll never see this in mainstream media, right? Like mainstream media is like, oh, President Trump, how many civilians need to die? Blah, 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 right? Don't worry, I'll read it for you guys. So he's like, let me share some news that will make your hearts feel a little bit better. He's like, I was talking to a friend of mine. Here, let me actually mute it. So he's like, I was talking to a friend of mine in Tehran. He works in a hospital. He was telling me that the bodies are just, you know, the bodies that are coming in, like the corpses coming in, are just of the Basij, right? So every single like dead body coming in belongs to the Islamic regime. So they're Basij, they're IRGC. And the wounded, even the people who are coming in that are wounded, they're also just IRGC or Basij. And the wounded are just like sitting there in the waiting room, waiting for, you know, medical attention. And sometimes they're waiting for a very long time. They're sitting on the floor waiting for their turn to be treated. but there are long lines. And then he's saying, my friend was saying, oh, so remember when Israel attacked the oil, and then everyone was like, oh, the oil, right? So he's basically saying that my friend has said, since the oil depot was hit, none of the IRGC people or Basij people really dare to be out in the streets anymore, because they don't have any fuel. They don't have any gasoline or oil left to ride their motorbikes and go kill our people. So he's saying they're not on the streets because they don't have any oil left to go out and to go ride around and murder innocent Iranians. Ride their motorbikes and go kill our people. And then he was saying that they are scared. So the Basiji and IRGC people are scared badly. And he's saying we have never seen them this scared before. Like the fear on their faces, we've never seen this before. So sad. And then he says the most interesting thing is that he said there was not a single civilian in the hospitals who was injured. So his friend, who is a doctor working in a hospital in Tehran, in the last 10 days since the conflict started, has not seen a single injured civilian. All the injured are only Islamic regime and Basij people, right? And then he said, in all the hours I've been working in these 10 days, I haven't seen a single civilian. I also made this video in Persian because many of these friends are foreigners and don't understand what we're saying or what we're talking about, which is true, guys. You know what? This is actually very true. So, I mean, you all of you understand because you have been watching Iran Revolution Live, many of you from a while, right? But for a lot of people who just tune in, right? For some reason, they think they know better than Iranians. They think they understand the situation more. So this guy is expressing his frustration because he's obviously tried to explain to non-Iranians in his own network that Iranians are fine and that a lot of this is propaganda, but no one's paying attention. No one's listening to him. So that's why he's basically saying, like, you know, he made this video in Persian because many of his friends are foreigners and they don't understand what we're saying or what we're talking about. And then he says it's much easier to argue with the regime than with leftists. So he's literally saying it's much more easier to argue with people who are supporting the Islamic regime than it is to argue with the leftists who are trying to Iran-splain our country to us and be like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, Iran is being attacked by United States or Israel, right? So, guys, we Iranians, we have a lot of fatigue when it comes to like the woke left and the communists, right? Guys, everyone who watches Iran Revolution Live, you guys are experts. You guys are literally experts. The fact that you are here and you're watching this, you already know 99.9% more about Iran and the revolution and what's going on than the vast majority of people, right? So yeah, exactly. Let me explain your struggle for you. And yeah, Andrew makes a good point. So I'm also translating for people who are listening while working or driving who can't see the screen. Yeah, that's why we do this. So yeah, no, you listen, you guys are experts. You guys are experts. I'm telling you. I challenge, okay, so to all the non-Iranians here, I challenge you to go and talk about what's happening in Iran to, like, you know, someone you know, and just see what they say. See how much they actually know. Because I guarantee you guys, you guys are 99.9% more educated about the situation than the rest of the world. So you guys are way, way ahead. I feel so bad for him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, let me put this in the YouTube live stream here. There you go. So I put it in the YouTube live stream. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Potito's doing great. I spoke with Potito earlier today. So, guys, basically this just translates to action against national security. Look at this. It has like 2.4 thousand likes. Guys, I'm telling you. It's basically saying when you action against national security. So basically, in other words, terrorism. So basically it's like, terrorism. Oh man. Jeez. I'm telling you, Iranian memes are savage. The next Ayatollah has already been named. But why do we want Greta? I don't know if this is true or not. Because there's a lot of oh what's this? Oh, look at this, guys. Iranians made a video to thank like American soldiers. Look at this. So, the condition of the people of Iran after the Israeli drone attack. Soon we will meet freedom. Thank you, BB. Thank you, IDF. And then they have this video, and it's like an American flag, and it says, God bless you all from the people of Iran. So it's got an American flag, an Israeli flag, and God bless you all from the people of Iran. So here's like a viral video that Iranians made to honor the American and Israeli militaries. So here you go. Know this song.
Of silence. Fools say that you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that's so nice. So there you go. Iranians are sharing that video, and they're saying, God bless you all, America and Israel, from the people of Iran. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Oh no, look at this one. Mayor Mamdani hosts iftar at City Hall. Look, Mamdani's hosting Khamenei for like Ramadan dinner at City Hall. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Terrible. Oh! Okay. Oh no! Oh no! They made Ayatollah Elmo. Oh my gosh. Okay. What's he saying? Oh man, okay, we'll save this for like Armin to translate tomorrow. Oh, what's this? Oh, here's a checkpoint. Here's a checkpoint, and apparently they're shooting people. Oh. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is like a Sneeko? Is that the person? Ew, that's weird. Okay. Oh no! Zohran invited Khamenei to New York. All right, I'm done. I'm done with the memes. I'm done with the memes for tonight. I'm done with the memes. I'm done with the news. The Beetlejuice one, and now this one. And Elmo. Man. All right, guys. I wanted to thank you all for joining us. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a lot more footage of the drone attack tomorrow. More memes? Oh, no, wait. I missed you. Okay, what was your super chat? I'm sorry. Oh, before this show, most of what I knew about Iran came from Amir Tahiri's writings. Any thoughts on him? Amir Tahiri is a traitor. Like, the guy's like, he's like, he's well past his expiry date, right? Like, you know how like food has like a use by, and you're supposed to like use the food, or it's useful by like a certain date, and then after a date it expires. Yeah, that guy expired years ago. I don't know. He's insane. He's insane. Yeah. Like no one takes him seriously anymore. He might have been good like back in the day, but even back in the day, he was kind of a traitor. So I wouldn't listen to anything he says. Okay, but yes, so I'm gonna leave it there for the night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more footage of the drone attacks. We're very excited. I can't wait until we see more footage from CENTCOM and IDF. And yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow. So thank you everyone for joining. As always, Payande Iran, God bless America. I'm Israel Chai and Javid Shah.
دونستید بچه ها حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست شما پیروز نشدید انا لله
حالی میدید میکشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میریم جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب تلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقا زاده شده خودت کسته تو کجا مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کت تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارت برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی عدا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا ناجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.